You're back home.
Oh, yes. So,
how are you feeling after all those days?
Wonderful. Feels so nice.
Join us.
Nice to be back home.
Wangu nimekuja. I want us to talk. Nataka wale watu wanataka kuongea leo, you can join me.
I've keep my distance from
Yes, Ndirango.
Prison back.
Ndirango, habari?
Mzuri sana, niko fine.
Good. Umefika?
Nimefika leo.
Yes, sasa baba tunaona ashakuja sasa.
Watu waingie. Baba amerudi manze.
Ulikuwa unamwombea by the way?
Sana. Hii nchi haiwezi endelea bila baba manze.
Yes. Leo amerudi.
Despite every
during the week tuliona Ruto akijibizana na watu wa na police IG Mutyambai. Akimtetesha. This is a guy wanaendanga wana share platform na yeye. Mbona Ruto anafanya hivyo?
Inafaa manze juu hakuna venye IG wa the whole country anaweza tumika politically. Si poa. I don't think anafaa kuwa unajua police if the police become partisan members to various political parties, I think it's going to create a very bad upload in this nation. Si poa. So anafaa kuwa na partisan. Watu wa baba wakienda meeting kama wanafukuzwa, watu wa Ruto wafukuzwe, ikuwe tu fine. Sama hata ukicheki hizo ma meetings unaweza tu sema the ministry of the police wamekuwa na partisan sana ukiangalia tu ile reality. Na Ruto kama kiongozi wa hustlers lazima aongee manze. Kila mtu lazima hata nani wanaongea hata lao aliishi kulia time alikuwa anapigwa na polisi. So it is right to comment on that issue.
Okay. So hawezi mwambia watu wa meetings because they normally have meetings.
Hawezi mwambia if you misbehave you must be called out in public. You are serving the public. The public must know what you are doing. If Ruto akimwambia in private meetings, the public is not going to know. So for the public to know that this man is not performing as expected, he must be called out.
Okay. Francis. Hawa wanaingia na wataki kuongea ni kina nani? Kipkorir.
Yes sir.
Yes, tuambie. Baba is back.
Yes, nimeona.
Umemsaidia na maombi? Kipkorir umeanza. Francis Mwendwa?
Umeingia saa hizi si bado watu.
Uongei bana, wewe una hang. Sijui ni nini kuna shida na wewe. Ndirango.
Basi ni ya nani?
Tuendelee. Hao wengine naona wako down sana, sijui nini.
Maybe ni net, watarudi poa.
So tuendelee sasa, kampuni zimekuwa cancelled.
Oh,
Watu wanasema eti
zinafaa.
hakukuwa na shida ati Raila hakuwa na corona, imekuwa tu planned ndio cancel meetings za Ruto. Si I think hata BBI wanafaa kufanya meetings.
I think hii stuff ya wase kuchezea ati ugonjwa ya lao si poa. Ilikuwa serious, si kitu wanafaa kusema si poa. So kama meetings zimekuwa banned kwa kila side.
Kipkorir, mbona uongei bana?
Niko na shida ya internet
Sasa kama uko na shida ya internet, si utafuta tu mahali kuzuri then ndio kuja back.
Acha nitoke.
Francis.
Yes.
Tuongeleshe. Baba is back. Ruto plus Mutyambai na Matiangi, vita ni nini na happen ba? What is happening? Unatusikia?
Bwana, internet inasumbua.
Ni watu tafuteni internet mzuri. Kwani mko kwa vichaka gani? Si nyinyi hustle team, ambieni nani awalete internet. Ndirangu tuendelee na wewe.
So mimi nasema hivi. Watu waache kusema ati Lao alikuwa amefake ugonjwa bana. Lao ni mtu very important kwa hii country. Haezi fake ugonjwa. Na sasa hii mambo ya political meetings kuwa banned ni kitu itasaidia sana Kenya. Unajua ni kitu itasaidia sana juu sasa ndo wamekuwa politician ndo wamekuwa on the forefront to spread this stuff by that check. Juu kama sasa Lao ni mgonjwa, hebu niambie kwa those cloud yenye alikuwa engaged, millions of people walikuwa wanamfuata. So ni poa manzi. Acha Lao atulie kejani for the time being, apone, akue fiti, arudi kwa BBI meetings zake. Ruto achill meetings zake zenye alikuwa amehold, achill. Wasiekelee ati Lao ndo wameleta. Lao ako fine. Kila mtu sasa akue.
Inaonekana ni kama Ruto ameenda Busia County. Hiyo ni stronghold ya Raila. Akasema
na uliteki
Raila, akasema kutoka aachana na Raila has never become anything. Hajai kwa kitu.
Na hiyo ni ukweli juu. Tukienda back, hata tuanzie jani ya Lao 207. 207 Lao alilan for presidency. Alilan for presidency of which aliwin. That election hata saa hii ukiangalia wasemob venye usema aliwin. Na ukicheki mzee alifanya win, Ruto alikuwa man wase walifanya win na akapewa dio seat ya prime minister. Ukikuja sasa uangalie wase saa hii Lao wanashikanaga na wao, Kalonzo Musyoka nitua tu wanafanya Lao wapigwe na tear gas bana. So ni ukweli. Hakuna kitu.
Mbona sasa hivi mnasema Raila ako kwa serikali?
Raila ako kwa serikali ile tu chini ya maji, anataka tu yuko kwa serikali nene we. Kuna minister wa Lao umesikia kwa gava.
Angalia hapa, mbona on one side unateta ukisema Raila amekufukuza Jubilee, ameingia kwa serikali, then on the other side unasema kugania tena Raila has never become anything.
Yeye alisema kama ulisikia Ruto alisema vizuri. Ruto has made Raila to be a very big person in this nation for the past years, yenye wamekuwa pamoja, wamewaka pamoja poa, lakini hawa si wenye wameshikana na wao wamekuwa tu wenyewe wanasalitianaga nini. Unapata saa hii NASA imevujika, unapata hii iko hivyo. So I think even ndo alikuwa na mean, na alikuwa na mean the right thing.
Okay.
The fact that Lao ako kwa gava, sahi ako kwa gava in nini, ako kwa gava hivi zinaitwa aje in quote, ako kwa gava ndani.
Okay, Jayne.
Yeah.
Yes, naona umekuja. Baba ametoka
Habari zenu?
hospitali kwa nyumbani. Salama sana.
Niliwaona last week lakini singeweza kujoin. Lakini nikasema this week lazima nitajoin. Mimi niko UK. Yeah, ile kitu nataka kusema juu ya baba. Sidhani anaweza fake COVID. Na kama vile watu wanasema ana fake, inaweza kuwa ni mbaya sana. Kwa sababu mimi kukua hapa, nakwambia hakuna kitu mbaya kama COVID. Tumepoteza watu yani wako very close na wewe, unapata mtu anakupigia akiwa kwa hospital bed anakuambia kwa heri. Alafu mimi as a healthcare worker lazima ningefanya kazi. Kwa hivyo kama mtu anaweza kuwa ana fake kitu kama hiyo, inaweza kuwa mbaya sana unless hajaona extent ya corona. Kwa hivyo mimi maoni yangu sidhani ana fake. Sidhani ana fake.
Ruto akiwa Busia ameenda akateta sana huko, akasema kutoka achana na Raila has never become something in Kenya. Is it true?
Hiyo ni kujudge. Mimi naona hiyo ni kujudge. You never know. Yes, sio Mungu. Unajua? Yeah. Naona hiyo ni kujudge. Asi judge. By the end of the day 2022 ni wananchi ndio wataongea.
But naona ashachukua Mount Kenya. Yeye ni Mount Kenya kingpin sahi.
Mount Kenya ameshachukua na kuambia hiyo ashachukua. But you never know. Watu saa zingine kutrust watu sio poa. Watu wanaweza kuwa na wewe na kuambia hivi na hivi. Sasa zile mtu anaenda kwa ballot box uko peke yako. Sasa wewe kwa roho yako wewe ndio unajua nini umevote, si ndio? Yeah.
Naona tuko na Musalia Mundava ndio wako na Sacred Coalition. Musalia
wachana nao. Hao ni fake. Hao ni watu wamekuwa kwa gava kuanzia miaka nenda miaka turudi. Bado hata nikiwa Kenya, mimi nimekaa hapa 17 years. Bado hata nikiwa Kenya walikuwa bado. I don't think they can go anywhere. That's just my thought. Hiyo ni thought yangu.
Sio ndio coalition inasupportiwa na Uhuru?
Uhuru tushamalizana na yeye.
Kamalizanaje? Uhuru still has the instrument of power.
That's what you think. You understand? That's what you think. People are thinking very differently now. You understand? Watu wameamka. Sasa hizi uliona ule mwanamke alikuwa ni wapi? That was my for this week. Huyo ndo mwanamke alinifurahisha. Alikuwa anasomea viongozi akawaambia nyinyi viongozi msikuja hapa kutupiganisha mbele yao kwa macho yao.
That was Mesioni.
Yeah, naitwa Monica. Yeah, so unaona watu wameamka sasa. Watu wameamka. I don't think people are going to take any bullshit anymore. It is too much.
Okay. Dakrane.
Jambo.
Mambo bana.
Safi kabisa bwana kushida.
Salama. So tuambie baba is back.
Baba, do you believe that sickness was real?
Yes, why not?
Ama ilikuwa njia ya kucontain to ile popularity ya Ruto. Najua Ruto alikuwa ametembea kila pahali. Sasa wanataka kusimamisha campaigns.
Unaweza toka nyumba yako uende kwa
that could have been a strategy.
Unaweza toka kwa nyumba yako uende kwa hospitali.
Anything is possible in this world bwana. Kwa politics. Kwa siasa kila kitu is possible. Unaweza enda.
Hiyo ni hospitali ya kifahari. Kwa hivyo anaweza enda.
It's as good. It is as good as his house.
Exactly.
Again, for that matter.
And then he's a popular man. He'll be taken good care of. You understand? So why not?
For my opinion. So for my opinion.
Attention yote kwake.
Hiyo ni kufake. Najua it was like sasa tutulize.
Ndirango wewe ndio kuna music huko.
Wacha mama tuumize nini?
Ni huyu Humphrey.
So tulikuwa nasema atutolee bwana, anatumiza huyo jamaa mpaka tusiwasiliane. Wewe hiyo hiyo hospitali yenye mzee alikuwa ni safi hata kuliko nyumbani, so alikuwa taken care of. So on my opinion, nafikiri ilikuwa ni it was a strategy kutuliza kwanza ile choto ya siasa ilikuwa because kwa nini all of a sudden wakafunga hiyo siasa na wakafunga mkutano yote ya siasa na akasema, alafu baba alipokuwa mgonjwa, sasa hiyo siasa sasa ikafungwa.
Lakini mnaona ni kama viongozi watasikia hii kufungwa ama wataendelea?
Hapa ni Kenya.
Ni Kenya, wataendelea.
Wataendelea, ni sisi 10 tu, ni mwezi moja tu wakae ndio waendelee tena. Hata si walikuwa wamefunga, si wakati ule walikuwa wamefunga. Si ilikuwa imefungwa. Ili walipa.
Okay. Dakle
imefungwa.
Saira sigeshiki.
Dakle nikuulize.
Yes. Hii kitu anasema kuhusu mikutano. Jana tuliona pale kulikuwa na masisi kwa kina Mukisa Kitui na statement ya president ilikuwa imetolewa Friday. So these people bado wataendelea na mikutano yao, na ujue sasa ikiwa wanauga BBI mkono hayawezi ulizwa. Na hiyo ndio qualification ya kufanya mabaya ambayo unataka Kenya. Ukitaka kitu yote kufanya, wewe bora usike BBI mkono.
Alafu unajua hata hawa viongozi nyumbani they are not setting a good example kwa sababu wako kwa public na they don't have a mask.
Yeah.
Story ya mask hapa uwezi ingia mali popote bila mask. Hata job si ushindanga na mask. Kama unafanya morning shift una change mask mara 2.
Then I was asking,
na tushadungwa shindano ya kwanza, usishangae tushapatiwa first vaccine, tumepewa. Tunangojea ya pili. Mimi nilidungwa yangu ya first February, alafu April na dungwa ya second.
Sasa hata ile kitu inastua ni kuhusu hii corona, kwa sababu Raila alikuwa na mkutano kubwa, yeye amekuwa mgonjwa, lakini wale walikuwa na kina mkutano hakuna kitu tumeona wameangaliwa.
Sasa hata I make sense.
Unajua kitu fani tena. Kitu fani ni kwamba hatujaambiwa kuhusu hawaja trace contact ya wale walikutana na Raila. Kama ilikuwa COVID, kama ilikuwa real, kwa nini hawaja trace contact?
Kwa sababu ni viongozi. Kama ni nyinyi mngekuwa mmefuatwa mshangae.
Kama mtu kama Junet alikuwa kwa bunge na hata alikuwa na Raila, alikuwa kwa bunge, ameenda kwa Citizen kwa kuhojiwa na hajafanyiwa hizo test.
Spread kila mahali.
Hajapelekwa quarantine.
Hajapelekwa quarantine, bado anaendelea na shughuli zao.
Lakini ni vile tu Kenya si watu wengi wamekufa. Sisi there is a time kulikuwa ghost town. Hauoni mtu nje, hatutoki. Hatukuwa tunatoka 3 good months, hatukuwa tunatoka. Ulikuwa unaletwa food kwa mlango, inanokiwa, unawekewa food hapo.
Mimi nasema ni Mungu anatulinda kwa sababu
ni Mungu anawalinda, sikudanganyi. Sisi watu walianguka kama inzi.
ni Mungu, kwa sababu ukiangalia mtu kama spokes government alikuwa na hiyo COVID na yeye anafaa the best ni quality ya mask, anakula ile chakula mzuri na akapatwa na hiyo ugonjwa. Kwa hivyo
Boris
ukiona wewe
Johnson
uko
karibu
msimu
akufe hapa. Boris Johnson karibu. Tukienda Black Lives Matter, tulienda kwa mlango yake tunapiga, watu wanawaambia afadhali ungekufa.
kwa hivyo mtu akijiona kwa msimu kwanza ashukuru Mungu, ni vile ametuweka uhai, kwa sababu unaenda unakuta mtu ambaye mlikuwa na yeye jana ama wiki iliyopita, kesho yake hayuko. Kwa hivyo
Alafu
ni bora
ile kitu iko, usifuate vile watu wanafanya. Kama wewe una have kuvaa mask, wewe vaa mask ukienda kwa public. Just vaa mask. Hii si kitu unaona. Una understand? Hii ni kitu iko kwa hewa.
Ni vizuri kutake
mama kwa
precaution.
Kenya na ninamwambianga vaa mask anytime, just vaa mask, usisikize maneno ya watu, vaa. Kwa sababu hujui pali utaipatia. Watu wengi wanaipata, hata huku watu walikuwa wanaipata na wajui umegetia wapi. Mimi mwenyewe
kuna pasta amekufa huko Nyandarua na alikuwa na mkutano na alikuwa na mkutano na DP huko. Sasa hatujui kama yeye tena amekufa na COVID, ni juzi alikuwa tu na mkutano. Na leo saa hii ameaga. Nimeona watu wakisema ameaga, hata kwa page ya DP amesema huyo pasta amekufa. Sasa hatujui kwa sababu ni hiyo COVID ama ni nini. Na ni mtu alikuwa anahubiri vizuri, alikuwa mzima, alikuwa anaendeleza mambo yake kama kawaida. So watu wasicheze na hii ugonjwa. Hata tukisema watu wanafeki, hata tukisema ati kuna watu wanafeki ama nini, watu wasicheze na hii ugonjwa.
Na ndio nilikuwa nakwambia, kama ujaona wale watu wamekufa na COVID, kama unaweza kuwa unafeki hiyo ugonjwa, it can be very bad. It can be very bad. Sikudanganyi. Kwa sababu mimi nimeona mtu anakupigia simu, anaweka video vile tuko kwa video hivyo, mtu anachukua the last breath. Mtu unajua anachukua the last breath, kama unaona hapa. Una understand? Nurses wamepiga, yani mtu unaona mtu vile anakufa. Tulipoteza watu hapa mpaka mimi ilinishika, mimi mwenyewe ilinishika. Sikuwa na test kitu, sikuwa na nusa chochote. Thanks God sikupata symptoms zingine zaidi. Hiyo tu ndo nilipata peke yake. Alafu job, hiyo round yetu ya job sisi wote tukashikwa nayo, lakini ilikuwa tu niyo kutotest na unge smell. Hata perfume ile inanuka kabisa, au unge smell chochote. Unakula food unasikia ni kama unakula tu kitu tu hivi. Una understand? For 1 week tulikuwa tunakunywa tangawizi, una understand, chai iko na tangawizi na garlic na hizo vitu for 1 week. Alafu ikaisha. Thanks God hatukupata symptoms zingine zaidi. Alafu sasa hivi kama mimi job yangu si utest kila wiki, every Tuesday nikienda job si utest. Tuko na unajitest wewe mwenyewe kwa sababu tuko na home kit inarushwa hapo kwa mlango. Una understand? Unajitest wewe mwenyewe. Ni rahisi. Alafu unaipost. Kesho results zako zinatumwa hapa kwa simu.
Ni viongozi wasilete siasa kwa hii ugonjwa. Wafanye siasa na mambo mengine, lakini wasilete siasa kwa ugonjwa.
Na mdungo shindano, wacheni hizo siasa zenyu ati hamtadungo shindano. Shindano sisi tumedungwa na bado tuko na tunangojea ya pili. Dungweni shindano, haina shida. Hiyo AstraZeneca ndio home na tulidungwa.
Kuna hapo kwa vaccine sasa, hapo ndio maneno.
Kuna yenye tunaogopa. Tunaogopa kwa sababu about 6 countries wamefunga hiyo kitu.
Hapo kuna biashara inafanywa hapo. Sababu kama si biashara inafanywa, we could be seeing the first leaders in the first front, especially Raila mwenye aligonjeka akakuwa kwanza kuvaccinatiwa. Tungeona Uhuru pale, tuone Ruto hapo, tuone hawa watu wote ambao wanataka kusimama president. They should have started na akina Kagwe hao wote, akina Matiangi, but telling us to go for that test and them they are not going for that vaccine, and them they are not starting from the first front, then there's something being cooked behind here. Kwa sababu if real this vaccine ni ukweli,
ile kitu ilitu encourage hapa ni kwa sababu walianza na wale watu wazee kabisa. Una understand? Wale watu wako very fragile na very vulnerable. Kuanzia hapo after walimalizana na watu wazee kabisa, wakakuja kwa watu wako na underlying issues. After watu wako na underlying issues, tulipeleka watu wako na zero immune. Hapo ndio tulidecide kutake hiyo vaccine. Kwa sababu kuna watu tulipeleka wako na zero immune wakadungwa na nothing happened. Alafu ndio sisi watu support workers ndio sisi tukapewa number 3. Unaelewa? Hiyo tu ndio kitu encourage kuchukua.
Shida yenye tuko nayo hapa Kenya and especially
hatukuwa the first one, don't get me wrong, hatukuwa the first one until tuliona wale watu vulnerable wamechukua. Lakini shida tuko nayo hapa especially Kenya. Wafuasi wengi ama sisi wananchi wa kawaida tunaangalia viongozi wetu kitu wanafanya. Yeah, definitely. Hiyo lazima mfanye. Tumeangalia the biggest number ambao wana support Baba and that is the biggest number. Baba ana wafuasi wengi sana. But these people do what Baba said. We can remember wakisema wakiambiwa wataenda wajirushe Lake Victoria, they'll go and do that. Wataingia. There is a guy alisema, and I think that clip imekuwa ikicirculate recently, that corona ijaribu kushika Baba. Ikishika Baba, Kenya, it is baniwe, kila mtu aende kwao. You know, these people really mean what they are saying. But hata Junet sema Baba akisema left, tunaenda left. Akisema jump, na akasema sijui wao ni ng'ombe wanafuata kwenye wanaambiwa. So if such a leader is not going for that vaccine, don't expect the local mwananchi akubali hii kitu. Unless the few people who are much educated about this thing will go for it. But the majority hao wenye wanaenda hizo rally ambao wanafika wakiwa mamilioni ya watu, they'll do what the leaders are doing. So if they run away from the vaccine, we also do the same. Here kitu tunasema hapa ni mtu ajichunge, uvae barakoa, keep distance. Ukiona pali hauko sure, just protect yourself. Maana hata ikungojea serikali ati ndio itaingilia itusaidie, that's a lie. The big thing is pesa ya KEMSA walikula. Uhuru akatuambia 21 days, na mimi naona kama hizi 21 days za Uhuru ni ile imeandikwa kwa Biblia, siku moja kwa Mungu ni siku 1000. Kwa sababu ukicompare 21 days ya Uhuru mpaka leo is almost 3 months. Hakuna kitu tumeona. So which means hata hii kesi inaendelea KEMSA, sisi ndio tunaumia. Aliomba hii kesi ya KEMSA akapata tenda. Mtu anasema aliomba akapata tenda. That is a joke. That's a really big joke. Watu hiyo kesi
mwingine alipitia hapo. Mwingine
the leaders have failed.
Alikuwa anapita hapo nje akasikia kuna tenda zinapatiwa hapo.
Inafaa kukua hivi. Hata kama kuna all politics revolving around this stuff, mambo ya kuwa vaccinated na nini, let's put politics aside. Hata watu wakuwe vaccinated bana. Unajua like nimesikia Nicola anasema ati the first nini victim wa COVID Kenya anafaa kuwa vaccinated. See, we all had the rules that everyone has to pass ndo akuwe vaccinated. You hauwezi kuwa vaccinated kama uko na COVID. If you had that issue, lazima as in kukua COVID-19 acha tuweke aside na politics. Kuna COVID like for real. Lao hajafake COVID, lao kuna COVID.
Si ati tunaingiza COVID kwa siasa. What it is, viongozi wenyewe ndo waliingiza kitambo. Wakati walianza kukula pesa, and you know this is the point. If the government will fail kutupea mask, ikafail kutupea sanitizer, saizi wako na nguvu ya kutuletea vaccine, wanataka kutulazimisha. Is it real making sense ati mask ya 5 bob ama 10 bob ilishindikana wao kutupea? Sanitizer ikakuwa ngumu kutupea. Vaccine of which it is very expensive. The government has the money to buy it ama hata ku get from the donors so that we can be injected. This is a propaganda that all behind it is about vaccine and all that. Yeah.
Vaccine ni sare kwa
walipeleka wapi?
Vaccine msilipishwe, wamepatiwa kutoka hapa sare, una understand? Sisi hatulipanga chochote, hata
zilipewa bure.
I think hizo ni vitu tatu different za kudiscuss. KEMSA scandal hiyo different. Mambo ya vaccine tuweke kando, hata watu wakuwe vaccinated bana. Watu watakufa hapo wakisema
wacha niwaambie kitu moja, wacha niseme kitu moja, ile kitu mfanye. Unaona Raila kama kwa mgonjwa after 2 weeks anaweza pata vaccine. Kwa hivyo yeye nako vulnerable kwa sababu ako 70 ya, si ndio? Ako kwa hiyo group ya vulnerability. Kwa hivyo ile kitu ifanye Raila kwa the first one kudungwa.
Yeah, very good.
Ndio sasa nyinyi munini mkuwe na imani. Akishadungwa the
Usiende kuambia
president.
mtu.
Sisi Boris Johnson alidungwa ndio tukaona ndio tukaenda kudunga. Akitaka kutumaliza tutajua.
And also, there is something that is so fishy.
Utajuaje hiyo ni preso Raila
anaweza
kudanganya wote.
Very good. There is that another idea. Hii vaccine unaweza kuta mtu anadungwa vitu vingine tofauti sana. Lakini wewe unaambiwa ni COVID-19 vaccination.
Unaweza kunywa maji. Kwanza
anaweza kuwa na dungo ya
Kenya na ile siasa iko, mnaweza dungo maji sikudanganyi. Kwa hivyo bado hata mkidunga still take precautions. Kenya mtadungo maji siwadanganyi. Alafu ziuzwe hizo zitapelekwa ziuzwe.
Sasa tunataka kama mnataka tuamini ni vaccine. Sisi wenyewe tukuje tuwadunge ndio tujue ni vaccine. Watuletee hizo vaccine tukuje tuwadunge ndio tujue sasa hii vaccine zinafanya kazi.
Wacha nikwambie
anatuonyesha anadungwa Nairobi.
Wacha niwaambie vile mtu usikia ndio the following day kama mimi most of the people wale tulidungwa unasikia tu hiyo mkono ya left iko very heavy the following day the next 2 days mkono iko numb iko tu unasikia iko heavy. Una understand? Ukidungwa maji ujue itakuwa tu sawa, unaelewa? Lakini kama utadungwa hiyo utasikia mkono inakuwa heavy.
Maji haina kitu.
Maji utajua.
Inaweza kuwa the side effect anything for range the body.
Ninaenda kudungwa kesho ndio nilikuwa nataka hizo tips.
Hiyo inaweza kuwa side effect for anything which
Lakini another thing watu tangu nini shindano za kudungwa hapa COVID imeenda chini kabisa hapa, una understand? Imeenda low kabisa tangu watu waanze kudungwa.
Wacha niulize Jayne amesema ni daktari.
Mimi si daktari.
Inasema hapa ni Kenya bwana, hapa ni Kenya tuliambiwa
uliza
tuliambiwa hapa ni Kenya tuliambiwa COVID imesubside hapa Kenya. Hele? Ndio nasema tuliambiwa COVID ilienda down hapa Kenya lakini wakati walisikia COVID yani vaccines zimetokezea sasa COVID tena ikapanda because walikuwa wanataka kufanya maneno ya procurement.
Hapana.
Namba
kesho tena utasikia. Sio ukisikia. Kesho utasikia. Wamefanya tenda ya kuprocure COVID hiyo vaccines tena because
exactly. Mtu atapitia hapo hivi auziwe hizo
vaccines. Sasa namba ya COVID ilienda down lakini wakati walisikia ati COVID vaccines zimetokezea wakafikiri sasa itanunuliwa.
Hapana,
namba itanunuliwa sasa wakapandisha COVID numbers.
Wamesikia naomba apate hizo vaccine. Vile alipata tenda.
Hiyo namba ya vaccine hiyo namba ya COVID itaenda down.
Huwa inapanda wakati siku za kuongeza kafyu imekaribia.
Hiyo ndio nilikuwa nataka kusema.
Hakuna siku COVID inapanda wakati karibu president atoe address.
Wanawachezea.
Tupate reasons ya kuwekewa kafyu.
Hello. Mimi nataka naomba tu
atupatie nafasi ni Lucky ama ni nani aongee?
Naitwa Laxi. Kesho mimi naenda kudungwa yangu ya kwanza.
Wapi?
Sasa nilikuwa nauliza Jayne
usilipishwe ni bure.
Kwenye niko hakuna kulipishwa. Sasa nakuuliza mtu anakula kwanza ama anaenda hajakula anabeba nini?
Wacha nikwambie. Ina depend na pale unaenda. Mimi kwanza nilikuwa job asubuhi. Mimi nilienda kudungua appointment yangu ilikuwa jioni saa moja jioni. Sasa before 1 hour before that nilitake paracetamol. Una understand kwa sababu unajua tu ni injection au ni itakumiaje. Nilitake paracetamol 1 hour before niende, alafu nikadungwa nikakam home, nilikuwa sawa nikaenda home. Sasa naenda kulala saa 5 nikachukua another 2 paracetamol just to be on the safe side. Nililala sikio kama mtoto hata sikujisikia. nililala poa, ile najaribu kuamka asubuhi sitaki kuamka, but some people wako hivyo, wakishadungwa unasikia tu ulale hata 3 days unasikia tu ulale. Kila mtu ni different. Wale watu wote tumedungwa, kila mtu ako na effect different.
Kuna maswali wanauliza ama ni kudunga tu?
Tukienda ukienda kudungwa, before tudungwe walikam job, tuliambiwa about the vaccine, ask as many questions as you want. Alafu pia vile tulienda kudungwa, huo daktari kabla kudunge, hapa unajua hapa wako na procedure, wanakuambia do you have any questions? Utajibu kabla, before that unakuwa na questionnaire kukuuliza ushakuwa na ugonjwa fulani, uko na allergy, uko na nini, you tick all those things. You understand? Au uko na allergy, side effects or something like that. Lakini daktari atakwambia kama uko na any questions uulize. Ukishadungwa kuna waiting room. Unaenda unakaa hapo kwa hiyo waiting room 15 minutes ndio uone kama kuna effect. Went home immediately. Udungu unaamka, unaenda kwa waiting room, mnaenda mnakaa, ukimaliza 15 minutes zako unaenda. In case usikie anything bad, unajua huko wewe unapigianga GP, alafu kishapiga atakupa procedure, utaambiwa vile utaenda hosi, lakini hakuna kitu.
Wanajaribu kuangalia kama blood za clot.
Hiyo ina last for how long kwa mwili yako?
Gani?
15 minutes.
Si ndio unaona wanataka kudunga 2 ndio wakue at least. Nafikiri ina last, hawakutuambia. Lakini bado hata vile tumedungwa bado si uvaa mask. Bado wanasema bado tutavaa tu mask kwa sababu wajui itakuwaje. Bado hii ni kitu mpya.
Yangu ni kesho saa 3.
Lakini historia ya vaccine
bado iko majaribio.
Before uende, before uende, take 2 paracetamols.
Alafu Mutyambai sijui kama amevaccinatiwa.
Na mimi hiyo siwezi ndungwa.
Sasa Mutyambai ni kiongozi hapa na unasikia ameruka hiyo maneno.
Unategemea uko wapi?
Na unajua Mutyambai ndiye anashikilia upande wa serikali, sasa ndiye angetuhakikishia hii kitu iko sawa sawa.
Serikali wapi? Mimi hata sijui serikali.
Mimi niwezi dungwa nikiwa.
Hapana, wewe ni mtetezi wa serikali, lazima hapa unajua ile mambo vile kunaenda.
Wewe Mutyambai uambie baba aende adungwe. After 2 weeks baba aende adungwe ndio tuone.
Mutyambai is a chief campaigner of the government. Kwa hivyo wanafaa awe akitueleza umuhimu wa hii vaccine.
Mimi niwezi dungwa.
Hapana, wewe ni mtetezi wa serikali, lazima hapa unajua ile mambo vile kunaenda.
Haya, mimi nimeshukuru, nataka nilale mapema kesho nirauke.
Okay, asante.
Nataka nilale mapema nisichange mind.
Okay, sawa, asante.
Wewe ni kama unaogopa injection, wewe wacha.
Nitaenda mapema kesho saa 3 niko huko.
Okay, sawa.
Ndio hiyo, asanteni.
Haya, karibu.
Okay. Iko sawa.
Tumaliza na story ya vaccine. Mimi nataka tuongee about hii statement ya Uhuru. President Uhuru ali-extend curfew for 60 days, but politics for 30 days. Ni gani ndio inafaa kuwa na siku mingi, ni politics ama ni curfew?
Politics.
So mbona ake-extend curfew for 60 days then politics for 30 days?
Pia ni politician.
Na every time
hata si kwa politician.
Na pia hata anataka kwenda huko nje.
The point si nini? Hii dhati ni ya kutufunga macho sisi raia. But mwanasiasa yote mwenye haswa anachangia ama anasupport BBI hapendelei hii mambo ya politics kufungwa 30 days. They want to go on campaigning for BBI because they really want to pass this document before the end of this year. So that's why they have kept the shortest time for the period ya kufunga siasa, but curfew ambao there are some people who are doing their business at night ambao zitaendelea kuadhirika, na hiyo pia inachangia uchumi wetu kwenda chini. Lakini hii 30 days ikiisha, I'm very sure hesabu ya Kago itakuwa imeanza kurudi. Unajua Kago yako na graph, anapandisha wakati Uhuru karibu atoe speech, alafu inaanza kushuka akishatoa speech. So by April the graph will go down, of which the politics will start running, and the whole thing will be on the ground is BBI. Unajua the politics zenye iko saizi Kenya ni mambo ya kupinga BBI na kusupport BBI. So all this is being done to calm the temperature ya BBI. Sasa kwa sababu waliona BBI ni kama pali imefika sasa inaelekea kwenda kwa national government, inaenda kwa parliament, national parliament, kwa sababu ishapita county, of which sasa palianza kuwa na mvutano kati ya baba na Uhuru. Kukawa kunaonekana ni kama hawaelewani. Kuna mkutano baba alikuwa afanye, mara hakufanya. Kuna mkutano wa Uhuru na baba walikuwa wakutane, hawakukutana. So this is to give them a space to digest and cook something else. So by the end of these 30 days, they have an agenda that they will push together. So that is way, hii 30 days ni ya kutafutana hawa watu wawili, wapange mambo yao, then wakuje na strategy fulani. Na pia wamepea Hustler Nation a chance pia na wao kujipanga. Sababu wakiongozwa na DP, they will also meet the team from the Hustler Nation and they will also create something or they will plan something. So wamepeana break. It's like hii ni mechi imeenda half time. Na hii half time sasa ni watu waende wafanye, kama kuna renovation wanafaa kufanya, kuna exchange ya player fulani, they will come strong. BBI team itakuja ikiwa strong, Hustler Nation itakuja ikiwa strong. So from April we expect tough politics. That is the tough most probably thing that is going to happen.
Yes. Hustler Nation when it comes to BBI.
Sorry?
Hustler Nation simekataa kutake side kwa BBI.
Unajua hatujasema tumekataa, because there are elements that we are supporting in BBI. But all we know, this thing is just like wakati unataka kumchinja kuku, uweze mkimbisha hivyo bure, unamrushia mahindi, kisha akikaribia unamshika unamnyonga. So what is happening here, sisi hatusemi the BBI complete package ni mbaya, but there are some things that we are not supporting, especially when it comes to extending the leadership, executive and all that. But the point ambao tunajaribu kufanya sana, and I think today I saw on Facebook, Biden, the president of the US, ameanza kuongelelea narrative ya from bottom to up, of which that is the story DP amekuwa akiongea for all this time. And I think this is to show there is this backup even from outside the nation, where this agenda of bottom to up is going to make sense in the real in the near future politics. So what is happening, Hustler Nation hawajapinga BBI completely, but there are some things that need to be adjusted and rectified. But from the BBI side and team, wale wanaipush, they have made it is a train that has already started and left the station. Nothing can be amended, nothing can be changed. Whatever the package is what is supposed to be delivered because of their own benefit as leaders, expanding the leadership and the executive. So that is the most point here. So sisi hatuipingi as per se, we don't want BBI, but there are things in the BBI report we are not really settled with them. And that is the point. If we can be given a platform to raise our ideas and they be taken a consideration, then we could. And that's why DP alisema we don't want to be in a competition of who wins and who lose. Yeah. Yes, Mutyambai.
Tushamalizana na story ya kuedit BBI. Nobody will edit it. Ukipata na unaambiwa yes and no, where will you vote?
If it's yes or no, I wouldn't wish to say yes and find ourselves again. Hii constitution ilipitishwa because of yes and no. Lakini kuna vitu zilifaa ziamediwe.
Sorry, ni simple. Yes or no.
And my answer I'm supporting with an explanation whereby if I vote no is because I don't want after every 5 years we go for amendment. Because if this 2010 constitution had been rectified, things that were raised by then we would not be needing this BBI. But because they didn't listen to the rectification proposals, that's why we are going for BBI. And I'm very sure BBI itapita ni sawa kwa lazima.
Itapita? Thank you.
If it's yes or no, I'll be no.
Hiyo ndio nilikuwa nangoja. So utapiga no.
Lakini Mutyambai.
Yes.
Mutyambai.
Yes.
Nakwambia hivi kubuka.
Paul.
Yes.
Unaona the propagation of the new constitution 2010.
There's someone is calling me.
Yeah. Nasema
Yes.
Hiyo the promotion.
Nani anaongea tena? Acha nirango.
Nasema hivi.
Kuna era ya communication hapa. Sijui what is happening.
Clinton hajaongea leo. Clinton si uongee.
Yeah.
Ngojea nipewe time.
Fiti. Ongea.
Kuna mtu ananiita lakini haongei.
Clinton.
Mimi sijamuita Paul.
Nasema Clinton uongee.
Okay.
Naweza malizia.
Time niongee basi. Okay, malizia.
Nilikuwa nataka kusema hivi. Si ati sisi tuna shida na BBI, lakini kila mtu akumbuke hata 2010 Raila alikuwa on his side, Kibaki alikuwa on his side, hawakutumia hiyo katiba. They didn't implement the constitution. Constitution ilikuwa implemented na kina nani? Kina Ruto. Ruto alikuwa on the north side. So BBI inaweza pita, lakini it will always have time for more amendments. Unaweza pata hata lao hata kuwa president. So acha tu BBI ipite. BBI iko na so many good things. Kitu ya kwanza, it doesn't require yes or no referendum. It has so many good things. Sisi vitu tunakataa ni kama vitu za independence of the judiciary, about the ombudsman. Hakuna venye an independent institution can have somebody from executive. Definitely it's not going to be independent. Tunakataa mambo ya leadership. Hizi viti zenye zinaeko hapo hivi, the prime minister, that's what we are against. Lakini we are supporting it 85%. Kijoli amesema hivyo, Ruto amesema hivyo, doesn't need a yes or no constitution. A yes or no referendum. BBI itapita. If I'm told to vote yes or no, I'd vote no.
Okay, thank you. Olunyu.
Yes.
Mutyambai. Clinton alikuja kitambo, hajapewa nafasi.
Yes.
Sawa, Clinton kwanza.
Okay. So mimi naweza nikasema nimeona hapo title umeandika kwamba Raila is back home and we thank God for that, lakini tuweza tukasema amepona haraka sana.
Exactly.
Amekuja nyumbani.
COVID hafai kuachiliwa hivyo haraka.
Hujamwona kwa garden yake akifanya exercise?
Mutyambai, wagonjwa wako hospitalini.
Nyinyi watu hamjaona watu wako na COVID venye wanafanya, unaenda ofisi kidogo unarudi nyumbani.
Uliona wapi? Mutyambai, uliona wapi? Mimi I can speak from experience. Uliona wapi?
Mutyambai. Yes. So I can correct something, Clinton. Unaona corona ukiwa na COVID kuna stage yenye ukiwa unawekwa kwa home based care, So hii ya baba haikuwa sana ile yenye lazima uwekwe ICU, First baba alikuwa na maumivu, Sasa venye alikuwa na maumivu alipelekwa hospitali for just atibiwe. On the process alipimwa akapatikana ako positive. The stage yenye alikuwa haikuwa stage yenye lazima awekwe hosi. Kuna other patients yenye wanawekwa kwa home based care, of which they recover pole. So hii issue ya baba amepona raka should not be the case. I think during the press Kagwe ama CS Mercy, Dr. Mercy sometimes says that wenye wako home based care wamepona. Unaona? So hii issue mnasema ati baba ame recover within 3 days. Baba said
home based care.
Sasa nilikuwa naongea
nimeruka juzi.
Clinton ongea.
Just made one statement.
Nataka niulize hiyo.
Wote.
Like trigger.
Na sija explain hata point yangu. Unaelewa?
Yeah, you can explain.
Nilikuwa nasema baba amepona haraka. Tulikuwa tunamwombea
triggering our views bwana.
Tulikuwa tunamwombea pone lakini amepona haraka sana. Nakumbuka Bishop Wanjiru alipona hadi akaacha. Man, si wacha
Ngojeni
niongee.
Clinton amalize.
So nilikuwa nasema Mutyambai, COVID ya baba imenishangaza. Hata sijasettle na hiyo news yake ya COVID. Leo asubuhi naona anarukaruka huko shambani eti anafanya exercise. Na sija find out ni ukweli alikuwa mgonjwa ama ilikuwa nini.
Hiyo ni hate speech Clinton.
Hiyo story nikakumbuka story ya Bishop. Bishop alipelekwa hadi na wajukuu. Lakini Bishop alipona akawaacha wajukuu. Na alipotoka sijui inaitwa ICU bed. Alikuwa na makeups kila mahali, akaenda directly to the press. Kutuambia venye corona ufanya watu, venye umesikia Olunyu akisema hapa. Olunyu anaongea kama specialist wa COVID. Sijui kuna stage nyingine unaikwa nyumbani, nyingine unakuwa OC. So, kama ilikuwa ukweli baba alikuwa mgonjwa, sisi wafuasi wake twasema pole. Lakini kama ilikuwa ni kona, pia tunaweza tuka withdraw pole yetu. Watu wakuwe wakisema ukweli.
Clinton hiyo hapana.
Watu wakuwe
mimi
ukweli.
Kuna kitu moja nataka na nafikiria Mutyambai anafaa tukonfirmie hii kitu. Maana Mutyambai ni mtu wa karibu sana na upande hiyo. Baba alipogonjeka COVID. No, kubali maneno. Baba alipogonjeka COVID, there are these people who are so close to him. But they were never taken to quarantine. They were never tested. Because I believe Junet Mohamed could be the first victim angekuwa amepimwa. Akina Orengo, Joho, this guy has been in coast and all that. Na hii COVID si kitu ya kugonjeka siku moja. Na ndio agonjeke mpaka ijulikane yako nayo. Wale watu walikuwa karibu na yeye, how sure are we hawajakuwa infected? So if this thing was serious, hata kama amepona haraka, labda muujiza imefanyika, I believe in miracles, anaweza kuwa amepona haraka akatoka hospitali. But what about those people who are next to him? We have not seen anybody akionyeshanwa amepimwa ama isemekana, because he was very close to baba, he needs to go for a test. So I believe as much as we talk about this corona, it is being a game when it becomes to leader case. Inakuwa ni game fulani inachezwa. Viongozi wanaifanya kama show ya kuonyeshana maybe it's serious. Though I'm not saying hakugonjeka, but I believe the next people who are so close to baba should have gone for test.
But ujaona mpaka communication ya tale na hiyo gonjwa.
Ati nini
nilikuwa nasema it can be very bad.
Na hiyo na COVID pia.
Communication wa baba?
Yes.
Wa baba?
Na kina nani wote walitestiwa na Orange House. Wote wametestiwa.
They still have to be tested after 1 more week. They still have to be tested after 1 more week. Kwa sababu hii incubation yake ni very different kwa kila mtu.
Watatestiwa, time ijaisha.
It's very different. Na ndio nilikuwa ninasema it can be very bad kama kweli baba hakuwa na nini na COVID, kulingana na vile ukiona kuna mtu amekaa kwa incubator for 28 days. Kuna mtu alika 60 days fighting for their lives. You understand? It can be very bad mtu akijaribu kufeki kitu, kwa sababu I'm telling you it is real na tumeona watu wanasuffer. So it can be very bad vile mnasema. Sikudanganyi, it can be very bad.
Unajua baba kama akufake.
Mungu si atumani, unaweza ita ugonjwa kama huko nayo, Mungu si atumani utaipata.
Ndio nasema kwa ile age ya baba kama hakufake ndani maybe imekuwa ile maombi ya Kemsa.
Amepona haraka sana. Kama hakufake amepona haraka sana. At least angekuwa 1 week, at least 1 week.
But mbona nyinyi watu mnasema amepona? Baba hajapona. Ako tu
ametoka hospitali kwa nini?
Mutyambai yako wapi? Nani amemtoa?
Ana breathe, kifua yake iko poa, anafanya tizi.
Hata shida si hiyo. Hata wangeficha baba hata wiki 2 kwa nyumba, ingekuwa hata afadhali. Sasa leo anaonekana barabara akirukaruka.
Baba afichangi magonjwa yake.
Si kuficha, lakini at least wangemweka tuone enyewe baba bado anaendelea kupona polepole. Lakini juzi tumeambiwa ako na corona, leo ametoka. Hata hajapimwa mara ya pili kuconfirm. Ai yake.
Na nani alisema
nani
ugonjwa wote unaona wako na shida ya kupumua?
na nini, wakati Cyrus Oguna alikuwa amegojeka, alikaa nje ya nini, hata hakuwa anakuja kutoa zile hotuba za nani za serikali ama vile corona inaendelea,
Almost 2
na
weeks
alisema
or something.
na alifuata maagizo yote kabisa mpaka mwisho. Sasa huyu rafiki yetu anaenda tu siku 2 ya 3, sasa anafanya nini tisi huku nje. Sasa hiyo kitu
Anafanya
inafanya
mazoezi.
watu wadau.
Inategemea pia na immune system ya mtu. Najua baba ako very strong.
Ni kijana.
Hapana,
Ndio
hapana.
anasemaga.
Hayuko strong.
Ina depend na immune system ya mtu. Ni kweli ina depend na immune system ya
Niliwaambia
mtu.
Mutyambai ni wa karibu sana na baba, anaelewa hii maneno. Niliwaambia Mutyambai yako karibu sana na baba, anaelewa hii maneno sana.
Najua.
Mutyambai hii maneno
Kwa hivyo,
tukifuatilia
atupe
sana.
update.
Hii maneno ikifuatiliwa sana Mutyambai atakuja kutuambia vizuri baadaye.
Atupe updates. Mutyambai utupe updates bwana, because tuko in darkness. Because hatujui ugonjwa ikishika.
Cyrus.
But according to Mutyambai, 99%, 999 Kenyans are happy. Baba is back. 999. Yes.
Cyrus.
Yes,
So,
hata ikuwa Kenya.
Why do you insist that mara nani anaitwa nani Cyrus Oguna? The thing that you must understand, hawajasema baba amepona. They said that baba amerudi home. Unasikia?
Kurudi home inamaanisha umepona. Sasa uweze kaa hospitali.
Si hapana. Inalingana. Unajua kwa hiyo isolation hizo isolation centers za COVID saizi ziko congested. So wenye wako kwa hiyo stage mbaya sana, wanapelekwa kwa home based care. Sasa hizi kenye nani Raila amefanyiwa, amepelekwa home kwenye home based care. Hajapona.
Olunyu, kuna kitu moja
pale
pia.
Kuna watoto.
Kuna kitu moja unafaa kuelewe.
Unataka kutuambia bali baba alikuwa
kwa hospitali yoyote. Baba alikuwa na Nairobi Hospital, which this is a special hospital for this VIPs.
Kwa hivyo anapelekwa home kwa nini? Si bado atakuwa na bibi yake. It's unfair.
On that Nairobi Hospital kuna kitengo ya COVID-19. Cyrus, just wait Cyrus. Kwa hiyo Nairobi Hospital kuna place imekuwa isolated ya COVID. Hapo ndio baba alikuwa. Place yenye Magufuli alikuwa pia ilikuwa isolated juu ya COVID-19.
Magufuli unajua alikuwa huko.
Wewe baba ya Magufuli hataki.
Magufuli kujiwa. You should say that baba amepona. You should not doubt. Baba cannot fake ugonjwa. The last time
Raila alikuwa mgonjwa. Magufuli atakukujia wewe.
Magufuli.
The last time Raila was sick, alipelekwa huko, akafanyiwa surgery. Mbona hakufake COVID?
Wachana na mambo ya mapadlock. Mapadlock atakukujia.
Sawa. Hakuna issue ati Raila amefake ati alikuwa mgonjwa.
At least walikutana na Magufuli. At least Raila walikutana na Magufuli. Na unajua ni mabeshte.
Olunyu hatujasema baba alifake ugonjwa, lakini process venye ametibiwa ukilinganisha na wenye COVID wengine yake imekuwa speciali sana.
The thing that you must understand, baba hakuna statement imesemwa baba amepona. He just said that I'm happy I'm back home.
He's supposed to isolate kwa sababu ugonjwa bado iko ndani yake. He's supposed to isolate. Yuko supposed to watch aende kwa familia yake na bibi yake.
Jayne, makosa imefanyika hapa. Makosa yenye imefanyika si kuwa baba amepona ama hajapona. Makosa ni kuwa after 2 days he is already in public domain akifanya tena dunia mzima anaruka. This is not real.
Mpaka ako na coach.
Angekaa nyumbani ndio akipona atoe press. Aitane press conference aongee, lakini mambo ya kwanza kuonekana kwa social media after 2 days na mtu alikuwa na corona inafanya sisi tunakuwa suspicious what is happening. But
Raila ndio wa first muone kama anadungwa. Hata sisi Boris Johnson akidungwa tulionyeshwa hapa kwa TV akidungwa ndio tuanze kudungwa sisi. Tuone ikidungwa au adungwa muonyesho kwa TV ndio mjue mujaletewa maji mumeletewa AstraZeneca.
Wewe Jayne, nimekwambia nani Preso alisema hawezi dugwa. Kwa hivyo Raila hawezi dugwa ikiwa Preso hajadugwa.
Pia nyinyi
Preso alisema ni
msidungwe,
kwa sababu
lazima
hao ni watu wawili wa
viongozi
handshake.
wasipodungwa msidungwe.
Preso alisema ni lazima apewe directive na doctors. Ikiwa Preso hajapatiwa directive na doctors na hajadugwa, unafikiria Raila atadugwa namna gani? Si ni lazima aone Preso amedugwa.
Msikubali
Ndio
kama
maana
wadungwe.
mimi nilisema
Tuliona wakidungwa kwanza ndio tukadungwa.
Ndio maana mimi nilisema vizuri, hii COVID vaccination hatusemi ni mbaya ama ni mzuri, but tunachagua viongozi watuwakilishe, let them represent us from this vaccination. Wakidungwa tutafuata. Uhuru amekuwa wa kwanza kulaunch kila project, lakini hii ya vaccine ameogopa kulaunch. Kwa nini?
Even though ni atakuwa wa kwanza aseme sasa wa Kenya mimi ndio hapa nimepewa
wadungwe na onyesha
kwa nini
ndio watu wa
kama hii kitu
Kenya alionyesha watu wafae mask na akasema
mimi
nimeona nimevaa mask, watu wengine wafae pia.
Ameanza saizi hapo anavaa before.
Unaona?
Ndio nasema wakati mask zilikuja alisema mimi nafaa mask hata nyinyi mfae.
Yeye ndio huongeza curfew, yeye ndio hubadilisha kila kitu. Juzi on Friday alifanya hiyo yote, of which he's the head of state. Lakini ikifika ni kwa hii vaccine ameingia nyasi. Sisi tuende tupange laini tudungwe.
Nyinyi ndio mkwe maanda dog. Msikubali. Pengine si wanaweza sema ni hiyo na pengine si hiyo. Wadungwe kwanza mkiona. Tuliona
wenye wamepiga marufuku hii dawa.
Kuna hao wazae wakidungwa, si tuli experience mpaka watu mtu ako na zero immune, ako kwa wheelchair hawezi songa, yeye mwenyewe lazima asongeshwe, mtu anahoistiwa. Una understand? Tuko na kidungwa ndio tukakubali tukasema amedungwa na amemaliza wiki ako poa. Kwa hivyo pia si tunadungwa. Hatukwenda tu hivi.
Wakikuwa at the first front, well we are going to do it.
Bwana Mutyambai,
angekuwa mstari wa mbele tena huu Brazil kama vile
Mutyambai, tuko na president mwenye anaweza akaenda Udhiru ku launch taps mbili za maji, alafu hii time ya vaccine anakwepa.
Nani anaongea? Mtu mmoja at a time, sorry.
Clinton ndiye anaongea. Clinton anaongea.
Anasema kwamba we have a president who can go to Udhiru, abuse Ruto, open 2 taps of water as development projects. Alafu ikifika time ya vaccine anafaa ku lead by example. Amejificha. Kuongeza mambo na curfew.
Na hii vaccine
kuongeza mambo na curfew on Friday, it was purely politics. Yeah. Sure. Because at night kuna curfew. Na hiyo at night wengi wetu hulala. Hatutatangamana tusambaze hiyo COVID. So mimi nilikuwa naonelea kwamba mambo na curfew kuwa extended, that is purely political. Kwa sababu unaona handshake kidogo tu ianguke na imeanguka. Nakumbuka Kibicho akiambia Ruto, I act with the blessings of the president fully. I don't do my own things. Juzi akishusha Raila, kwa hiyo sijui meli imeng'oa nanga, hiyo meli ya Raila ilishushwa place hakuna stage hapo. Sasa watu wa ODM tunajifanya eti hiyo ilikuwa mind ya Kibicho, si mind ya president. Lakini time alikuwa anashusha Ruto tulifurahia kwa sababu ilikuwa ni an act on behalf of the president. So Uhuru knows everything. Sure. Uhuru doesn't need BBI, by the way. But Raila anaona hii BBI ndio nitatumia nishindane na Ruto.
Uhuru anacheza Raila.
Nione hiyo kabla ya 2022 itakuwaje, Ruto atanishinda. Ndio maana wanapush Ruto aende no. Yeah. Na Ruto being a smart politician that he is,
very smart.
Amesema staki no.
Tumekataa.
No pia staki. Yes pia sisemi kwa sababu nataka multiple choices referendum. And Ruto is right. Tunaweza tukamchukia tuseme huyu sitampea 2022. Lakini nini anasema sasa hivi? Multiple choice referendum. Mimi pengine na support tuwe na prime minister. Lakini Ruto anatuambia yes, hiyo iko kwa BBI. Lakini pia kuna kitu kwa BBI inaitwa ombudsman, which I don't want. Then you tell me BBI ni document, vote yes. Nimevotea ombudsman, ambayo sitaki, nimevotia prime minister yenye nataka, and so many other things that I don't want. But because Raila is in it, kina Ulunyu watakuambia kwamba we support what Baba says. They won't bother knowing what is inside the BBI. You know? Alafu nilisikia mtu akisema kwa hii forum pia leo tu eti Uhuru bado wako na instruments of power. I think ni wewe Mutyambai. That one doesn't matter. Kibaki alikuwa nazo akapeana. Term ya Uhuru inaisha next year mwezi wa 7. Sasa ikiisha atapeana apende asipende. Kwa yule ambaye atachaguliwa. Hiyo ni compulsory. Ndio maana alisema sasa hivi amekalia kiti vizuri. Na ni ukweli. Amekalia hadi hadi time ya vaccination bado amekalia kiti, lakini hataki vaccination. Yeye hataki adungwe shindano, lakini kiti amekalia vizuri. Lakini mpe mic hata dakika 5, atatumia dakika 4 na 30 seconds kumtusi William, alafu aongelee, afungue tap for the other 30 seconds, 5 minutes ziishe.
Clinton, ile kitu inanishangaza na Kenya. Kweli COVID ya Kenya inakuanga active at night na mchana haiko.
Watu wanaenda kwa soko, wanaenda kanisa, wanaenda kila mahali
during daytime.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Huko hakuna curfew, lakini hatukuangi na curfew, lakini kuna kuanga na lockdown. Hakuna mahali, there some places hauwezi ingia bila, kila mahali hakuna mahali unaweza ingia bila mask. Kama una mask hata uwezi shughulika. Hata kama
sisi tumewekewa hatuwezi tukavaa hizi mask za manguo. Ni tu ile ya medical peke yake. Kama unaenda supermarket ama unaenda shule, ni hiyo medical mask peke yake.
Ndio wanataka mvae, ndio mnunue zile
ndio wanataka tuvae. So I find it difficult to understand why extend the curfew at night and then let Kenyans walk free during the day.
During the day. So that means COVID inatembeanga Kenya usiku. Haitembeangi mchana.
Then ukiulizwa, why are you doing this? I'm the president, kiti nimekalia sawa sawa. So we need to think
president. Una-exaggerate. Clinton acha ku-exaggerate mambo. Unajua hata leo tumeongezewa mafuta na pesa kidogo sana.
Ulikuwa unataka ongeza na pesa nyingi?
Hiyo sio pesa kidogo. Mutyambai, mambo na fuel kuongezewa bei inamaanisha mkate itapanda. Kila kitu.
Fuel is the main source of everything. Ikipanda everything else inapanda.
Kibaki alifanya kazi hiyo miaka yote.
Mkate ilikuwa imepanda mpaka 55 lakini ikaleta shida.
Kuongeza bei ya fuel. Mbona hii term ya Uhuru ndio kila kitu hadi zile non taxable zinakuwa taxed. Eti tutafutie BBI pesa. What is BBI? Ruto alipinga katiba 2010. Raila akasupport akidhani yeye ndiye atakuwa president, atasimamia hizo mambo na counties nini. Ruto akawa vice president. Raila akawa anaonea tu kwa view sasa. Saizi anapigania mambo na BBI. Ruto akuwe president. Atakuja na nini tena? Tubadilishe hii katiba BBI imeleta kwa sababu Ruto ni president. Tutafute ingine. Our politicians are doing all these for their self benefits. Lakini siku yao itafika. Siku yao itafika. Ukiangalia kina Junet, Uhuru anasema Raila hajaniambia kuhusu 2022. Junet anasema hii BBI ni yenye Uhuru atatumia kusupport Raila. Na Uhuru anawaambia during the day, mimi na ndugu yangu tujaiongelea 2022. Lakini kina Junet, Uhuru atasupport Raila. Uhuru will only make one statement. Si niliwaambia hatukuwa tunazungumzia mambo na 2022. Sasa hawa wananiambia nini? Na ni ukweli Uhuru alituambia si mambo na 2022, tutakubaliana na yeye. So tusiangalie ati Ruto kila kitu. Niliwauliza hapa last week. Katikati ya 2013 na 2017, baba alituambia sisi wafuasi wake eti serikali ya Jubilee ni ya wezi wote wawili. Lakini after 2017
lakini sasa ni Ruto tu ndio mwizi.
Nani alicleanse huyu mwizi number 1 akaacha deputy mwizi?
Alisema kichwa imeosa.
Akajiclear. Tulitishiwa hapa eti eti inaitwa nini? Hii mambo na kuonesha wealth wako. Eti nitaongoza by example. Amewahi ongoza na hiyo example yake na amekalia kiti vizuri. Na kiti amekalia. Akatupromise mambo na laptop. Bado amekalia kiti tena vizuri. Leo hii ameongeza bei ya mafuta na kiti bado amekalia tena vizuri. Lakini sisi wa Kenya sana sana watu wa Kisumu, Uhuru anaweza kuja Kisumu afurahie mpaka aseme ataongeza bibi. Lakini kubeba tu Raila kupeleka pale Udhiru sijui Githurai hajawahi.
But Raila needs to wake up anyway. Raila needs to wake up.
Clinton last Saturday nilikwambia tulikuwa tunaongea kuhusu mambo ya Raila kuchezwa. Na nikakwambia if you listen carefully to these people who are wenye wanaendesha BBI hata na huku Mount Kenya, wanajua they are not genuine, they are not honest. Friday women rep wa Laikipia alikuwa TV ya Kikuyu na akasema mwenye atadosiwa ikiwa anagoja adosiwe na state ataanguka mapema na mapema, na akadefise DP asitikie kuendosiwa na mtu kwa sababu wanajua ile kitu wanafanya, ile mipango wanafanya. Na ndio maana tulikuwa tunasema hapa Raila ni kutumiwa, anatumiwa. At the end of the day atajikuta peke yake. Na saa hii anafikiria ati anaona akina Musalia Mudavadi, Kalonzo, Gideon wakishikana, na huwezi jua kama ni project inafanywa ili Raila aachwe peke yake, na akiachwa peke yake already kila kitu itakuwa imesabaratika. Na ndio maana nilikuwa nasema Raila anastahili kuona mbali, asione tu hapa ama fenya anaambiwa. Hiyo maneno anaambiwa BBI is not about 2022, afugue macho na masikio yake mzuri, asikie kwamba BBI ni ya sahihi, usiongee mambo ya 2022. Lakini upande mwingine kuna mtu mwingine anaendeleza mambo ya 2022. Ni lazima akae macho, asikae tu hivyo akifikiria ati anagojea endorsement. Hiyo atakuwa amepoteza mapema sana.
Mimi kuna mjaluo mwenzangu nilimwambia kwamba Uhuru na Ruto walipendana na walikuwa wanavaa hadi uniform. Sasa hii mapenzi ya Raila na Uhuru si muhimu. Kama ile mapenzi yao na Ruto iliisha, hii ya Raila na Uhuru itaisha within a phone call.
I'm telling you.
Na hawana uniform.
Just a phone call.
Mimi kitu inanishangaza kwa hii mambo yote ukiangalia. If we are real genuine, tuseme, and this is an example. Nilifuatilia mjadala wa last time na kuna huyu MCA sijui alikuwa wa Siaya, sijui leo ako wapi, alikuwa rafiki ya Mutyambai sana. Alikuwa anachangia upande wa Mutyambai sana, sijui amepotelea wapi. Huyo MCA mtafute tafadhali, alikuwa anakupea psych. Naona leo upande hii yote imekulalia. The point I'm trying to address is when the president alienda akachukua DP wakaenda kuomba kura 2013, alikuwa mzuri. 2017 the same case. Saizi ameanza kususpect kuna wizi, deputy ni mwizi. Now my question is this. Wewe ni kijana ama mwanaume, umependa msichana fulani, umeenda umemkatia, ameingia box, umemchukua, umempatia mimba, amezaa. Baada ya kuzaa, badala uanze kugharimia majukumu ya mtoto, unaanza kuambia huyu msichana, siko nimeona hii mapua yako ni mzuri, sijui masikio yako inakaa aje, of which ushachukua huyu mtu alikuwa innocent, ukamweka mimba, akazaa, unakataa majukumu, unaanza kuona ana upungufu fulani. That is the same thing that Uhuru anataka kufanya, kutuonyesha deputy president ni mwizi, wakati ushatumia yeye for 2 terms kusimama president. And to be very precisely, if Uhuru had chosen another person as a running mate, Uhuru angekuwa akionea presidency kwa gazeti.
Yes, true,
because
true.
he is president because Ruto supported him 80%.
Not 80, 100%.
Ruto ndiye alifanya. Kwanza kuongea kuona Ruto ni mwizi, that is very wrong.
Naomba kuchangia.
Aidha waliiba, walikuwa wawili walikuwa smart.
Wacha makosi yaongee.
Hawakufungua servers.
Simulikataa kufungua servers.
Naomba kuchangia.
Hata Jayne hajaongea. Jayne has been there for a long time.
Sami aseme kitu.
Can I talk?
Yeah.
I'll talk. Nitaongea, wacha mwenye nasikiza kwanza. Nitatoa.
Wacha Sami aongea alafu Joel ataongea.
Ningeomba okay.
Sharon hapa. Wacha niongee. Habari zenu, nimeingia late, I'm sorry. Leo sitaweka picha yangu because nimetoka job, niko na usingizi mingi. So this is what I want to tell you guys. Nyi Kenyans mnachezwa. I always watch it from here where I am, and I think they're playing Raila. And if Raila is very wise, he needs to join his hands with Ruto so that he can succeed. And Ruto said clearly in the rally the other day, akasema tangu apatie prime minister, kuna mtu amempatia chochote? Hakuna. Wamekuwa tu wakimtumia wakimwacha. So what am I trying to say? Whatever Matakarua said the other day is true. Uhuru is not going nowhere. Uhuru is still young. And when they formed this government, na kina Gideon, ukiona akileta Gideon, is what they went, mama ya Uhuru, na Uhuru walienda kwa Moi before Moi died. And Moi told them something, akawambia, ukimaliza tamu yangu, upatie kijana yangu nini uongozi. And that is what Uhuru wants to fulfill. Of which is, I wasn't there, but they went to Kabarak. They went to Kabarak. Hata ndio unaona sasa hata Uhuru anashindwa what to do, but they went to Kabarak. And Moi alimwambia. So Uhuru wants to fulfill what Moi told him. But in the way anataka kuifulfill, it's like anataka kuforce like Gideon lazima akuwe president, of which it's not going to be possible.
Haiwezekani.
Kenyans are going to be very stupid if they put Gideon as president. Aki Moi
kuna mtu amesema ya kwamba Gideon Moi hakufaa kufungiwa kwenda kufanya campaign because mikutano yake yote watu wakuwa wengi hawapitagi 70. So kwa sababu mikutano imesemekana it's 100 and below, then yeye hakufaa kufungiwa, of which whatever president Uhuru is trying to push cannot go through.
No, so you know
that is an idea that cannot go through. Wacha Sami atoe idea.
Sami talk. Paul, wacha nikujibu 1 minute. Wacha nikujibu 1 minute. Unajua nini? Hiyo crowd ya Ruto inawatia kasheshe. Wanashtuka. That is why they are saying no more rally. No more rally. And let me tell you, even if they said no more rally.
Kila mahali. Crowd gani anaona
Ruto
kila mahali.
ameingiza baridi Mtembei. Come on. Ruto amefanya watu wanasweat. Let me tell you something Mtembei.
Kumekuwa na election ameshindwa kila mahali. Mkashinda tu MCA na 200.
No, by election is not talking about that. Let's talk about the presidency. The by-election is nothing. Let's wait for the main election. This by-election is the kitu ya maana. Ngoja the real one. Wanatukatazanga sisi watu wa diaspora kuvote. Sisi tukivote, I'm telling you, we will change everything. Oh yeah. Yeah. We need to vote. Kwanza nikuja ni vote. Tukotangi watu hivi kama ng'ombe. Ati ukisema left. No. Zile siasa si upiga hapa siasa za maana. Wallahi tena. Lakini let me tell you, people need to react. Hata Uhuru Kenya anafanya, hata sisi from diaspora tunataka tumekataa. Uhuru tumesema whatever he's doing is bad. You understand? Let me tell you something. That state house does not belong to Uhuru. That state house belongs to Kenya. And whatever he's doing, we need to stop.
What is he doing?
Let me tell you one thing quickly. Let me say one thing. One minute alafu mnini uendelee 1 minute. Unaona mimi MP wetu akicampaign, he came and knocked on my door and he sat here on my sofa here kuniuzia sera zake ndio nimchague. That's what they do. They come on your door to knock. We don't look for them, they look for us. And MP nakwambia hapa anakaa hapa na kila every first Monday of the month, if you want to see the MP ako hapa kwa library hapa unaenda, you don't need appointment, no nothing, unaenda unamwambia kama hakufanya ile kitu ulimwambia, unaenda unamface, unamwambia ulisema utafanya hivi na hivi hujafanya.
Okay, so
Okay,
Ruto amefanya vitu zenye alisema.
Ngoja kidogo nichangie bwana Joel. Kwanza Mutyambai, nasema ni asante kwa kutupatia forum kama hii sisi kama Wakenya, ili tuweze kutoa pia views zetu, manake kwa muda mrefu sana Kenya imechukuliwa mateka na wanasiasa. Kenya imekuwa ni kama ambao ni ya wanasiasa. Wao ndio wako na wanasikia kwamba ndio wako na uwezo ya kuongea kila ambao wanataka na kuamua vile ambao wao wanaona kwamba inafaa Kenya ielekee, lakini wanasahau kwamba powers iko na sisi wananchi. Lakini pia tuwezi kuwalaumu, sababu sisi wananchi tumesahau majukumu yetu, kwamba sisi ndio tuko na hiyo powers. Wakati tunajadiliana Mutyambai, ningeomba kwamba at least tuweke forum, ndio kila mmoja aweze kutoa view zake. Maybe wengine wanakuwa na mute mic, alafu ikifikia time yako at least unatoa, ndio tu kila mmoja aweze kusikiza. Kwanza wakati tunaongea hii window period ya siasa, kwanza tusipelekwe na euphoria. Nafikiri hii si wakati wa kucelebrate kusema ati sijui Ruto, sijui Raila, sijui nani. Kwanza sisi wa Kenya saizi ni wakati wa kuchunguza, kuangalia before sisi tuseme Ruto, si ati kwamba ati sababu ni euphoria ama sababu anabeba crowd. Unaona? But let us try to judge all these leaders in a center way. Kwanza wacha sasa, kwanza niongee kwanza mambo ya Ruto. Ruto ni deputy president. In the old constitution alikuwa ni vice president, ambao alikuwa anachaguliwa na president na anaweza kufutwa anytime na president. The meaning of deputy president actually is like a co-president. Unaona? Yaani karibu wako na equal share of powers. Saa zingine kuna time hata Uhuru alikuwa anasafiri, anamwachia ofisi ya president. Uhuru ashakalia ofisi hiyo, Uhuru amekalia na aka exercise duties za president fully. What I'm trying to say here is kwamba Ruto sio kama mimi na wewe. Ruto sio kama Raila. Ruto si kama Gideon Moi. Ruto hiyo ofisi yake iko na a lot of powers, ambao anaweza kuimplement a lot of things katika hii miaka 8 imepita. Ukisikia Ruto akienda katika mikutano zote, hawezi kuongea bila kusema kwamba tumefanya hii, tumejenga technical college pale, tumejenga barabara hapa, tumewekea wananchi stima, tumewekea maji, nitarudi next week kuja kuwekea technical college pale. What does that mean? Ni kumaanisha kwamba you have equal shares opportunities like a president. So saizi kuja kuzua narrative na kuambiwa kwamba vijana hawana kazi, vijana wanahitaji kazi, wamama wanahitaji kupatiwa huduma, wananchi wa mashinani tunahitaji kuleta ujumbe wa mashinani, while you have the capacity, you are holding that office currently. Unaona, of which ukituambia sisi kama wananchi, ukija kuniambia mimi kwamba vijana wanahitaji kazi, and yet when I went to vote niliona majina mawili, niliona Ruto, niliona Uhuru hapo, na nikaona deputy wake Ruto. So that is why constitutionally Uhuru hawezi kumfuta Ruto, because they were both elected as a pair. And that is why sometimes I agree with Murathe kwamba hii constitution lazima iangaliwe vizuri na ikuwe challenge katika constitutional court, kwamba president anaenda na pair wake nyumbani wakishamaliza term yao, because hata saizi kuna wakati Uhuru ashasafiri akamwachia Ruto kiti. Kwa hivyo tunaamini kwamba Ruto hawezi kuserve 10 years, sababu kuna wakati amekaa kwa kiti maybe 1 week. Hata kama atakuja tena kuvai maybe before 10 years ishe, like 1 week lazima atoke, manake ashakalia. So hata saizi Uhuru akikufa, mtu mwenye atachukua ni Ruto. Nyinyi wala ambao msikii Kikalenjin, mimi nasikia Kikalenjin very very well. Kuna wakati Ruto 2017 akiwa Kapsabet aliongea Kinandi, akaambia Wakalenjin kwamba you don't worry, kiti tuko nayo, na akaambia kila kitu ambayo mnahitaji muje mniulize, mimi niko kwa serikali. Na akawaambia kwamba immediately election ya 2017 ikisha, kutoka hapo hata mimi ndio nakuwa napeleka serikali. Kwa hivyo tafadhali, hao viongozi wote, huyo ni Ruto, nimeongea juu yake. Kwa hivyo kwanza tusipelekwe na euphoria, tusipelekwe na euphoria, maana hata hii Jubilee ambayo tulipigia ilikuwa ni euphoria tupu. tukakuwa tunaimba kwamba Uhuru Ruto 5 tena, unaona. Na saa hizi wale ambao tulikuwa tunaimba ndio tunalia because tulienda blindly euphoria. The only euphoria ambayo iliwahi kufanya kazi ilikuwa ni ya Kibaki, unaona, sababu Kibaki alifanya kazi yake na uadilifu. Sasa Kibaki alikuwa amekaa opposition kwa muda mrefu na akililia kwamba hii serikali inagandamiza watu. That was different, and that is why when he had that chance he utilized it very well. Lakini huyu mtu ametoka kwa serikali. Ruto hata kama angechaguliwa kwanza angekaa nje kwanza, alafu sasa ndio correct zile mistake ambayo inafanywa na the fifth government na zile ambao walifail kwa the fourth government, ndio sasa the next in the sixth government anaweza sasa kuperform vizuri. Tukiongea mambo ya Raila, mambo ya kuchezwa ama kutochezwa, kwanza Raila naweza kusema kwamba is a martyr in our country. Yeye hata kama ni kuchezwa, si kwamba anachezwa, ni sisi wa Kenya tutakuwa tunachezwa, because Raila knowing very well that the election was not credible, everybody knows that. Hata wale ambao tulikuwa tuna support Jubilee tunajua kwamba yes, kulikuwa na michezo. Hii michezo ya wanasiasa kwenda kuchezeana kule, tunafurahia wakati sisi timu yetu imechezea wengine, but that is not a good precedent. What about if tomorrow, unaona, katika umeenda katika ile upande mwingine. Sasa Raila kujaribu kuleta peace, kujaribu kuhakikisha kwamba country ina run smooth, aka sacrifice, akaenda akasalimiana na the president, akakuja akaambia watu okay, akaambia wafuasi wake peace, wacha tutafute kwanza maendeleo, alafu mengine tutaongea baadaye. The only mistake Raila anafanya sasa ni kuwa hii period angekuwa na West na BBI, wangekuwa kwanza wanaanza na IBC kuhakikisha kwamba hawezi tena kufanya zile mistakes walifanya 2013 na wakafanya 2017. Now tunaona kwamba we are closing to general election 2022 na IBC Chebukati bado yuko pale, timu yake bado iko pale, hakuna kitu ambao imeguzwa. Then Uhuru Onizand naweza kusema kwamba amejaribu kwa uwezo wake, lakini it is very sad wakati mtu mumepanga naye safari, alafu mnaenda mkifika katikati anaanza kukuuma huku nyuma kukuvuta shati na mnasafiri mnaenda naye pamoja. Ruto amederail development yao wenyewe ambao walitengeneza wenyewe, si mtu mwingine. Sasa Ruto on the other hand you know sometimes you have to be realistic. Tuambiane kweli, problem ya sisi wa Kenya, we don't want to tell ourselves the truth and we don't want to follow the facts. Sasa kama Ruto mwenyewe anaenda akisema kwamba vijana hawana kazi na wanafanya kazi na Uhuru na walipanga maendeleo pamoja na ofisi yake, atuambii kwamba zile functions ambao ni za ofisi ya deputy president ni gani na gani na gani, ndio tujue kwamba functions are president, because these are two pairs. Function ya deputy president na president ziko kitu kimoja, unaona, sababu kama president hayuko huyu ndiye ana replace. So function yake kama anasema amefail, kwa hivyo inamaanisha kwamba automatically ofisi yake pia imefail. So yeye ile kitu Ruto anafanya ngoja nimalize tu, ile Ruto kitu anafanya ni ubinafsi, is a selfish ambition of just want to be a president. But I think a credible leader, a good leader is not just to be what you want, but make sure that are you delivering on the mandate that you are given. Are you delivering on the mandate you are given? Ruto anaweza kutufanyia ile kitu angetufanyia kama angekuwa president na akatosheka, akawacha akasema mimi I played my part, wacha Mkenya mwingine pia aje afanye kazi, kama kweli ni uongozi kutoka kwa damu yake. Bado sasa tujiongea ile mambo ambayo Ruto anafanya zile za kindani. Hii mambo ya wizi hatuwezi kusema manaka hatujui, but tukiangalia hata ile timu yake, jaribu tu hata wewe mwenyewe kufiga kwamba in 2022 tunakuwa na Kipchumba Murkomen kama minister, tunakuwa na Moses Kuria kama minister, tunakuwa na Sudi, Oscar Sudi kama minister. You know, lazima tukue na watu ambao ni uungwana na wanaheshimiana katika hii taifa ndio tuweze kupata maendeleo. So please, wakati tunajudge twende pole pole, tusikuwe na euphoria, tusikuwe na hamaki.
Let me ask you something, young man.
Yes.
Can I ask you something? You've talked
please,
for all these minutes.
Yes.
Lakini it's about Ruto. The current regime is for Jubilee government, si ukweli? Who is the leader of the Jubilee government?
Uhuru Kenyatta.
The president.
Yes.
Why are you blaming Ruto on the failures of a Jubilee government that is headed by the president? Is a deputy
Okay, thank you
president
so much. Let me answer you.
more powerful?
Yes, let me answer.
Is a deputy president more powerful than the president?
Let me answer you. Let me. Yes. Thank you for your question. The reason why I am blaming Ruto is because Ruto, being the deputy leader of this government, is going against and criticizing, and is the one that is telling us that the youth don't have jobs, that the poverty level is high, that the hospitals does not have this, while actually he is a principal advisor of the president. So instead of sitting with this president and advising accordingly, because constitutionally he's a principal advisor. I remember when he was in ICC and there was a terror attack in Nairobi, he told the court that please, I have to take a leave and go back to my country because I am a principal advisor of the president. Now, if in a terror attack, he had to be with the president. Why, in a time of crisis, like of poverty, unemployment, he cannot be with the president to advise him because he's a principal advisor?
It's true.
Yes.
It's true. Ruto alisema youth needs jobs,
yes,
which is very true according to
yes,
you. Si ni ukweli tunataka kazi. The same time Uhuru akakuja akatuambia msikubali propaganda za Ruto kwa sababu
tunataka kazi from who?
Si unisikize.
Tunataka kazi from who? Yes.
Yes, Ruto anasema kwamba youth needs jobs. Uhuru anatokelezea the following week anatuambia Ruto asiwadanganya hapa eti sijui uchumi kuanzia chini kwenda juu. Kitu youth wanataka ni jobs. That's the president talking. Yeah? Again unatuambia hapa Ruto amekuwa kiderail projects za Uhuru. Ni power gani Uhuru haana mpaka Ruto anasimama mbele yake akitaka kujenga barabara, hiyo barabara hizi akajenga? Ni power gani Uhuru haana?
Sasa
what does Uhuru need? Alafu my last question to you. Umeongelea handshake sana. Eti baba alienda akajiapisha, akarudi sasa mpaka wakasalimiana na Uhuru. Sasa akona powers. Nataka nikwambie kitu.
Sijasema.
What is happening to Ruto at the moment? Venye Ruto analialia eti wanataka kumrudisha ICC. That's what will happen to Raila next year. Ikienda sana ni next year mwezi wa 4. Ataulizwa swali rahisi, unataka kuvai. Lakini kuna mistake uko nayo kidogo. Enda court ukwe clear durudi. Ukijiapisha, that is treason. Na sasa Uhuru akimwambia, my friend, I'm going to support you, but clear with the court ile mambo yako ya kujiapisha. What will Raila do?
Can I say something?
Ali break sheria hata kwa debe.
Can I say something?
Okay.
So
Raila ali break sheria. What? Yes,
don't exist.
Let me just answer that one. Let me just answer that one. Yes, let me just answer that one. Number one, Raila kujiapisha, it is not something that was unique. Kwanza, the election was not credible. Na sava haikufunguliwa, nobody knew who won the election. So hata kama Raila atapelekwa ICC kwanza atasema kwamba there was no president because up to now nobody knew who won the election. Kwanza there was a Yaya Jame wa Gambia. Mwenzake alienda akajiapisha in the neighboring country. ECOWAS wakaenda wakamsupport ule mwenye alienda akajiapisha, and the president Yaya Jame had already been sworn in. So hata Kenya ingeenda to that direction. It is only that we are surrounded by other dictators katika East Africa community. Lakini ingekuwa wako strict kama ECOWAS, maybe pia ingeenda the Yaya Jame route. Sasa atuongee hiyo, lakini ukisema kwamba Raila alijiapisha because wale wengine pia wali breach constitution. They don't follow the constitution. Kwamba the election was not credible, saba haijafunguliwa, and nobody knew who won the election. Up to now, we are not told because that saba is not happening until now. So kama atapeleka ICC, then kwanza Raila atademand kwanza ICC. Yes.
ICC ndio ina determine who to become the president. They said Uhuru was the president, and that's final.
By what? Chibukati cannot just come and tell people that this is the president. He have to table the facts. You have to bring the results. You cannot just come now tomorrow.
The number of votes.
Can I talk?
From where? Were they verified? Were the numbers verified?
Tusilete
The number needs to be verified from the server.
na debate. It's a
The
debate.
number needs to be verified from the server.
Can I talk?
No, hatujakasirika, yes.
Okay.
Good
Let me say
evening.
this.
Good evening.
Watu wenye
Yes, good evening, Mr. Joel.
watu wenye nimekuwa
Good
nikisikiza
evening.
hapa, watu wenye wanasema Raila is being played. I don't think wanaelewa politics ya Kenya. Kama kuna mtu hawezi chezwa is Raila. Because this guy has been he's been in politics for a very long time. Okay? Huyu ndio mtu anaelewa kucheza watu. So I think tunakumbuka after elections what happened before handshake. Economy was on a standstill. There was nothing going on. So do not underestimate Raila kusema ati they can wanaweza mcheza and then get away with it. That one man kuna support, a lot of support in Kenya, to the extent where anaweza paralyze the whole country. So tusikae hapa tukisema ati I think is being played. Hizo ni vitu tu speculations zenye tunaweza sema this is what's going on, but kwa ground Raila ni mtu anajua what and it's been consistent. Amekuwa akiangalia mbele, anajua okay, if Raila makes this move, what's my next move? Okay, so and whoever Raila
Can I say something?
Kama atachezwa, yes, he can be played, that's possible, but mwenye ata-endorse still will have hiyo ticket itakuwa na nguvu sana. So mimi kitu naweza ambia wa Kenya ni hii, politicians ni same, okay? Ikuwe Ruto, ikuwe Raila, hakuna mtu unaweza sema ati ako na interest ya Wakenya. Okay? So Wakenya, we need to change our culture. We need to change how we elect our leaders. Shida ni sisi, si hata kina Raila na Ruto. Sisi ndio shida. Okay, if we change our mindset, tujue kwamba leaders are there to serve us. It's not the other way. Sio sisi ndio tunaenda kuwa serve. Okay, we elect them, we choose them so that they can serve us. So we have the powers. Tuko na power lakini hatujui tuko na power. And we have let the politicians misuse us. Watu wanaenda hapa kupigana ati uliona Osoro vile walikuwa wanapigana huko. That's nonsense. Why? Mbona mpigane juu ya mtu mwingine na vitu zenye mnapigania hazisaidie wananchi? Unaona? So Kenyans, we need to wake up. Hizi vitu zimekuwa zikiendelea for so long. Mimi, I was a victim of violence in 2000.
Mutyambai, J code ndo ako na hiyo kelele inasikika.
Yeah, 2007.
No,
I was in
kelele.
Mnanisikia?
Yeah, go on.
Niendelee. Okay.
Go ahead.
After election 2007 nilikuwa Kapsabet and nilikuwa kwa ground nikaona how things happened there. For me, I cannot support Ruto because what I went through. Nilikuwa Kapsabet camp for almost a week. Nalala nje, hakuna maji. You're being threatened. I know that happened all over the country, but I feel like Ruto had something to do with that. And that's the reason why I cannot see him as being the president. Because I feel like si mtu mwenye akona temperament ya kukuwa president. Hata ukiona vile anaongea, Uhuru Kenyatta is he has a very good temperament. I'm not saying he's a very good president, but akona temperament ya a leader. Okay, unaweza mkasirisha, unaweza mtukana, but it takes time to react. So if you're a leader, you cannot react to everything you hear, you know. You are the vice president, you know. You don't have to respond to everything you hear. So for me, a leader has to have that kind of temperament. Kibaki was a very good leader. I think is the best president we have had. The economy was good. But me, I'm scared. I'm scared of what Ruto will do to our country. I'm not saying Raila is better, but we need to find. I wish we could vote for new people. You know, different people. We have had these people here for so long. Hawatusaidii kitu. Kenya is still the same. There's no change. You know, people bado watu hawana maji. You know, vitu zenye wananchi we care about, we don't have. So hata tukipiga kelele hapa hivi online, the bottom line is what the changes we need in Kenya are not gonna be done by politicians. So let's start by changing our thinking, our culture. Tusianze kutumika kama mbuzi, kondoo. Tunaambiwa hiki tunafanya, mnaanza kupiga Wakenya wenzenu for no reason. You know, just because you know you have different political views, mnaanza kupigana, mnaanza kutafuta mishale kupigana. That's backwardness. Let's love each other. Hata kama mtu mna differ politically, it's okay. You know, let those that have numbers win. That's what happens in democracy. You vote, mwenye akona more votes anashinda, you move on. That's how you know we should do. Hizi vitu
Can I say
zingine.
something now?
Huh?
Can I cut you short, Joel?
Yes.
Thank you. Let me just say for the first time, good evening, all of you. And I can see today this debate is a bit mature. There's a bit of noise. Kama ile siku, I was 1 out of 7. But let's just be realistic and let us just be mature. Hii Kenya, although mimi napenda kuchokoza watu kidogo, but mimi naulizanga kweli. Hii Kenya, nani anakuanga na think that huyo unadhani utampeleka kwa ofisi hata ukishout Ruto au shout nani atakusaidia? If you can't work hard as a person. Second, nimesikia Sami ameongea vizuri. Na nimejua hii siasa kuna vile tunakuwa tunapingana kidogo kisiasa, wewe unasema yako, mimi nasema yangu. But what I want to say, however you think like history movement, mimi na fight history movement, sijui hustler, itakusaidia. It's going to take you nowhere. That's the truth. How can you imagine wewe mwenyewe mtu anakupatia wheelbarrow anakuambia anzia hapo na yeye mwenyewe akupewa wheelbarrow? Kwani hao watu walikuwa wanampatia shamba na magari? Hawakujua kuna kitu inaitwa wheelbarrow. Hii kitu mnashindaga mmesema Raila that. My friend, hii siasa inataka game ya akili. Na Joel ametoka kusema hapo. You should be calm. And we can see every day Deputy President remind us, mimi ndio naibu wa rais wa Kenya. Means yeye ni rais but he can do anything.
Let's contribute before niende.
He can do anything that rais can do.
Let's contribute something before niende.
No, tunataka Jayne aongee. Jayne ndiye anaongea next.
Just a humble request.
So
kama unaenda hebu sema venye unasema then uende.
Mtembei.
Okay. Now let me just
Okay. I'm sorry nimeingia nikiwa late, ni stima ilikuwa imeenda. That's why umenipigia simu umepata sikuwa na respond. Stima ilikuwa imeenda imerudi saisi. Unajua kisimu mvua ikinyesha, stima inaenda kwanza ndio inarudi. So I'm sorry. Mimi kitu yenye nataka kusema ni kitu moja. Hao wanasiasa wa Kenya wote ni manyang'au. Mbona waita manyang'au? Ukisoma kwa ile nini shamba inaitwaje? Shamba la wanyama. Kuna wale wenye wako juu, kuna wenye wako chini. Sasa wanasiasa ni kama manyang'au. Unapata nyang'au imeshika hapa, ikiona nyama iko hapa, tena mwingine imeshika hapa. Yaani itaki kuachilia hii, itaki kuachilia hii. Unaona? Hapa katikati ukiangalia hiyo minofu yenye hii manyang'au inakimbilia ni wananchi wa Kenya. Ni economy ya Kenya. Sisi wa Kenya tusipobadilisha our mentality now to deal with this politician according, hatuwezi tukaweza kabisa. Imagine ukiangalia Kenya, out of 47 million politician wako sijui wako hawezi wakafika 400,000, but they are controlling, sisi wana control wa Kenya wote. The best thing we can do kama sisi wa Kenya ni kukuja pamoja, tusimame kwa ukweli na tuambiane ukweli. Sijui kama mnanipata.
Hatukupati, hatuelewi unasema nini.
Naona imesimama, yani imesimama, sijui kama mnanisikiza. So kitu yenye ningesema, kitu yenye ningeongea mimi mwenyewe kutoka kwa roho yangu ni kitu moja. Sisi wa Kenya tungeungana siku moja, tunaweza badilisha Kenya yetu. Sisi wa Kenya tukikuja pamoja na umoja wetu sisi wenyewe. Ni kama wanawake, Kenya hii wanawake ni wengi, pata wana umoja. Wangekuwa na umoja wangekuwa wamesha produce president. Pati mwanamke akisimama anaanza kusema huyu ametoka Kirinyaga, huyu kama
Frank.
Yes.
Kwanza unajua sasa kidogo tu labda nikuulize, manake ukiongea kwamba sisi wa Kenya tukiungana au viongozi tuko nao ni wa Kenya au wanasiasa
ni wa Kenya?
Ni wa Kenya. Kwa hivyo kwanza kabla tujaanza kusema, manake hawa wanasiasa wanatoka miongoni mwetu. Kesho tunaongea hapa na huyu Mutyambai, labda atakuwa ni mmoja wao, ama ndugu yetu Clinton atakuwa ni mmoja wao, na tuko tu kwa hii forum. Hawa wanasiasa si wakianza huwa tunakuwa tuna forum kama hii. Hapa tunaongea katika hii forum ya Mutyambai. I can bet you in 2022 maybe tutakuwa na watu 5 ambao utasikia wako parliament, wengine watakuwa ma MCA, wengine hata watakuwa ma senators from this forum. Unaona? So kwanza tukisema kwamba sisi wa Kenya tuungane, they are amongst us. These leaders, they are not from Uganda. They are coming within us, from among our communities. Unaona? Now kusema kwamba Kenya tuungane, we are always yes.
Wacha nimalize kitu yenye nilikuwa nataka kusema. Nilifika katikati, nilikuwa katikati. Chenye nilifikia ni wakati mlikuwa mnasema sijui Raila Odinga anaweza chezwa, vitu kama hizo. Kwa siasa yoyote watu uchezana. Na matokeo ya kuchezana maybe utapata yule mwenye amechezwa ameshinda, ama yule amechezwa amekosa kitu emu yake ile penye alikuwa amenenga. But mimi according to my kuelewa kwangu kwa kisiasa ya Kenya, sioni mtu yoyote mwenye anaweza cheza Raila Odinga na apenye. Naweza watajia wale watu wote wenye wamecheza Raila Odinga penye wako. Naweza wataja wote, ukiangalia Babu na Mwamba penye yako, uangalie Najib Barara penye yako. The only person mwenye alijaribu kucheza Raila Odinga na bado amesimama kisiasa ni William Ruto. Lakini hao wote hakuna mtu, akina Franklin Ketel, Franklin Pet, akina nani, akina Chris Obule, akina Manson Oyongo Nyamweya hawako kwa kisiasa mpaka sasa hivi. Akina Otuo Mandi wanarudi. So kusema that Uhuru Kenyatta anaenda kucheza Raila Odinga ni kitu tumezoea sisi mchezwa, sisi watu ODM. Ni kama Arsenal imezoea kugongwa na wataendelea tu kugongwa mpaka ile siku Mungu ataamua sasa.
Wewe usiongelee Arsenal vibaya. Usiongelee Arsenal vibaya.
Si tumepiga mtu leo. Tutakosana bana.
Tulishinda.
Tumeingia 40 points bana. Tumeingia 40 points.
Sawa. So Raila Odinga si mtu mwenye unasema that unamcheza. Wakati unamcheza ashakucheza. Ukiangalia kina Mudavadi, akina ma-DVD walikuwa wanataka kumcheza, walikuwa wanataka kwenda handshake mbele yake. Raila Odinga akafika handshake, wakashangaa. Kwani huyu mzee ako na machini, kuna nini ya kuonyesha ya kwamba before niende huko ashafika huko. So Raila Odinga si mtu wa kuchezwa. Ni heli nyinyi watu wenye wanataka kumcheza wapange line yao, because Hata kwa ile kitanda baba alikuwa corona ilikuwa imemweka. Huwezi kwa alikuwa ameanza kupanga line gani. Yeye mwenyewe penye amelala hivi anaona wa Kenya na penye anawapeleka. Anaona wafuazi wake na penye wanawapeleka. Anaona Jacob Frank na mpeleka mahali fulani na hapo ndio utamfikisha. Mimi ni mwana ODM. Na I will continue supporting Raila Odinga whether amechezwa ama hajachezwa, whether ameambiwa uendi State House ama hajaambiwa aendi State House. I will continue and I will stand with Raila Odinga to the end. Baba si mtu wa kuchezwa. Kama unajaribu kumcheza akona plan B. Plan B kishinda anaenda C. C kishinda anaenda Z. So from A to Z baba kuna nini na plans hapo katikati. So wale wenye mnaangalia hata watu watangatanga wanasikia. Tu sisi eti watu watangatanga wamechezwa na Raila Odinga anaenda kuchezwa. Kama nyinyi mlishachezwa, mmechezwa enda. Msiongelee sisi tumechezwa kuchezwa. So tunaongojea papa atupatie line up, atupatie next move ni gani? Ametoka hospitali. Mimi naongojea Raila Odinga anipatie command aniambie penye tunaelekea ni huku. Leo hii baba akisema ana support hiki kikombe, mimi nitakufa na hiki kikombe because amesema.
Wow, that's not so easy.
This is where we go wrong.
Lakini kwa nini amukugonjeka corona venye aligonjeka?
Exactly.
Corona mumsaidie maana amegonjeka.
Point of correction, ungeileta kwangu nilikuwa ready kugonjeka juu yake. Lakini kunifikia pati ya shapo. Mimi nilikuwa ready hata niue, bora nisiue baba.
Mutyambai, ngoja Jayne aongee.
Mutyambai, mimi corona ingeniua
before Frank ingelee nilikuwa na contribute akaniambia at least nimpatie time anaenda, then I can continue with my points.
Ungeachia Jayne aendelee and then you call.
Before I end
because Jayne is reacting to what he's saying.
Before I end
ungeachia Jayne aongee because Jayne is asking him a question. Anataka kutoka akishaongea mbaya. Anataka kutoka.
Sijaongea mbaya. Siwezi katoka basi tien. Tuko hapa.
Jayne aongee ndio Dandra yarudi. Jayne aongee ndio Dandra yarudi.
Na tutawahi change kwa sababu tuko so much rooted kwa viongozi. Una understand? We as the young people, we need to change this country. You understand? Let me say this. Mtu kama Uhuru was born on a silver plate. Uhuru hajui shida ni nini. Uhuru hajui kwenda shule mguu tupu ni nini. He was born on a silver plate. Huo ni mtu hata akianza kwenda nursery bado alikuwa anabeboka gari anapelekwa na nini. Sasa hivyo ajui shida ni nini. Ajui kuishi Kibira ni nini. Una understand? Mimi I was born in Kibira, you understand? Yani life yangu yote ilikuwa Kibira. Kabla nikuja hapa, una understand? My parents wakapigwa 2007, wakanyang'anywa manyumba zao. They had to wakaenda. You understand? 2007, 2008. So we know how it is. You understand? So the problem is sisi, ile kitu mimi ningesema mimi as an individual, tunafaa unaona viongozi wote wako kina ma DVD, Raila, Ruto, Uhuru wote. These people have been in power from time immemorial. They've been there. What have they done? Are they creating jobs for the youth? Nothing. They haven't done anything.
Kwa hao viongozi unataka kutupatia nani ambaye yuko kwa hiyo sako yenyewe?
Sisi wenyewe ndio tu change. Wacha nikwambie ile kitu iko Kenya mnaangalianga fulani yako na pesa. Wacha tumchague fulani yako na pesa. Mtu kama Mutyambai akisimama pale aseme anataka kukuwa president. Why don't we elect him?
Mimi Mutyambai akisimama president
tukitoka kwa diaspora tukikuja home tuseme tunataka mtu kusimama mnasema huyu hatumjui sijui nini si ndio? But we are the people who can change that country. You understand? Because at least tumeishi hapa tunajua values na tunajua what is there and we know what people need. You understand? Sisi wenyewe as the youth, why don't we change? Youth mwanze tu kuchagua na nyinyi youth. Wacheni kufuata mtu vile huyo anasema baba akisema jump how high. No, that is a very bad mentality. We will never change. You understand? Baba sasa anafaa kuretire, akwetu kipeana mawaidha akiwa pale. Una understand?
Sorry for interruption.
Yeah.
You are driving a very important point, Jayne, but we are Kenyans and you have to understand you are Kenyans. And I want to give you example like this one. For now, go to Kisumu, then you say Baba amechoka ende retire. Kama
of course nitastoniwa, I'll be stoned to death.
Ama go to Eldoret town, you yourself, na uanze kusema Ruto hawezi, Ruto atoke, kama utarudi bila uhai. Go to some places, we Kenyans, and the other time, Frank, wait, Frank, the other time niliwambia, and I think Mutyambai alikuwa hapa and Collins was maybe, niliwambia before politicians think about you mwananchi, they think about themselves, they sit at the table. Na unaweza sikia most of leaders, hata example ya watu wa Mombasa, Kingi alisema aje, lazima tutakuwa kwa hiyo table, kwa hiyo meza wanapanga, means they claim everything for themselves before they think about common mwananchi. And this is the scenario that common mwananchi ndio vile anachezewa, wanajua vile saizi let's just be realistic. Madavidi ameshinda ametuambia economy, mara borrowing, mara whatever. Wakenya wangapi wanakuwa wanasikia? Wakenya wanasikia
kwanga. Mnajua zile shida zenye Wakenya watu wa diaspora. Mbona mnachifanyanga that mnajua sana zile shida zenye Wakenya tunapitia?
Were you here last week? Tulisema we are not going to talk about that. We are not going to talk about that. That is, we are not going to insult each other. We are going to have a debate. Sindio? Hata nikiwa diaspora, I have people who live at home and I come to diaspora. Unami kuja nyumbani.
Okay, Frank, you have to withdraw that because those people who stay in diaspora also they are Kenyans. They are Kenyans by birth. We can't change. They have the all rights.
You understand?
You
That's
have to
why
withdraw that.
we care about the country. And that's why tuna contribute to
Please, we can't continue like this. We can't continue like this.
Then I give someone. Let me continue. Then I give someone.
Mutyambai, I think you can mute every other person and then give another person a chance. Please.
Let me. I was
mute everybody and give somebody a chance.
Niliwacha 2 points for Frank continue. Okay, let me continue with my point. I was saying we can see at least we can see Mutyambai amesema hapa hata even the discussions, the motion tell us how Ruto attacks IG and whatever, because I think that one we are going to discuss about that. But before I go to that, because nimesikia I was rushing at least nipate debate. Kitu nataka kuambia sisi wa Kenya as common mwananchi ndio hao watu washajua akili yetu inakuanga, and they play with it very well. Raila will tell you about Ruto is so bad. And you can, let me assure you, in case Raila hii kitu mnasema Raila wataoshwa ama they are going to betray Raila. Huyo mtu ameshinda kituambia ati ni corrupt tunaenda kufanya naye kazi. Huyu Uhuru anatuambia Raila Ruto ni mtu mbaya. Huyu ndio mtu alichagua 2013 akachagua 2017. Huyu Raila wanatuambia Raila ni mbaya, Raila ni mzee. Huyu Raila ndio watu wali appreciate kama Raila ameenda kusalamiana na Uhuru. Ati sasa peace imekuwa. So these politicians, nawambianga ni tu ile nguo ndio wanakuwa wanabadilisha. I'm a politician that I know. And I do be frank saying this. My friend, if you are holding this discussion, wacha to hold this discussion with open mind. Tusianze kusupport me na support nani. But I can see, saizi wengine wamechange, I can see Jayne anaongea vizuri, Collins pia aliongea juzi vizuri, at least some pia ameongea mzuri, but after all, lazima mtu akuwe na mtu atampigia kura. Unajua tukianza kuleta discussion about hustler, sijui Raila, sijui ODM, sijui nani. My friend, we are going nowhere.
Diaspora, watu wanafikiria watu wa diaspora tujui chochote.
Diaspora, on behalf of Frank, let me withdraw that. On behalf of Frank, let me withdraw that. Diaspora nyinyi pia nyinyi ni watu wa country. Ni tu vile maybe hajawahi toka Kenya. But kama ushawahi toka Kenya, ukafika in another country and you get by the way, that's the truth. Upate mtu akwambia
you can also withdraw that because that is not so friendly.
I withdraw. But Collins, I was trying to say this. Collins is easy. You are not in Kenya, sindio?
Yeah.
And if you get someone anatoka Kenya, my friend, that's your brother. Hautaangalia yeye ni Mkikuyu, yeye ni Mkale, yeye ni Mjaluo. Automatic unasikianga tu I'm from Kenya. From which part of Kenya? I'm from Nyanza. Oh, you are my brother. Na huyo anatoka Murang'a. Sasa kama hujawahi toka example, kama hujawahi toka Kenya, ndio utajua that hii kitu tunaitwa diaspora is something useless, but it's very important. So I was continuing saying this.
Dandrai pali niko tuko na Kenyan group, na hiyo Kenyan group sisi usaidiana, hata mtu anakufa tunaleta mwili mpaka nyumbani, una understand? Tunachanga.
I understand. I know what Kenyan means.
Ukabila iko nyumbani sio hapa.
So
Ukabila iko nyumbani, sio
nikimaliza
hapa.
nipatie mwingine. Nipatie mwingine contribute. I don't want to take a lot of time. I can see the debate is a bit mature. Then Mutyambai, next time pia una control debate to give us time according na nini. Nilikuwa namalizia hivi. My friend, hii Kenya ni kubwa na tuwezi ishi peke yetu. And we have to accept lazima tukue leader. Even me, the way I'm sitting, kuna kiti naangalia somewhere. Na nikikalia hapo lazima kuna watu nitakuwa na lead. Na kuna siku tutasema that we have to disband this country. Juzi nimeona ule jamaa wa Kibra akisema kama can touch Raila Amolo Odinga, we can disband this country and everybody in home. So before we disband this country, it's very simple. Let us be mature enough to know what is right and what's wrong. Sometimes me, I'm a follower. I'm a big supporter of Raila Amolo Odinga. But kuna vitu zingine naendanga wrong. But me, enyewe kwa sababu nataka ticket ya ODM 2022, siwezi mwambia yeye hapo pale umeenda ni mbaya. Kuna wengine wanataka kukua na hiyo ticket ya UDA. Hawezi correct. At the moment you assume and ignore this thing. My friend, here ndio Kenya inakuwa inapotea. Cause common mwananchi, kuna mtu ako Murang'a, and I said the other day. Kuna mtu ako Murang'a aliambiwa mtu usiwahi patiana kiongozi ni Raila Amolo Odinga. Na kuna mtu ako Migori ama Homa Bay ama Siaya anaambiwanga ule mtu mbaya usiwahi trust in your life ni Mkikuyu. Na this politician ndio wanatuambia huku tunakuja kupigana, huyu ni mzuri, huyu ni mbaya, huyu ni sijui nani, sijui amenisaidia. Kama mtu hajawahi kusaidia personal life ama familia yako, usiwahi tupigia kelele na mtu hapa. And that's my stand today. I don't want to take a stand. I want at least let us discuss in a mature way, in a debatable manner, like those listeners or wale wanatuangalia wanaona enyewe watu wamepata chance link kuingia hapa ndani, they are talking sense. Si kuja hapa kutuambia Raila, Ruto, Uhuru, nani na nani. Thank you for listening.
Mutyambai, give us the next person before we I ask for a chance.
Can I say something?
Can I respond?
Okay, now
Can I
is this
can I respond on two things?
Mimi na Collins tumenyamaza sana. I thought we are sharing some ideology together, and I didn't know what was happening, and it's good just to mention, though it's not a clarification because Mutyambai can only clarify that. Cyrus alipotea kidogo, Clinton akabaki nikabaki, and we sounded like tulikuwa tunaongea upande moja, na nikaulizia sana ule MCA wetu wako wapi. All of a sudden kumbe ndio huyu ameapia, lakini naona tumepata waheshimiwa wengine kadhaa, and these people wanafanya roho ya Mutyambai ifurahie sana. That's why mimi na Clinton tumenyamaza sana, na kuna mambo mengi yamesemwa ambao tunge object, lakini kwa sababu hatukutaka ikae kama ni argument, we wanted them to speak out. Like Sami aliongea sana, and there are things alisema that maybe we could have shared a different ideology, because as Dan Ryder said, this is a platform where we give our opinions, our minds and all that. No one is completely right, but everyone has a point to make. So there is this point, and Sami when alikuwa anaongea, he heated a lot on deputy president, and there is an example I had given ya mwanaume ameenda ametongoza mwanamke, akamchukua akampachika mimba, alafu huyu mwanamke akajifungua. Huyu mwanaume akaanza kuona sikio la huyu mwanamke si nzuri, pua lake refu, kucha zake si nzuri, wakati ashampachika mimba amejifungua. So huyu mwanaume anajaribu kutoroka majukumu. That is what is happening with this government. You go take someone, mnaenda na yeye, mnatafuta kura, anakuwa kiongozi, mnakuwa viongozi nyinyi wawili, the next term unaona bado ni mzuri, but inapofika hatamu ya kutimiza maagano ama ahadi zenu, unaanza kuona huyu mtu ni mwizi. I want to say this, I'm not a DCI, I cannot speak about who is a thief and who is not, but kama Ruto ni mwizi, hajaiba 2013 mpaka 2017, na hajaiba 2017 mpaka 2022. Sasa alianza kuiba akiwa mbunge, and wakati Uhuru anaenda kwa approach amchukue kama a running mate, alijua ni mwizi. If we are being sincere with politics, he could have chosen someone who was better, who he knew when he is leaving the office, once he hand over the power to the person he has left the nation and the Kenya in the safe hands. So this propaganda ya kwanza kusema someone is a thief, at the end of the day, this is
Paul, can I
another
ask a
business
question?
that is not going to be entertained, because it's not really the fact. Because if angekuwa mwizi,
Sorry for interruption.
hangemtumia
Can I
for
ask
the
a
2
question?
consecutive terms ambazo alisimama president. So that is one thing I wanted to clarify. Wakati Sami ana hit sana on the deputy ya kwamba amefail. I want to ask this example because I'm seeing there are so many gentlemen here. Some of us are married. We are the head of the marriage or the head of the house. We also listen the opinion of our wives, but at the end of the day, we are the people who make decisions. I want to ask Sami, how many bills has the deputy president signed to pass them as law or something? That is a responsibility of the president.
Can I ask a question,
Wakati
Paul,
Maraga
before you
alikuwa kwa
finish?
kiti,
I have a question.
No, please let me finish. I don't want to divert my point. Let me finish, please. Just take the quote and then you'll ask later. So there's this thing I want to ask. Wakati Maraga alikuwa kwa kiti, there are so many things Maraga was speaking about the president. The president has broke the law, and we all know that. Kuna these 21 judges, president alideny kuappoint. There are some laws, wakati Maraga alisema the parliament should be dissolved, the president alikataa, because he's the one who can only put a signature on any amendment or any bill to make it a law, not the deputy president. So the deputy president walikuwa pamoja na Uhuru na walikuwa wameongea the manifesto walitaka kufanyia wa Kenya, and part of whatever the deputy went mentioning about the stadiums, laptops, all that, those were things they agreed with the president. But the president is the one who can only amend or who can only put a signature to make something a law. So all these things, if the president was very willing to comply with the deputy and put signatures to certain bills that zingefanya kama niyo mambo ya stadiums ama kama niyo laptop, apitishe iwe sheria. I think from there, the necessary channel to make things get implemented, it only starts from the president. The deputy president cannot do anything with his own money, and the money that the government uses is the money that we as the taxpayers pay. And there's no way the deputy president has the authority to sign any bill to become a law. That is a responsibility of the head of the state. And that is where many things have failed in this second term of Jubilee. Because Uhuru, this is the term I may break several laws, of which there are things anafaa afanye right, but he does opposite. And that's why walikuwa wana collide na Maraga, because he was not going right. There's no way Maraga ever mentioned deputy found in the wrong side of law when it comes to amending or passing any bill, because it is not a responsibility of the deputy president to sign any bill to become a law. So wakati tunaanza kuona deputy president amefail, we should start by seeing the person who is the signatory, who only can make a bill become a law, has failed. Because kama angeifanya deputy wake awe ndio anaenda contrary na hiyo, then we can point fingers on Ruto. But if the head did not sign, kama mzee wa nyumba hajapitisha jambo, nafikiria bibi hana nguvu hata kama anashare kwa hiyo boma kufanya mambo pasipo na neno la mzee wake. So this is what is happening. We are blaming the wife when the husband is the one who has played the role in failing so many things that are happening. So this is my point. So we should not point finger on deputy. We should point finger on the president, who is the head. Na akisa sign, deputy haezi enda kuoppose. That is one thing I know.
Okay, allow me to respond there, because actually the question was directed to me, because I was the one that raised it. Once, Mr. Paul, you have raised good points. What I want to clarify is this. I think that is where we are missing. Kwanza, we want to know the portfolio of the deputy president. Nimeanza kwa kusema kwamba deputy president is a principal advisor of the president, and he also acts as a co-president. When the president is not around, the person that will chair a cabinet is a deputy president. Even the other day, there was something that he was chairing on. So even there was a time President alisafiri akamwacha akakalia kiti ya president Harambee House, aka-act kama president. Now is a principal advisor. The president ambao walianza pamoja akasema, please, this is not a time of politics. Time of politics will come. Let us halt the politics and concentrate on development. What did the guy did? He went on with these campaigns. Ngoja kwanza, ngoja umekuwa na time. Sasa what I'm saying is, yeye ndiye wewe huwezi kumaccess president. The only person that can access easily president hata iwe saa 6 usiku ni his deputy. Hata hakuna cabinet, even Matiangi cannot have easy access of president like his deputy. Now what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that president has not failed. He might have failed, but what I'm saying, if president have failed, then equally his deputy president also have failed, because they were co-pair, and this is a principal advisor. So if the head is failing, what is the principal advisor doing? He's supposed to advise him. Hakuna mtu mwingine anaweza advise president kama si deputy. Now when deputy is going round, anatuambia vitu mbili. Kwanza anatuambia vijana hawana kazi, wanahitaji kazi. On the other hand, anasema sisi kama serikali tumetenga bilioni 60, tumeweka pale technical college, tumeweka pale tumeconnect stima 15,000, tumejenga barabara. Alafu anarudi pale anasema kwamba wamama wanafaa kusaidiwa, wanafaa kupatiwa pesa. Unajiuliza wanafaa kupatiwa na nani? Vijana wanataka futa kazi, wanafaa kuuliza nani kazi? Unaona, ikiwa wewe ndio ungewaambia sasa kwamba this is the work of the deputy president, angekuja aseme kwamba, and that is what the president actually said. Mkimwona Ruto akitangatanga hapa, muambieni shida, alafu aje kwa serikali tuangalie vile tutatatua. Si atakuja kuambia tena nyinyi wananchi kwamba mnataka kazi, alafu muende mwezini to the moon, muende mtafute kazi. No, take the plight. What is the problem of this place? Okay, ni kazi hatuna, ni stima hatuna, ni maji hatuna. Okay, we are going to endorse in the budget, alafu tunakuja kutengeneza hizo vitu. Lakini si kuambia tu kwamba watingojea mpaka nije niingie. Bala aseme kwamba I'm going to discuss with my leader. So what I'm saying is, Ruto yeye anafanya. Yes, you will respond. Let me finish this one so that you can respond all.
Kuna mtu amefunga muziki somewhere bwana.
Ile Ruto kitu anafanya, ile kitu Ruto anafanya ni ubinafsi tu yake ya uongozi, basi ya kutaka tu kukalia hiyo kiti, lakini ana ile service delivery yeye mwenyewe kwamba kama kiongozi afanye kwa hiyo capacity yake. Now what Ruto is doing, he has posed that is capacity as a deputy president, alafu anawaambia kwamba hiyo sasa tuweke kando, tungoje yangu ikija. What are you doing? What are you giving us as a deputy president? What are you doing to us? Unaona? Sasa yeye hiyo portfolio yake iko vacant. That is what he's trying to tell us. And that is why sometimes we misunderstand people who are telling him, please resign, give another person that can do that work efficiently as you wait for your term. That 2022 that you are saying. But now utaki kuacha, ni kama bibi umemoa, alafu kwa lalamika kwamba huyu bwanangu ni maskini, huyu bwanangu hata hatuna kitanda kulalia, huyu bwanangu hata anunui chakula kwa nyumba, alafu hataki kuacha huyo bwanake, bado ako hapo hapo. Unaona, kama unaenda ukifichua siri za bwanako nje, si uache huyo bwana uende utafute mwingine, ama uende ukae ukijua kwamba wewe ni mjane. So that is basically what he's doing, because you have brought that example of the husband and wife. Unakwambia sasa yeye is acting now as a wife ambao anaenda akiblame bwanake kwamba bwana anunui chakula, bwana anunui kitanda, anunui nini, na hataki kuacha huyo bwana, bado ako pale pale. Anazalishwa, bado ako pale pale. Watoto wamefika tano, bado ako pale pale. Yes.
Let me whatever you are saying, unaenda ukirudia kitu moja umesema. No, let me finish this please before this point gets away. I said this and I think this is the point. You have kept it very clear. The deputy president is an advisor to the president, right?
A principal advisor, not just a mere advisor.
Yeah.
A principal advisor.
A principal, very good. A principal advisor, very good. Right.
Yes.
Me and you, we are not a witness that the deputy has failed to advise the president. Are we witness to that?
We are.
Can you witness? No. Can you witness he has failed? Have you ever attended their meeting and you saw him not attending, advising? No, then
Ask
you
me
cannot
how I
be a
witness.
witness.
Ask me, no,
This
ask
is
me
the
how I
point.
witness.
No.
No, ask him how I
Let's
witness.
not listen to what. No. Let's not listen to what we
Okay,
think.
please, guys.
But the point is
It's not
this:
about
they
arguments.
do their own things.
Excuse me,
There,
Paul. 1
we
minute.
don't
Just 1
know.
minute.
We have never been invited to be part of their message.
Paul, a bit.
No. Let
Just
me
a bit.
finish
Just a
this,
bit. I'm
Collins,
just giving you
because
direction. I'm
I
just
don't
giving you
know.
direction, please. When Paul is talking, Sam, you should just keep quiet so that he talks his point, because he's doing a rebuttal of what you have said. So if you think there is something he says that is not what you said, then you can ask for another chance, so that at least there is one person speaking at each and every time, so that we can listen to one another. So please, as Paul
Collins can be a
continues.
good chairman. Collins,
Now let me
control the
continue.
debate.
Thank you.
So Paul, continue. We are giving you 60 seconds.
Let me continue.
Yeah.
Okay. If I think 6 is less according to what Sammy has said, but
Okay,
it's okay. I'm
we are
going to
giving you 2
utilize
minutes.
it well.
Yeah.
This is the point I'm trying to say. Sammy, you have said well. He's the principal advisor. We are not a witness. We are not witness. That we cannot tell, because that is a lie. That he has failed. Because I cannot tell you your wife has failed to give you advice. I'm not a witness. I don't know. What you do at night, I don't know. So the point I'm trying to say is this. The deputy has done his role. Let's assume so, because no way they have come to in a public platform when we find them advising one another. So one thing I want to say, and I say this, the president is the person who keeps a signature, who amends something to become a law. So if the deputy president, as you said, I was asked to go around all the places and get to hear what the challenges and what the needs our local mwananchi wako nazo, then he can text to the president and the president acts on them. I want to believe, I'm not sure, but I want to believe he did so because he used to go around every place and he's still going around. But my point is this: assuming my wife has gone out to do what I asked her to go, she comes and brings the report. I'm the one to act on the report. If I fail, do we blame my wife because maybe I'm not acting? Or it could be I already have the information, but I'm not acting on it. So we should not say the deputy president failed on advising the president. I want to believe up to date. These guys talk and they always share, this is the issue we need to address. But because maybe the wife or maybe the deputy president, so it has gone to an extent, we are almost coming to an end of our term, and so many things that have taken to the president have not been done. First of all, I cannot disrespect, and I want to believe the deputy president has shown a lot of respect before to the president. Contrary to now, maybe the people who are surrounding the deputy are maybe behaving weird, but the deputy himself, he takes too long to respond to anything that the president has said. But we have seen the friendship between the deputy and the president is getting some commotion, whereby sometimes you will find them like they are exchanging words, though not personally, but they are exchanging in a political way. And this is the point I want to say. The deputy wants to vie for presidency in 2022. So because he has seen the government he is serving now, and being a deputy president, he has advised the president enough on things should be tackled, and maybe it has taken a delay. He wants to use them as an advantage to campaign so that when he becomes the president, he can implement them because he will have the power to put a signature on it. And I think you have had all the people who are around the deputy president said, once we get this position or we get this government, we shall amend this to law, we shall do this to law, because you cannot do things like a local market. You just go pick up a potato here, tomato there, onion there. This government is being ruled by laws and protocols that you have to follow. For anything
Thank you,
or for
Paul.
any bill
Thank
to
you,
be
Paul.
a law,
You've made a
it has to
point.
be amended.
Thank you,
So
Paul. You made a
that is
point.
what
Can
I'm
we have
trying to say.
Gashiki Cyrus? Can we have Gashiki
Yes.
Cyrus? I think
Thank
Sammy
you,
is
Colin.
now contended. So can we have Cyrus, please?
No, I was to
Thank
respond to
you,
one, but let the Kachiki speak first.
Yeah, let's.
Thank you, Collins, for moderating. I want to tell Sammy that politics is a game. And if
So
you don't
Sammy
know
should be
how to
taking
play,
notes. Excuse me, Cyrus. Sammy, take notes so that when you come back to your turn,
Yeah.
you'll answer anything that goes on your side. Go on, please.
I want to tell Sammy that politics is a game, and if you don't know how to play the game, you'll find yourself outside the field. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is the president of this country. This country was experiencing a lot of commotions. There were demonstrations all over, and he wanted to bring peace. And that's why he went for Raila Odinga to bring him closer to him. On the other hand, Ruto never wanted Raila to be in the circle. So Raila will come with his demands. Ruto will come with his demands. And Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, as the president, want to balance everything. One thing we must understand is these people are not enemies. They only differ in ideologies or in politics, because this has his own idea, the other one has his own idea, and the other one has his own idea. And that's why the president came with the executive order. He gave Matiangi some responsibilities. He said, Matiangi will be doing this and this and this. He will be sharing the cabinet. Then Ruto aende atangatage huko, alete mashida za wananchi hapa ili tuweze kutatua. Naye Raila tuendelee kuungana pamoja, tulete amani ili biashara ziweze kuendelea hapo iweze kuendelea in the country. So what I want to confirm to Sami that Uhuru as the president is the only one that has the mandate to say at the end, this is what I want things to be done. Ruto can give him advice, but he's the final say. Uhuru is the one who accede to all those orders, even when all the others will bring their advice. Uhuru is the final say. Me, I don't know where this narrative comes that deputy president is the problem, is holding president captive, president cannot deliver because of Ruto. Those are total lies, those are political talks, and we cannot judge whatever is going in this country through politics. Because before even Raila joined together with Uhuru, Raila used to say that mlichagua mtu wa bagi, mlichagua mtu wa pombe, samaki kichwa imeosa, and right now they are together and they are not fighting. So we cannot hate one another because of political talks. Those are just political talks to measure the strength of one another. So my best advice, what I'm telling even my young people, my fellow people, let us talk moderately, let us talk soberly, let us put emotions aside, let us focus on things that can build this country. Because me, I'm very young, Danila is very young, I can see his ambitions, and he has so many years to do whatever he thinks can transform this country. And with the environment that we have here, if we continue with that, we will not have me tomorrow, we will not have Dalai tomorrow, because the environment is not good. So it is upon us as young people. We have the energy. We are the big percentages in this country. We are the only who can determine our tomorrow, and it is only us.
You have 1 minute to go.
It is. Thank you. It is only us can trigger what we want in this country, and it will be a good place for us, for all of us. That when I go to Danilai, I will speak with him like my brother. He will receive me in Homa Bay, receive me in Kisumu. When he comes here in Central, I receive him. And that's what is we are looking forward for. Not every time fighting because of political differences. Let us only differ on ideologies, and at the end of the day, we shall agree to disagree, agree to agree, so that we can move forward. That's what we should be talking, somebody without insulting one another.
Thank you. The next person is Francis Mwendwa.
Before Francis Collins,
yeah,
I have a request. First, let me appreciate you at least to moderate for this. And I like to say this. You can be, as Mutyambai can be a chairman, I think you can moderate this thing very well, because I think we have mature discussion, and we have to appreciate what we are doing and what Cyrus have said. It's a bit mature for sure, and I like it.
Thank you, Francis Mwendwa, and then Clinton you are next, because we don't want to see somebody getting, if you go black, then that means you're not there. So we can give chance to another person. Francis Mwendwa, please. 3 minutes for you.
Thank you. I think I've been listening since you started the forum. So I had some hiccups for the internet. First thing I want to say is about Raila's sickness. I've been listening to several guys talking about it, but this might be politics, and I'll not explain on that, but it might be because of outcomes after 3 days being in hospital. Then you come out, then you start jogging, then curfew is extended, so that might be a game. The other thing is about Ruto. This guy might be playing with this guy about politics at this time. They might think Ruto is weak, or yes, no. You remember he said, I need nobody's support. I have the energy. And truly the guy has the energy. Because he spent most of the time mobilizing people on the ground. And the other guys who take their long of their time abusing him. The other thing is about there is a guy called Frank, called Frank, talked about that Raila akipanda mti watapanda, akishuka watashuka. That is where we go wrong as young people. I was once an assistant of one of politicians, but I will preserve his name. So what we used to do, tukienda field, ulikuwa unatumia majina yote chafu ambayo utachafulia the opponent to gain the popularity. But once we go back in the evening, we used to meet with the same guy. We have the dinner together, we eat nyama choma, we take drinks together. So it's all about being fooled as Kenyans, and that's a fact. Tulikuwa tunatoka tu politics, jioni wameweka nyama pamoja, tunakula kuku pamoja. Then the following day unasikia wanatukanana. So who is being fooled? Us, the Kenyans. These guys are friends. Just the other day Raila alikuwa anaitwa mganga na Uhuru. Raila anaita huyu mwingine mzee wa banki. So it's all about being fooled here and there. So what we can do, let us do what we can do as young people. Let us elect the people who has the ideas. And as I said last time in the forum, those who have ideas have no power to gain the power. Those who have the money have the power to get the power, but they have no ideas.
That's a good point to stop. Can we have Clinton?
The other thing is about Makosi.
Yeah, just hold on. You'll bring up the point again. Can we have Clinton?
Yeah, mnanisikiza?
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I talk?
Yeah, meanwhile, Mwendwa, hold on that point.
The other thing is about Makosi.
Okay, naweza sema nimesikiza hapo.
Can we have Clinton?
Yeah, mnanisikiza? Yes, I'm talking.
Mtu ameweka echo tafadhali.
Yeah, we are getting you. I don't know someone. Mtu ameweka sound nyingine, so I don't know.
Okay, so mimi kitu naweza nikasema, nimesikiza hapo msee akisema kwamba anashuku ni kwa nini Raila amepona hivyo haraka. Na venye niliingia kwa show, hata mimi nilikuwa na shuku. Kwa sababu tumeona Wakenya wengi wakipata corona, wengine wanakalishwa huko ICU, sijui 14 days fighting for your life. But ya Raila ni news leo. Hujasettle vizuri, hujapata time Google uone imekuwa kwaje. Leo asubuhi kuamkia Raila ana celebrate huko kwa shamba eti I'm strong. Yeah? Reggae is on half time. So tunashindwa. Corona ya Mkenya wa kawaida au anajiita hustler na corona ya viongozi ni tofauti. Bishop Margaret Wanjiru akiwa mgonjwa akipelekwa pale na wajukuu wake anapona, wajukuu akiwa ICU bado, mpaka anajipaka makeup anakuja kutuambia kwa press eti hiyo kitu ikikushika uwezi ukapumua vizuri. Yani ali explain kila kitu kuhusu corona.
Now that's the same thing Raila is gonna do either tomorrow or next week. Sasa mbona corona ya Raila inapona hivyo haraka? Hao viongozi kuna venye tunachezewa, you know.
Okay,
Kwa
Clinton,
sababu
I think I can answer you that as a medic. So
yeah.
I did an article of COVID on 23rd of March last year. So when it comes to COVID, mimi niko na mtu alipata juzi, okay? COVID has 2 stages of asymptomatic and symptomatic.
Ngoja.
Kwa hivyo mtu akipatikana na
Ngoje.
COVID unaweza testiwa leo na ipatikana, ni kama HIV imepatikana haijaenda sana, it can be treated because we are not treating the COVID, we are treating the symptoms. Na kama mtu hana symptoms, what do? We mitigate the symptoms so that is it okay. Test inakuwa positive, you need to be isolated. So ukiona mheshimiwa Raila, ukiona any other person hajafika ICU, that means haikuwa imeingia sana. That's why we are putting on these other things. We don't have the treatment, but we have ways to minimize the symptoms. So on that, it's not about politics. And again, every person who has undergone through the right procedure, kuna watu wanapata wengi, lakini that's why they say you have to be quarantined for some time. I'm supposed to travel to Kenya. I can't travel because I need to get the second dose of the vaccine. Is when I can travel. But doesn't mean anything. So kwa hiyo mtu akipona kesho jana na kesho kutwa, that's not a problem. So meanwhile, I think if you are done, because you still have your 1 minute to go, I just want to give you the 1 minute. If you want to resend it to somebody else, then you can say so.
Kwa hiyo 1 minute yangu itabidi uniongezeka 30 seconds.
I'll add you another 1 minute on top.
Okay.
Thank
so
you.
Sasa nataka niongelee siasa. Nataka nimjibu rafiki yangu Sami, mimi kitu naweza nikasema kuhusu hao wanasiasa wetu. We only have 2 options in 2022. That is William na Raila. The president must be William Ruto or Raila Odinga. Mambo na kusema eti tutafute mtu mwingine, tutoe hao viongozi wengine, tulete hao wengine. Mtu atakuwa president ni politician, na politicians at this stage ni Raila na Ruto. So lazima tuchague moja wao. All of them are not good people. All of them are not bad people. But one of them have to be the president. So hata kama tunakashifu Raila, we should have facts. Kashifu William, again, we should have facts. Yeah. So let us not have hate like saying William Ruto has not implemented the promises he made. Yes, he made the promises campaign na Uhuru. But Uhuru is the head of government at this time. Na anatukumbusha kila siku, akiulizwa swali, amekalia kiti vizuri. Yeah. So, mimi ombi langu ni kwamba let us not hate William. Kama
30 seconds to go.
Kuna jamaa amesema hapa eti he was a victim of 207 in Eldoret. So being a victim, yes, Ruto was involved in 207 violence as Raila was involved. Raila was the presidential candidate. So we should, even Uhuru was involved. I think we should just take it easy because most people lost their lives and Kenya moved on. So we should not judge Ruto 10 years later. Etiende alikose violence. Wakati mwenzake mwenye alikose ashaongoza 10 years, sasa kwa Ruto ndio kuna shida. Nimemaliza.
Okay, thank you very much for keeping time. We are going to Jayne. Before we go to that, remember we have a topic of today because I think Mutyambai put the topic, and the topic was 1, Raila is back at home. Number 2, Ruto attacks Mutyambai, and Matiangi lectures him badly. So those are the topics. We are going to have after that, after the Jayne, and after Jayne, then we will jump to the main topic. But we are going to have a rebuttal from Sami and Dandrai. Meanwhile, Jayne, 3 minutes for.
Yeah, I don't think I'll even take the 3 minutes. What I want to say is about the leaders and us. sisi nakumbuka hata Murkomen alisema tusipigane kwa sababu ya leaders, kwa sababu sisi tunawachangwa tukipigana, na hao wakimaliza, vile somebody said there before, wanakula nyama pamoja, especially we young people. Watu wa young ndio wanakuwa used, wanatumiwa na viongozi, mnatumiwa, alafu mkitumiwa na mtu kama Raila ama Ruto, wanaenda kulala wapi? Wanaenda kulala Karen. Wewe pengine unalala njaa kwa nyumba yako, una understand? Unaenda unalala njaa, pengine ule neighbor yako ule ungeenda kumuomba chumvi au unga, ndio mlipigana na yeye. Mtu pengine mumekaa neighbors, mumezaa watoto, mkalea watoto pamoja, mkapigana. It happened to us, you understand? I had friends wale tumekuwa nao kwa utoto, tukaenda primary school pamoja. Mimi ni Mkikuyu, but I can speak fluent Luo because all my friends were Luos. Nikiongea Kijaluo hata watu waamini kama mimi ni Njeri. I can speak fluent Luo. Tukasoma nao primary pamoja, tukasoma nao secondary pamoja. 2017 juzi kwa Facebook nikaona watu wanatukanana, nikasema guys, tuacheni kutukanana. Naweza kuwa nina support Ruto au na support Raila, lakini Uhuru anijui individually, na wewe Raila akujui individually, una understand? Kwa hivyo bado I'll still have to hustle hapa, nilipie watoto wangu school fees, niweke chakula kwa meza, una understand? Nikilala njaa, Uhuru anijui, ndio mimi ni Mkikuyu, yeye ni Mkikuyu, but anijui. Raila akujui, bado utaenda work very hard, una understand? Ulipie watoto wako school fees, you put food on the table, ulipe bills, una understand? You still have to do all these things, you understand? Na already ule neighbor yako ungeenda kumuomba unga usaidie watoto wako, mshapigana, mshadharauiana. Do you know when I talked about that, nikawambia mimi sielewi. One of the ladies, a very good friend of mine, tumekuwa naye, aliniambia ni nini uelewi nikueleweshe. That's the way she said it, you understand? Nikasema this is not healthy for me, na nikawa block. And that's how I finished with them. Nikasema I don't need this type of energy, you understand? Sitaki energy kama hii. Mimi nataka energy ya mtu ambaye tunaweza saidiana, mtu ambaye yuko pale nyumbani ananiambia Jayne, kuna shida fulani, kuna hivi na hivi, unaweza tusaidia hapa na hapa, una understand? Those are the people I want. Lakini sitaki watu tunaanza kupigana kwa sababu ya Raila ambaye anijui, Uhuru ambaye anijui. You see what I mean? So hiyo ndio kitu bado mimi nataka kuwa encourage. Hapa hivi naona we have a lot of youths Dandrai, you understand? Please don't fight with your friend who is a Kikuyu because of a leader who doesn't know you individually. Somebody, you can pick up the phone, you call me and I'll pick up the phone, nikuongeleshe. Lakini huna hata namba ya Raila. You understand? So please tusigombane, and when we are debating, let's have a healthy debate with respect. Thank you.
Thank you. 1 minute has been left, and the 1 minute will be used by Paul. So I'm giving 2 minutes to Sammy to rebuttal, and then after that, there is a 2 minutes to Dandrai. Please.
Thank you so much, Bwana Collins, for moderating this debate, and is going soberly. Once I want to respond to my good friend Paul. When we say that Deputy President is a principal advisor, I'm going to try to make it clear again. Why are we saying kwamba Deputy President has failed to advise his boss accordingly?
No, I think we are past that, so you should be addressing another thing. You explicitly gave everything that was required on that. So please, can
that
you
was
give us
required on that
next? Yeah. Can you just rebuttal on any other thing, but not about the discipline and respect? Thank you.
Yes. It is not about discipline and respect. I'm talking of advising, Deputy President advising the President. So I said the reason why we see that he has failed is because when you're advising someone, especially somebody of stature of your boss, you cannot come and advise him publicly, on the public, on the barazas, on the matangas, on burials. No, there is a special chamber that was meant. That is why we have these offices. You go to State House, that is why you meet your boss, or Harambee House, and you advise him accordingly. Now, ukija kwa ground, huwezi kuja kutuambia how your boss has failed, because ukija kutuambia kwamba back nipate 2022 ndio niwapatie kazi, basically, literally, you are telling us that your boss has failed. Unaona? So when you are saying that your boss has failed and you are there as a principal advisor, then that means you are not advising your boss accordingly. So that is why we are still insisting that at least he should halt on. Then, if you allow me to utilize my minutes, let me go back to the topic of today about IG and about.
No, I'm going to set time for that. You have only 30 seconds. So for the topic of today, I'm going to set it at 25 past. So
yes. So for the topic of today, I'm not saying that I'm against Ruto. There is somebody that say that it should be Ruto or Raila 2022. I want to say that there is no word that it should be. Anybody, there is still a very long time. Anybody can be a president. We still have fresh candidates. We still have people like Mukisa Kitui. We still have others, even most of these governors. We still have fresh people that they might pop up. It depends on the coalitions that will come tomorrow. So for now, we cannot predict whether Raila or Ruto. Yes.
Thank you. Danrai, you have 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Let me appreciate for your moderation. First, I want to say, I just want to respond to Paul before we get into the topic of today. Let us agree, these people, deputy president and the president, they are in a government, one government called Jubilee. And there's no way that we can differentiate between the deputy and president. If they fail like government of Jubilee.
Yes.
The other day, we saw deputy president saying that loan ya nini. Na ile time ya Eurobond, yeye ndiye alikuwa na criticize Raila ati Raila hataki Eurobond ikuje because of ati they want to build railways and whatever. And he was trying to incite people, of course, that this is the guy that doesn't need SGR ikuje mara nini. The other day tunasikia akicriticize. Ya pili, tujawahi ona tukisikia ama tujawahi sikia deputy president resign from government of Jubilee. If the government fail, they fail as two people. Hatuwezi sema president amefail because anaikanga signature, because this is the assistant president that yende anasaidia president hii na hii. So if they wamekosana, wao wanajua kitu imewagonganisha. Before my minutes ended, I want to say like this. Unajua sometimes unaweza kuwa na mtu akuwe tu mtu mzuri, but inafikanga time like mtu anaweza kudevelop tabia zingine, example kuiba ama kufanya nini. Huwezi sema that nilimchukua kama yeye ni mwizi. Unaweza mchukua kama yeye ni mzuri, but at the end yeye anakuwa mwizi. And that's the truth. Last, I want to say this. As kitu Jayne alikuwa anasema, as our politicians, and I know I'm a politician, and I do say like this every day. However, that niko chini kidogo, watu wakikaa kwa meza, these people ndio walikuja na hii kitu ya kabila. Mbona saizi watu wengine wanasema that lazima ukue na ODM, lazima ikue ya Nyanza, Wiper lazima ikue ya Ukambani, sijui ANC lazima ikue ya Western, because they know they have to take us in the ethnical group for them to win. Na ukisharudishwa huko into ethnic group, hata hakuna kitu utasema, you have to follow them whether you like it or not. Nobody anaweza simama Nyanza without following Raila. Nobody anaweza simama hata Rift Valley without Ruto. Na hiyo kitu ilifanyika, nobody could stand his own in Central apate kura without Uhuru Kenyatta, because these people, they do take us back to our ethnic group. Na uanze kuremindiwa like wewe ni Mjaluo, wewe ni Mkikuyu, wewe ni Mkisi, wewe unafaa kufuata hizo vitu, unaelewa? And these people, kama tutaendelea kufuata, mtaendelea kutufuata sisi. Let me just use that one.
Thank you. We have the one minute for Paul. We have 1 minute for Paul. The minute was given by Jayne.
So can I exhaust that meeting?
Your time is up. So we are going to start with the topic after Paul. And Mutyambai, please. We are just requesting that if somebody goes black, then you bring a new person in. And if somebody, like immediately now, we have the 3 people who have talked, you can delink them and bring a different group. Then when we start the new topic, which we are going to start in the next 5 minutes, and then we can go on with the new people. Thank
Collins,
you.
I wanted to say, I'm going to go so that we can give some other people time to, contribute.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'll
as
be on
long
the
as you are
background.
there,
I'll be
because if
watching
something
anyway.
touches, you are representing the diaspora. So if something touches on
I'll
us,
be
please.
watching. If there is anything, I'll come in. But if we are all here, we are we are preventing
Yeah.
some other people to come and give their ideas, and we want to hear ideas from everyone.
True.
Yeah, we might even have some other people from their diaspora who want to come in.
True. So
Yeah, okay.
you just get
But I'll
yourself
be in the
out.
background anyway.
Yeah, good. So
Okay.
Paul, you have 1 minute.
I hope my 1 minute has not been intervened with the
No.
commotion
I
time.
give the minute immediately you start talking. That's when I set it on.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to confirm Mutyambai was just somewhere doing something good, because I'm afraid he could have been contacting Deep State somehow. Just by the way. So, I love Mutyambai, but sometimes he hits on us when it comes with 100 and 1,000%. So sometimes I'm shocked. Something has been said by Danri, a good friend, and Sammy. There's maybe my point has been missed, and because the minute allocated to me is not enough for me to explain what I meant, I'll leave it there. But I know there's always another time to make it maybe much deeper on it, and we may come to a conclusion and agree on one point as we are moving on. So that is not the point really to dwell in. But there's one thing I want to just mention. As much as we may have, like, I want to support Clinton. There's one thing Clinton have said about the people who are probably going to be in the ballot, or maybe at the presidential race. So many people will be there, and I believe we might even have over 20 candidates for the presidential bid. But as per now, we know the two people who have the majority win. It's the deputy president and
How do
the
you know
right
that?
honorable former. That is it. That is what it is. Mukisa Kitui is just new here. So we saw when he went at a welcoming party at his place, some people are chasing him. As much as by now in 2022 he may have influenced so many followers, but at the moment we know, and that is not behind anybody's knowledge.
How do you know?
Deputy
Is it because of
president,
the numbers? How do you know?
deputy president, and the prime minister. These are the people who have the highest population in terms of followers. That is what we know. That is what we see, and we really know. We might try to imagine any miracle will happen, and it's possible because I'm a believer in miracles. But what we know politically and naturally and how life is, these are the two people who are giants. So I wanted to correct when maybe somebody said like it's not true, or they are not the only people. Yeah, they will not be the only, but those are the two strong bulls that are going to be in the field.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
The
someone
1
can
minute,
come from
the 1
nowhere
minute is
and
over,
even
but I'm
win.
giving you 2 minutes again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm giving you your 2 minutes because
Yeah.
the 1 minute was for Jayne. Thank you.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is anything can happen, as these two people are very strong. But by 2022, nobody knows. We can even give someone from nowhere. And I want to say this. There's one thing people missed, and it was politically divided. There's this guy who was a presidential candidate 2017, I think, Ekuro Okoth. This guy had so many good ideas for this nation. He brought the bill of Punguza Mzigo. It was politically pulled down, of which the MCAs could be given instruction, like we have seen them given instruction about the BBI to pull down the Punguza Mzigo, because it was all about reducing the executive. And this is the point. If you want a leader to hit you badly, come with an idea of reducing the executive, reducing the powers. That's where you go contrary with the leaders. But just mention anything to increase that, you become a good friend to them. When contrary it hits us at the local mwananchi who are paying. Like now, somebody said, and I saw it, the fuel has rised up. I've seen petrol with 7 shillings, diesel 5 shillings, and kerosene 5 shillings. We are the people who are going to feel the weight. I don't believe Ruto can feel the weight of buying a diesel at cost of 1,000 per liter. He can't feel that. But we will feel it, because first of all, we who commutes maybe daily, we are going to be the fare will hike, and that means we
have to dip our hand deeper in our pockets. So we are the people who are suffering. And Okoro Okoth had an idea of punguzaring this muzigo, bringing this number of politicians or these offices at least to a minimum number, whereby as a local citizen, we can manage to pay them. Now, this BBI is about to increase a certain number. And Cyrus said something last time, and people did not know have not even tried to think about it. We have been told there are several constituencies that are going to be added. The truth is, once a constituency is added, there must be some words in that constituency, which means one constituency may have 10 or 5 words. That means we have an addition of 5 MCAs. So the burden that we are going to carry as Mwananchi will be much bigger once all this happen. But sometimes we see the good things that has been kept here. And a Kikuyu say, there's a Kikuyu saying that say, "Kwereru tikoneo." Like when someone promises you something, it's not a guarantee you'll get. The BBI has this point of whereby we think there are so many things good that have been promised in BBI will support us. But that is a promise. No one is sure it will be implemented, because these people will get the position and they will have power to implement or assume, like the president has done to assume, to amend some bills to become laws. So it can pass as it is BBI. We expect all the goody things, packages there will be implemented. And these same leaders will be the people who will be in charge, and they fail to implement them. We are the people who are going to feel the weight of this. So as much as we want to pass it, we must be wise enough to know this is a promise. It's nothing so sure that we shall achieve it.
Thank you. Okay, I request Mutyambai. We have Olivia Bahati, and we have Amos Kipkorir, and Tess Atma also on the line. So the next person to speak will be Thomas. So then Joel. So please, Danrai and Clinton and Cyrus, you can step out, but listen from the back, because we are going to have you, Cyrus, coming back. Thank you. So the next person speaking is Thomas. You have 3 minutes to react. And the topic of today is William Ruto attacks Mutyambai, and Matiangi also lectures him. We also have Raila back at home, and there's nothing so much to speak about Raila back at home because the disease was there, and we can't say anything much about it. On the contrary, also, there's something that is coming up. I know most people still don't know it. UDA as a party has signed in a coalition agreement with the service party of how do you call it, Kiunjuri, of which there is an agreement that they should share the party portfolio if they form the government, 50% to 50%. So that we will just put it in as we start the topic of today. Meanwhile, these two people have not stopped anything. You can just throw in anything, and then when it reaches 40 minutes, we are going to start a topic of today. Thank you. Mr. Thomas, welcome. 3 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, asante sana colleagues. I'm shocked that I'm online, because since last weekend I tried, but finally I'm through. And sijui how old you guys are, but I've been participating in the election since 1997. So whatever we are seeing is nothing new. And the problem that Kenyans we have is fighting for our political kingpins. We receive bribes of 200, 500. We are promised heaven, and then we fall in that trap. Vile nataka kusema ni hivi, first of all, I'm going to ask a very simple question, although this might be diluted by the fact that Collins umefanya vizuri sana, because you are requesting someone to remove themselves once they have contributed. Because I was asking myself whether this is a
Okay, 1 minute. Yes,
discussion.
I'm taking 1 minute. Somebody has put an echo, please. When somebody is talking, please, we mwingine mwenye hauongei, just mute your mic so that we can not listen to whatever is going on in the background. Thank you. Go on. I'll add you 1 minute.
I was asking myself whether this is a discussion or a panelist forum, because I could see the same faces that are here today are the same faces which were there last weekend, and I tried to log in and I couldn't. Anyway, my point is, Wakenya, and I'm not addressing you who can see me. Tuko na shida. Na hii shida ni sisi tumejiletea. Na as they say, Rome was not built in a day. It doesn't mean that we are going to solve our political problems or economic problems today or tomorrow or even in 2022. No, it will take years, believe you me. I'm old enough to have witnessed what has been happening in our country, and all I can tell you is, without blinking, every leader we have country in Kenya is a thief. Everyone from Uhuru to Raila to Ruto to everyone, all of them ni wakora wote, and there's nothing we can do about it. Munaweza niambia ati tunaweza chagua fulani atusaidie. Hakuna, there's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Wote wako pamoja. Wote. The only thing that people do, they support a specific candidate for their own selfish gains. Politics is all about self-interest. There's nothing to do with mwananchi. Nothing at all. Guys, believe you me. So tunaweza shida hapa tukisema sijui nini, but it will take like 20 years. Anyway, let me go to the point. You said about, and I'll request you, when I finish talking, I'll just, I'll just remove myself. You said about Corona, Raila discharging himself, I don't know after how many days or don't know what. I can tell you this. Was this Canadian Prime Minister? Is this Canadian or Australia? This Trudeau.
Today's Canada.
Canada, yeah. Hakuenda hospitali.
Yes.
Because it's about self-isolating. So it doesn't mean that because Raila alitoka after 2 or 3 days, it was a hoax. No. For you to reason like that is very wrong, by the way. It's very wrong. Number 2, Ruto na Mutyambai, this exchange of matusi sijui na nini, it is wrong in the public eye. But behind the scene, believe me, guys, these guys are together. And what I can tell people who are supporting Ruto is this. And for your information, whether Ruto becomes president or Raila or Mudavadi or Kalonzo, things will more or less remain the same, if not worse. If you see marriage is not working, if your wife is unfaithful, do you continue in the relationship or you get divorced? If Ruto is not so happy with the way things are being run in the government, why is he still part of that same government? Why? That is one. Number 2, remind me something else, Collins, please. What you umesema tuongee? I just want to finish, then niende mimi.
Okay.
Remind me.
UDA as a party has gotten into a coalition
with Kinjori.
Yes.
Okay. Now, that takes me back to when Uhuru and Ruto formed Jubilee. They had 50-50 share in the government. So it's a replica of what happened in 2013. Is exactly what they are going to do. Believe you me, they are not going to take a Mama Boga there or take a Mkokotoni there in the cabinet or in a parastatal or nomination. No, they are just going to pick their own in the same government. Nobody should cheat you that they are going to. No, we have to be realistic.
Hold that thought.
The only person, let me finish, Collins, please. The only person currently now, I think, maybe we can give him a chance. Maybe is Dr. Mukisa Kitui. And mimi ni Mkikuyu. I'm saying it as a Kikuyu.
Hold that
Because
thought. You are saying it as Thomas, not as a Kikuyu. Let's go on.
yes. Yeah, because if you look at what Kebake did within 10 years, I think given an opportunity, maybe Kitui, with his international experience and expertise, maybe he can try and do something totally different from what we have been used to from these cannibals. Unaona Raila wako na Uhuru, Ruto wako na wengine, Mudavadi wako na wengine, so wanajipanga wao wenyewe. Sisi ndio tunapangwa na tunapangwa na kura zetu. Ni vile kuku unarushia kuku mahindi, unaishika, unaitoa manyoya yote, alafu unaiwachilia. Ukirushia mahindi ingine bado itakuja bila manyoya. That is exactly what they are doing to us.
Thank you so much, Joel. But I don't want you to go. Thomas, I don't want you to go. Even if you are going, then stay on the periphery.
No. I'm online. Nitakuwa online until maybe 2 o'clock, just like last Sunday. Si kuenda mahali. The only person sioni leo ni alikuwa anaitwa Kewel.
Yeah, we are going to call on you.
Yeah,
and
Joel, Call is very. Thank you very much for at least trying to limit the number of the amount of time mtu anakaa online. At least that is very, very, very good because it gives other people opportunities. Thank you very much. I'm still on. Thank you.
By the power given by the chair, Mutyambai. So we can have Joel. You have 3 minutes.
Other people opportunities. Thank you very much. I'm still on.
Yes, am I on?
By the power given by the chair, Mutyambai. So we can have Joel.
What's going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I think my thing is hang. But if you can hear me, I can proceed.
Purity, you are next. So
Yeah,
any other
hearing
person
you.
you can mute.
Okay, can I go on?
Yeah, you have your 3 minutes.
So I have like two points to make.
If you can hear me,
I don't know what is an echo.
No, kuna mtu ameweka nini yake.
Can we please mute?
Everybody mute. I think it's only mine and the person talking that should be on. Everybody mute your mic, please. Thank you.
That Sam is not muted. Is he? Okay, let me continue. So my first point is I don't want to repeat repeat what has been said, but about Raila's corona. First of all, when somebody says they're sick, it's not up to us to question that. Why would Raila claim to be sick if he's not? What is the motivation? I know somebody said that it's political. How is it political? What is he gonna gain from faking sickness? Maybe I need to understand that from the people who are saying that is faking sickness. The way corona affects people is different. The people get sick for 2-3 weeks, even months. The people get sick, they don't even get symptoms, but they get, they look okay, but they're sick. So we cannot judge that, oh, he went to the hospital, he's already out. Why? I don't know why that's a big issue. Because even Trump did not stay at the hospital too long. He went there 3 days, he was out. And remember, those people, they get special health care. They get special treatment, not like you. If you go there, you probably won't even be given food. So they're given top-notch care. Maybe that's why he's out. Let's be happy that he's out. We don't want him to get hurt. That's point number one. Number two, about Ruto being in the government. I've said this before. If Ruto thinks that the government is not working for the people, let him resign. Okay, that would be the first thing to do. Then from there, he can start pointing fingers at his own government. You know, you cannot use the government machinery as a deputy president to advance your interests in becoming the president. There's nothing wrong with that, but you cannot use the government and then turn around and point a finger and say, oh, the government is not doing this, the government is not doing that, and you are the government. It does not make any sense. So I'm saying this, if Ruto has the balls, let him leave. Let him say, okay, I've stayed in this government, nimeona hii government haisaidii wananchi. Let me get out, try to help wananchi in another way. I don't know how, because for you to help the wananchi, you have to be in the government, at least to have
Hold on a bit. You still have your 1 minute. So I would ask you, if suppose today you are the advisor to the deputy president of Kenya, what would you tell him? Continue with your 1 minute as you answer that, please.
Okay. Yeah, what I'll tell him is this. Your ambitions are right. You have a right to run for president. Go for it, by all means. But you've been in the government. Ruto has been in the government for how long? He's been an MP for so long, you know, and you're coming here telling us you're a hustler. You are not a hustler. Stop lying to people. You are never a hustler.
Okay.
Don't, yeah.
Not Mutyambai, Mr. Joel.
Yes.
When you are answering the questions, we think you are supposed to be guided by the fact that the topic is the altercation between Mutyambai and Ruto.
Yes.
That is the trajectory that you should take. Continue, please.
Yes. I don't know why Ruto was attacking Mutyambai. Basically, it's political because they that differ in ideologies. Even me and Ruto, we differ in a lot of things because you cannot claim to be fighting for the little guy, but you are not little. You are not part of us. Unakuja hapo unatuongelesha, the next unatupatia wheelbarrow, you just go in your chopper and you go. You are not part of us. Stop lying. Tuambie tu ukweli. Bring your agenda. Tell us what you're going to do for us. And this idea that watu wanakuja kutuambia ati Ruto is going to be the president. Other leaders wanakuja kutuambia, I hate that talk. Stop coming to us mnatuambia ati huyu lazima ndio atakuwa president. Give us his agenda. Tell us what he's going to do. So as wananchi, we decide if we are going to vote for him. Don't wacha kutuambia ati ni watu wawili watakuwa president. I don't like that. Let people have choices.
I think whoever said that, who said that, because I will give him a chance so that he can
reply. There's somebody who said that, like it's
I think
only
it's
two
Thomas
people.
and
it's gone
left.
already. Okay.
Yes, he can respond when he comes.
Yeah, I'll give him a chance because I want to write that so that when he comes, we'll ask him the same question, why he said that.
Wacha nimalizie. So the thing is, let's not allow these leaders to predetermine who we are going to vote for. It's my vote. You cannot tell me that I have to vote for these two people. I don't have to. Let's leave that decision to the voters. If you're a politician, come sell yourself. Tell people what you're going to do. The promises, keep them. From your track record, then people will vote for you. But kutuambia that we only have two choices to two horses, I think that's not right. We need to change.
Thank you. Purity,
Police, I have a request. Yeah. I have a request.
Okay.
I just request maybe to allow some people, because I've not contributed to about the topic of today. If I can contribute, if you allow me, I contribute, then I leave for other people to join.
We are not going to let you leave, and that's why we are not going to allow you to talk. Let's give Purity, because she has
I'm
not
trying to
talked
say,
anywhere.
Chair, I'm just trying to say, because I can see there's some people that are trying to join, and as I wait here, because I'm going to follow the discussion.
You are the next person talking after Purity, so we are not allowing you to leave, because Purity has just come and she has not even given her opening remarks. So let her contribute a little bit for the 2 minutes or the 3 minutes, and then we give you the minute to react and also to talk on the topic of today. Then the next person should be Richard. Anytime when you are going to speak, then Joel has spoken. It can be a very good discipline for us. If you have talked, just remove yourself. Immediately you finish talking, because you are not going to talk in the next 10 minutes. Hakuna mahali utaongea tena in the next 10 minutes. So mtu akimaliza, please jitoe, so that when you come back, we'll see you. Thank you, and karibu sana Purity. Then next we have Richard, then we have Zilpa Owiti.
Okay.
Purity.
Nashukuru. Mimi nilikuwa nataka tu kusema ni kama Kenya kuna corona mara mbili. Kuna corona ya matajiri na corona ya maskini. Hiyo ni kitu nimekuja kunotice, kwa sababu utaniambia kuna watu wanakufa corona na mwingine anagonjeka siku 3 anapona. Unaona? Sasa kumaanisha kuna corona mara ya wagonjwa. Sisi watu wa kawaida kuna corona yetu na viongozi wako na corona yao. Sasa hapo hivyo naona hapo tumechezwa. Kitu cha kwanza hapo tumechezwa kabisa, hiyo ilikuwa siasa. Kitu cha pili nasikia sana hapo kila mtu kama Sami ameegemea sana deputy president. Mimi kwangu hapo tutatofautiana kidogo. Nitaweza sema hivi, wewe ukiwa sitachukua kama bibi na bwana, tutasema hivi, mimi naweza kuwa advisor wako, nikakuadvise. Nikikuadvise, nani ndio atakuwa na final decision? You are the one who is to make the decision. Mimi nitakuadvise tu, ukitaka uchukue advice yangu, ukitaka uache. Hauta force president ati sababu nimekuadvise fanya hivi na atafanya. Ni yeye mwenyewe hapo say. Ni yeye ataamua kulingana na venye mwenyewe anaona kama president wa wakati huo. Sababu mimi nitakwambia, mimi nataka hizi stadium zifanye nini, zijengwe. Mimi nataka hivi, nimeona Wakenya wako na hii shida na hii. Haya, president anyamaze, aseme sasa huyu ananiambia nini? Deputy president ana uwezo wote wa kusema sasa sababu president amekataa kufanya hivi, wacha mimi niende nifanye. Hana hiyo nguvu. Hiyo nguvu yote na mamlaka yote iko na president. Sasa before turushie deputy president mawe, anzeni kugonga president mawe kwanza. Hiyo tu ndio naweza sema.
Okay, thank you. You have 1 minute. So we are giving that, we'll donate that 1 minute to Richard. So Richard, you have 3 minutes plus another 1 minute added. So you have 4 minutes. Thank you.
Wow. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
It's finally good to be here. I've been trying to get into this forum for quite some time. But a really brilliant conversation. And I'll go directly to this Raila issue that I keep hearing everybody try to chime in. And first of all, as a medical professional, I must say that I think, I think we are an interesting society that we always try to come up with reasons for everything. Because Raila being sent home early is a good thing, and as somebody who's taken care of very many corona patients, the quicker you can get somebody out of the hospital situation, the better. So I don't see what would be the benefit for Raila and his team to try and say that, I was sick. Corona, like somebody said earlier, corona affects people in a different way. And by the way, I must say this, because I hear people saying from all directions that Raila is safe, he's out of the wound. No. That's not how corona works. In fact, how we normally look at corona, you're looking at somebody from day 1 to day 10. You know, most people usually get hit really bad day 9, day 11. So all Raila was told that, you know, we are stable now, so go home. So I don't think we should read too much into it that it was a political game. I cannot see why a leader of Raila's stature would play it that way. So I think I would dissuade everybody from, you know, trying to think that the government is playing a game here. You know, I don't think Raila Odinga is out of the woods yet. Just the fact that he went home. You know, like I said, corona can turn around and hit you very, very fast. So I wanted to get that out of the way and say that I don't think the government was playing us. I think Raila Odinga did have corona. The good thing is that he was not hit, you know, as bad as we see it. Like I said earlier, I have taken care of many corona patients. I see how it affects people. And I mean, each and every person is affected in a unique way. Good thing the former prime minister did not get the respiratory symptoms. That kind of what usually, you know, but again, he's not, I don't think from where I sit, he's out of the woods by no means. You know, he could go home, get a blood clot here, get a PE. So let's just keep playing for the former premier and not make all these, you know, insinuations. Now, and then I'll go to the second point. Mr. Collins, I listened to you last week talk to us about strategy. So, and I keep hearing people tell the deputy president to get out of the government. Why would he? You know, and this whole thing, this whole narrative about the hustler, the dynasty. Mr. Collins, talk to us about the strategy. What if it's his strategy? Why would you tell him to abandon his strategy? Why would he abandon a strategy that is working? People are telling him to get out of the government. Why would you abandon the government? I mean, deputy president is protected today. He probably has a media system provided by the government. Why would he abandon it? You know, I mean, if his strategy is working, why would he leave it alone? I think Mr. Joel a minute ago talked about politicians, him coming and telling us that he's one of us. Why would he not tell us that way? I am currently in Kansas City here in the USA. And I can tell you, Donald Trump is not a poor man by any means. But what did he do? He used a strategy. Right after Obama was coming out of power, he knew what people were talking about, the elite in Washington. And what did Donald Trump do? He went after those people in places like where I am in Missouri. He went after those people and he played what we normally call grievance politics. So for those people who are telling the deputy president to abandon his narrative, why would he abandon a strategy that is working for him? That's all I would say for now. And I like what you guys are doing. And I'll be part of this platform for a long, long time. And I value each and everybody's contribution. You guys are awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You still didn't use the 1 minute. I'll donate 1 minute to Zilpa.
Collins.
Absolutely.
Collins.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Last time you took my 2 minutes away. You interrupted.
You still have it. You still have it, but you ran away, or maybe I'm giving the. Okay, I'll add you the 1 minute that Richard has left. The minute was left by somebody, and again he has left it. So Zilpa Wete, karibu.
Okay.
Oh, asante sana. Nimesikia mchango wa leo umekuwa mzuri sana. But to me, ningependa tu kusema about COVID, the COVID hiyo watu wanasema about Raila. Although it has been talked about, mimi nishakuwa na mtu nimekarae, nimeona I've been looking at the patients for COVID. They are served within a week, they're out of it. And they're served within that week, they're gone, imempeleka, na ameenda na amekufa. So COVID is real. It is very real. It depends on kama uko na other health issues. Kama una other health issues, you can kick it within a week. Kama uko na other health issues, it will take you down within that same week, the same period. What wanasema hizo 3 days, it can take you down within that same span of time. So when wanasema wengine walitoka na wengine hawakutoka, Ngoje kushike ndio wewe useme COVID is real ama is not real. Na I hope haitashika mmoja wenye wanasema ati COVID is not real. This thing is very bad. So jichungeni pali mtu yuko, please wear mask. Please social distance wherever you are. Iwezi jua hii kitu inatokea wapi na it's just in the air. Okay. Mambo na COVID tumemaliza. Mambo na Ruto. Hii nimesikia watu wakisema bibi na bwana. If the kitchen is too hot for huyu bibi, anafaa aache sufuria ikimuunguze, kaa kando kwanza, alafu rudi upike tena baadaye. But for now, hii chakula unasema hii nyumba umesema bibi na bwana. Huyu bibi na bwana, whoever fails, kama bwana ana fail, pia huyu bibi pia amefail. Sasa huyu Ruto atuambia ati hayuko kwa hii nyumba. Ako tu kwa hii nyumba hii moja hii yenye inaanguka. If it is thinking they're going down together. So mtu atuambia ati hapa hivi ati yako better than Uhuru. They are going down in this boat. Wataenda pamoja. Wataingia kwa hii maji wanajaribu kuvurutana. Wote tuna think tu pamoja. So wewe unajisafisha ati mimi sikukua. And then ukisikia tena Ruto akiongea, sometimes anakubali akiingizwa box anakubali alikuwa anajua mambo ya BBI. Mara tena ajui mambo ya BBI. Please, ako wapi? Atuambie vizuri ako wapi? Hii game ya siko. Yeye ni bibi kwa hii nyumba ya BBI. Yeye ni bibi kwa hii nyumba ya BBI. So anajua mambo ya bedroom affairs ya BBI. Si ati hajui. Aache kutoroka hii story. Na already ameshakubali. Kule anatupeleka na hii Hustler Nation, I don't know, as Richard says, ni game. His game is ni game anacheza. Wenye wanaingia kwa hiyo goli yake sawa. Wenye wataingia kwa hiyo goli ingine pia sawa. But after all, Kenya kule tunaelekea, tunafaa tuachie siasa za ukabila. Siasa hizi za ukabila tuachane nazo. As venye nimeona hii discussion inaendelea is so good, and thank you for the time you given.
Okay, you've left your 1 minute and a half.
Can I
So I'm
Please.
giving Danrai the 1 minute, and then Francis Mwendwa, you are next for the 2 minutes. Then we have Tim Brian, 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Colin.
First,
yeah.
I want to
You have kept me
appreciate.
for long.
Sorry. I want to appreciate for this discussion. A bit is some mature discussion today. About the motion today about Raila going back, I don't want to going back home. I don't want to talk about that because at least Chair ulikuwa explain vizuri vile COVID ina work out and everything. So hiyo nilikuwa nataka kusema. But the point with that 1 minute I've received about the deputy attacking the IG. My friend, hii kitu ni moto. Unajua hii kitu kama ija kuface, by the way, ndio ujui. I think 2017, 2013, in fact mostly 2017, hao watu wakina Raila, wakina Nasa, wakilia au mapolisi jamii, hao watu wanatuua jamii, hao watu wanatuua. The same people wana question the IG saizi. Those wache kuchukuza polisi. Unaenda kufanya nini kwa barabara? And the same people that saizi, they feel like this police wanafanya is not good. These the same people who passes the law in the parliament about the security, if you can remember that. You see? So hizi vitu wanatuambia sahi. Hii kitu kikufavor. By the way, this law is coming to favor. You feel like it's okay. We have to move on and clap our hands. But if you hit on another side, then you feel the hotness of that law. What I want to tell the deputy president, na vile Owiti amesema, is very simple. If you feel you can't join them, if you feel that you can't fight them, you join them. And if you feel that you can't join them, then make a decision that you know you won't regret in your life. Tukianzia history of Jaramogi Oginga Odinga, ali resign as vice president, akatenda the resignation letter like, mimi naona hakuna kazi nafanya ndugu yangu, na kuna haja nikule pesa ya wananchi. What I can do is very simple. Let me go. And if I could advise the deputy, ningemwambia very simple. If you want to fight these people very properly, resign na utoke kwa serikali. Kwanza ukianza kuvutana na Matiangi, and Matiangi someone never care. You can remember what he done to us 2017. My friend, this thing kama ijakupata huwezi jua. Tear gas tulikula hadi tukasema ai, we have adapted to this. You see? And this is the thing that wanaanza kuface. Now if you know this game wanna play, I want to disagree with Joel. Enyewe farasi ni mbili, kama au mafarasi hawata join. Is either Ruto or Raila, ujipange from hapo. Na either Raila na deputy wakikutana, then I think we can have general elections without violence and whatever. And if these people they are going to go parallel, like we are in the huku, lazima wengine watakula tear gas na wengine watafurahia. And that's the truth. Sasa unapima unga yako pali unga yako inatosha. Huwezi weka maji mingi. Like deputy saizi, unajua watu wanatembea nao. Anyway, to be honest, deputy hajawahi attack the president directly. Vile tumeona hiyo meeting ya Sagana, attack bilioni inapotea ndio whatever. But sasa hizi mambo zake anakonga nayo Murkomen and Sudi ndio wanakuwa attack president. And at the meeting they did talk about it. So if you feel that you can't fight the government, by the way, you can't fight the government. You can't, however, unafanya nini? And those unaona, ukisikia polisi wanaenda kuinterrupt ile meeting ilikuwa London ward by election, na inaacha zingine zinaendelea kama Makueni hata nini Machako zatakuwa wanajua kulikuwa na by election ya MCA. Kisii tulisikia amewin, my friend. Hiyo ndio unasikianga uzito ya government paliko. So last I want to say, Mutyambai, what you are doing so good, and so you can accept with me. You can agree with me. Like nilikwambia, the moment you are going to continue with this discussion every day. By the way, we are going to make a lot of changes. Saizi tumekuwa na speaker, Collins is our speaker, and we can agree, everybody agree. Like Collins anatembeza hii kitu sawa sawa. Unaona, at least hata ile morali yake ya kuongea nimeona leo ameweka chini. And we know next Sunday tukirudi tutakuwa tunajua tuko na speaker to moderate this thing. You see? Okay. After all, tunajua tutakuwa na hizi meeting, at least hata chairman tuletea adaptation, like ukimaliza vile nikimaliza I have to leave the group, nikae tu nikiangalia na mimi pia nikisikiza wengine, and I have to appreciate for that. Let us just discuss this maturely, and we are going mbele iko sawa, by the way.
Thank you. We have Flo Chege from Facebook. Thank you for your input. And also we have Bukomba Amazon from Amazan from Facebook. We also have to recognize somebody called Hash Salim. If he can get a chance, because he's writing a lot, so if you can get a chance, Hash Salim, we welcome you on board. So there is somebody here who was supposed to be next, Mwendwa Francis. You have my 1 minute as the chair that I took from you, and you have your 2 minutes as the person. Please continue.
Thank you. I want to repeat on what people have said. I want to talk about one issue that was raised about the increment of the constituencies and about Mutyambai and Matiangi. So I want to be precise on the issue of the increment of the consistencies.
Okay, please also
For
include
also DBI is just
excuse me, Mr. Francis. Also include the discussion that there is a UDA coalition forming with the other guy, Mwangi Kiunjuri.
Okay.
So that we can know what we are doing. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, to start with, the proposed document, the proposals of the increment of the constituencies, and the politicians should tell the people of Kenya about the increment of the constituencies, the mandate of the IEBC. Actually, they have to do they have to do survey, then they increase the constituencies as per the population of that area. So, wasituentai sana about the constituencies.
Go ahead. We've lost him. So can we have sorry. Can we have Sammy, please just take the 1 minute and a half for him. We'll give him back his minute.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much. Let me go straight to the point for this
today topic about IG Mutyambai and the Deputy President and Matiangi, plus the coalition of UDA and Kiunjuri. First, let me start with the coalition. I think there have been a lot of coalitions since the politics of Kenya is concerned. So, and this one will not be any different. You know, any coalitions, any political they call it pre-election coalitions and agreements. They are usually baseless and they usually doesn't live up to their meaning. You know, we saw during a Kibaki regime MOU, even, you know, it was a natural accord and it did not work. And that actually, it was constitutionally constituted, you know. Forget about these just political coalitions. So, and again, Mwangi Kiunjuri has been in UDA since ever, you know, because any politician that is aggrieved in one way or the other, you automatically, you know, joins Ruto camp, maybe to think that he's going to punish the other side, and that is where they lose focus, because actually you don't have the, you know, the principles as to why he's supporting you, regressing on the other opponent, or where he was aggrieved. On the issue of IG and the Deputy President, I think it is, I can say, it's a very shameful for a person of the stature of the Deputy President to go and, you know, have an open utter words with the Inspector General of Police, and with this rate. And that is why sometimes we are not, you know, shocked as why the other time Ruto was taken to ICC, because that is how it started. When you start fighting the organs of security that they are supposed, you know, to provide the national security, and himself, when he doesn't have security, he complains that maybe my bodyguards have been withdrawn, my security, when he's going to rallies, IG is not providing the, you know, necessary security that is required. And then again, you as a Deputy President, you have all the machinery, you are in the government, you have command. Call Mutyambai to your office as a Deputy President. You are the second in command. Tell him what you have to tell, but you cannot go to barazas and be correcting IG. You know, that is stooping low. I agree with Matiangi that is the Deputy President is really stooping himself low to go and you know, start throwing words, you know, in barazas and in Arambes about IG when you have command. That is why we are saying, I agree with my sister here, Owiti, ambaye alisema kwamba yes, and that is what we are saying. You as the advisor, if unaona kwamba ule mwenye unamuadvise aelewane na wewe, toka nenda ungoje, ikifika wakati wako tafuta mwingine mwenye atakuwa na kuadvise vizuri, na zile vitu ulikuwa unataka kumadvise implement. On Matiangi side, I can say that Matiangi is a good performer, ni mchapakazi, but the problem, apunguze naye pride. He should also respect a Deputy President. Respect that, you know, we have to be fair, and we have to tell ourselves, we don't have to be hypocritical on this. Respect has to be there. So I think also Matiangi as CS lazima ajue kwamba is under Ruto, because constitutionally Ruto ako juu yake, so wakati akiongea pia lazima alimit maneno yake, lakini si kumwattack Ruto. Sisi hata kama wananchi tunaweza kumwattack Ruto more than Matiangi, because we are the bosses and we know that we have the powers. So hii narrative ya kusema kwamba ati Deputy President ako right alafu president amefail, I think that is where we are getting it wrong. On issue of kusema kwamba ukabila, I want to touch on that one. Ukabila itakuwa Kenya na baka lini? There is something that is called sense of belonging. Lakini what we are saying is, let us stop the hatred towards the other side. But ukabila lazima itakuwa. Hiyo hatuwezi kata. Kama wewe ni Mjaluo na hukuchagua kuwa Mjaluo, ni Mungu alitengeneza hivyo. Kama wewe ni Mkikuyu, umebaki kuwa Mkikuyu na ulizaliwa kuwa Mkikuyu. There is a sense of belonging. Kwa hiyo ukabila lazima ikue. Only what you are saying is, when you are electing leaders, let us not see on the basis on our tribal inclination. Hata kama mtu ni wa kabila langu, lakini naona kwamba sera zake ni finyu, unaona, wacha tutafute kiongozi wa taifa. Lakini ikifika on our regional politics, of course huwezi kuniambia ati kwamba sasa tuache kabila then on our regional politics. And then another issue ambayo tunataka kuongea, nilisikia juzi kuna mbunge mmoja anaitwa Jayne Mohamed, he touch on this one. Hii mambo ya kukiwa na by elections, wabunge wanatoka all over the country kwenda kushurutisha watu, kwenda kulazimisha watu, kwenda kuonga watu. Somebody uko Bomachoge, alafu mtu anatoka Msambweni kuja kukuambia on who you should vote, wakati wewe mtu wa Bomachoge, wewe mtu wa Kilgoris, wewe mtu wa Murang'a, you know your people, unajua viongozi wako ambao unafaa kuwachagua, alafu mtu anatoka Lamu anakuja kukuambia you should vote on this one. So I think even in this BBI they could have also put on that one, that kukiwa na by election, let the local politics play part of the day, wacha watu locally waamue viongozi wao bila kushurutishwa. Thank you on that.
I think you are done. Your minutes are done.
I'm done.
Francis Mwendwa, we have 1.5 minutes for you.
Yes.
Zilikuwa zako zimenyoroshwa sana.
Okay. Kabisa, lakini msijali, hii internet
Brian, usiende mahali because you are the next one. Okay.
So vile nilikuwa nimesema about Ruto being attacking Mutyambai, hapo alijishusha.
Hello, can you please change to the other lift,
Na cooling.
Go to M floor, press M floor, then you.
Somebody can mute Brian, please. When you are not talking to us, please just mute. Mwendwa, I think the gods are not on your side.
Anyway, leo sijui ni kwa nini bwana. Nikiongea net interruption, lakini
okay, let's give you another, and I'm going to add you other second. Thank you.
Thank you. So Ruto now akibishana na Mutyambai, that is being too low. For one, Mutyambai should also respect Ruto. Anyway, Ruto is feeling being intimidated. That's why he's responding to his juniors. So he should not respond to the juniors. Actually, as a deputy president, you should not. The other thing is about Matiangi. Matiangi, the problem with Matiangi is just pride. He has a lot of pride. That has made him kichwa ngumu, amekuwa sielewi. But for him, he should respect the office of the deputy president. He's not respecting Ruto as a person. He's respecting that office of the deputy president. It should be held by Ruto. Even me, I can be the deputy president. And being a super CS, he should not disrespect that office. The other thing is about us as Kenyans and youth. We should associate ourselves with the people who can change this country. Actually, we should not follow politicians blindly. We should not do whatever they tell us to do, because we are going to burn this country.
Somebody's battery is going down.
The other thing is about Raila Odinga. Actually, Raila Odinga, if I could advise him, let him pick somebody from his troop and support him. This guy has ideas, but amechoka bwana. Ni mzee. Sahi anapaswa kuwa retire. Sahi should be a father to be consulted. But sahi akibishana na vijana atatusiwa, heshima itaenda. Sahi unaona sahi hata ingine ni pressure, by the way. So for us to build a country that is united, we should also focus on how we talk. The words that we utter. Tongue is a very small organ of the body, but can burn the whole country.
Thank you.
I was affected in 07. Let me finish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I heard somebody talk about the post-election. I was affected.
No, I hope
Let me tell
you're
you,
not
I
bringing
was
that
living
topic
at
on.
Kasarani.
I hope you're not
My
bringing that
friend,
topic on.
hata vita. No, I'm not bringing. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just.
Okay.
Joel talked about it. That violence started. It just started about just the mere talks. That we have serikali tumechukua sijui nini, then vita zikaanza. So how we talk, we should be keen about it. Let us not talk just carelessly. Let us limit our talks and know where we are talking. There are guys you may talk in their presence and they take it serious, and you may be kidding. So we should know the environment that we are going to talk, whom we are talking to, and also educate our guys, the youth, about the violence and about the leadership. I've worked with the politicians, and those guys, they don't care. Actually, they don't care. They'll use you, they'll dump you, and life goes on. So, good night, guys. I'm leaving the forum now. I'll be on the background.
Thank you so much. We are having Tim Brian, and I see he's out. So we're going to have, is it Mose or somebody? We are supposed to have Brian. I think he's coming back. So Brian, we have your 2 minutes.
Is my time or what?
Brian, Tim Brian. We got 2 minutes for him.
Okay, for me, the first thing I want to talk about is the UDA. And I call UDA Jubilee reject because all the UDA members are just people rejected in Jubilee who want to form this kind of a party to just try to intimidate or try to outsmart the Jubilee party. But indeed, these people are the Jubilee members, all of them. We don't have any member of UDA, there are very few. All of them are just Jubilee party members. So UDA for me is a group of people just trying to outsmart these Jubilee members. Another thing I want to talk about is Matiangi. For me, I saw a comment of people saying that Matiangi should know that he's going home, the seat is not permanent. Which president will not love to work with Matiangi? This guy respects and listens to his superior. He follows the orders, and I think like he's a very smart person to work with. So for me, the guy's just doing what he should be doing, exactly, and he's doing it more smart, you know. The issue of BBI, the BBI for me, I can say like it's a document that is not well understood. The people who sell the BBI out are not bringing it the way that people should understand it. That's why like a lot of things are coming up, a lot of issues are coming up about this BBI. People are not really understanding the document, and other people are trying to bridge it. People are just picking some portals in BBI and using it to make it look like a very bad document, which is really not. Yeah, to be honest. The issue of Raila Amolo Odinga coming out from hospital, of course, I can say that is normal. You have your COVID, you go and contract COVID, then you come home. It's really normal. He's in home quarantine, and people do that all over. At other place too, people do that. You go for home quarantine if you feel like you don't want to be in hospital. The doctors advise that if you don't want to be hospital, you can go for home quarantine if you will keep the social distance and all those things. So for him being home, I think it's normal. Then the issue of DP and IG, I think Ruto is coping solo in the name of trying to popularize himself. You know, Ruto plays with dynamics, like how people are. How people are saying about the police service, how people are saying about Matiangi. That is what Ruto also wants to be involved in. He's forgetting that he's the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya and he's holding the second highest office in the Republic of Kenya. So he should not involve his personal issues into the people, like trying to mix with people in the name of popularizing himself. No, he is sitting with these people. The last time he was sitting in the cabinet, he should point to these people and tell them you're doing bad because it's the second most powerful man. For me, I think he should not cry to us. Who will we cry to if he's crying to us? So that is not making any sense to me. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we have Mose? Is it Mose or who?
Yeah, Mose.
Yeah, Mose. Can I have Mose?
Vipi nyi wote bwana? Mkoaje?
Tuko poa.
Mimi na swali bwana. Mbona nyinyi mnastick tu kwa 2 people out of 47 million? Hakuna mtu mwingine anaweza shangalia mbele, tuangalie tunaweza pea nani kura according to that. Economy yetu vile iko. How you people just mnastick tu kwa watu wawili? Mbona hao? Ni watu wengine si watu ama? Nataka mtu anijibu. Number 2. Do you think kama tutakuwa na president atakuja 2022 ataweza revive economy na atatumia mbinu gani? Nataka mtu anijibu, asinijibu in a political way, anijibu at least na njia za convince nayo. Shukran.
Very good. That was very short. Nancy should be around somewhere. Mutyambai, I think you are adding some people. So there is a guy, there is somebody in a blue top. I don't know who. Just say the name. The one with the
Osman.
white ear. Osman. Okay,
Yes.
then we are going to have the person in the red, yellow top, the one carrying the hand. Just say your name because I'm not able to see them. Somebody has written something on. Who? What's the name?
Evans.
So you are next after. Oh, Olunya, somebody. You are next after Nancy. If Nancy is still there, please. Then we have Olunya Evans, and then we have Osman.
Right.
Nancy is not there. Can we have Olunya Evans 2 minutes, please? The
Yes,
topic
thank you.
is still we have Ruto Mutyambai altercations, and we also have Matiangi with the Ruto, the same. Then we also have Raila back home, and the other one is UDA signs a pact with the Service Party of Kiunjuri, of which they are supposed to share the government 50-50%. Take it on.
Okay.
2 minutes.
Thank you. I think the one for Raila back home, I talked about it. The other one is for Ruto. Ruto, as far as Ruto is not at par with the Uhuru, with the president, what Matiangi should know is that Ruto is still the deputy president.
Correct.
And that is the fact. We must respect him, not only respecting the office of the deputy president, we must respect Ruto. Matiangi, the problem that Uhuru did last in 2013, it is what Uhuru is now doing, is giving Matiangi the power that is not deserving. You know, in 2013, when the Jubilee won the first seat, Ruto was given power above for the deputy president. That is what is happening now with Matiangi. So Matiangi is staying nowadays. I see that Matiangi is being given chances to go for projects, which is Ruto, yenye Ruto anafaa kuenda kufanya. So Matiangi anaona ako na kiburi, ako tu juu sana. But the fact is Ruto is still the deputy president. Lazima tukubaliane na hiyo. And then sisi wananchi, we should be having stand. Hapa Kenya, place ka Nyanza. Nyanza, wanasema Nyanza, hauwezi defeat Raila. Raila anaweza kaa, after long last anasema Nyanza tuende hivi. Hatuwezi kata. For example, Nyanza sahi. In bad luck, Raila ache siasa. Hakuna mtu atakuwa anafunini Nyanza. Nyanza is only Raila that we know. It's only Raila Odinga. Hakuna mtu mwingine Nyanza. At least Central kuna watu wengi. But Nyanza, Raila tu. Sisi citizens, wananchi, tunafaa tukuwe na msimamo. Yet the last minute saa hizi wanatuambia BBI ishasomwa. Up to date ward yangu, nimeona ward zingine maspika wamepewa hizo booklet za BBI. Huko kwetu hakuna booklet ya BBI. Tunaambiwa tu
Where do
BBI.
you come from? Where do you come from?
Siaya County.
Okay, we will talk to Dan Rai to tell us what is going on with them. Good.
Okay.
You have 1 minute to go.
Thank you. So the issue of citizens kusukumwa na wanasiasa si poa. Tunafaa tukuwe na msimamo. Kama ni mbaya tunakataa ni mbaya. BBI hao watu wa siasa wanatuweka tuna the positive things about BBI. But hizi zingine tu hawatuambii. Wanatuambia tu mara sijui help mtalipa after 4 years. After all sijui grants ni nini vitu kaa hizo. But hawatuambii hizi vitu zingine mbaya. Assume saa kaa leo fuel imeongezeka. Leo tu fuel imeongezeka. BBI haijapitishwa. Fuel imeongezeka leo. Diesel imeongezwa. Kerosene imeongezwa leo. But BBI haijapitishwa.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Have you ever, can I ask you a simple question?
Yeah.
Umewahi katia msichana? Have you ever tried?
Yes.
Have you ever told that msichana that kuna wakati ulikuwa unakojoa kwa kitanda?
No.
And have you ever told msichana saa zingine venye unasotaga mpaka uokoe jahazi yenye ushindwe kulipa ununue line nyingine?
Siwezi mwambia.
So why do you expect the BBI team to tell you the bad thing of the BBI? Next, Nancy, can we have
Is it me next?
Yeah, you have 2 minutes plus 1 minute that we ilipotea, so you have 3 minutes.
Can you hear me? Okay, wow. I've listened to this discussion tonight, and what an interesting discussion. But for me, I think I'm going to start with the Matiangi issue. The Matiangi issue is neither here nor there. He needs to respect what the Kenya Constitution states. Ruto is the deputy president of Kenya. He should be respected, and none of the CSs should be answering the deputy president. In fact, the Constitution has the legislature, the executive, and the judiciary. So Matiangi sits in the executive. If he has anything to say, he should not be attending any public meetings. Our constitution requires him to do that. He's gerrymandering all over the place. Matiangi, to me, can never be a leader. He always uses force in everything. He's not ready to listen. He's like a dictator or a horse on heat, and I don't like his way he goes around things. Mutyambai as well should not be attending any rallies at all. He should also not be seen in public unless he's talking about the police force. He should remain in the back office working for the common Mwananchi. And in fact, he's not looking after his police. His police are out there killing Kenyans, perpetrating violence, and abusing the human rights of other civilians. That's what he should be addressing. In regards to Raila having COVID or not, as someone who's had COVID and has been really ill, I was surprised to see him saying that he's out there exercising. For me, I won't comment. That is neither here nor there. We are all different, and illness is affected in different ways. I come to Ruto. Ruto is a principal assistant to the president. I find it really, really hypocritical for people to argue that Ruto should resign, Ruto should do this. In fact, I applaud Ruto. He should stay put. We elected him. They're a pact. And if Ruto resigns, Uhuru goes as well. And the first 5 years of government, we saw them deliver a lot. And for those who are asking, what is Ruto's responsibility? In the Constitution, Ruto is not given any constitutional duties. He's to be assigned duties by the president. And what the president has done, he's broken the same constitution by creating a super CS office, which does not exist. So Ruto is out there talking to Mwananchi because his duties have been taken by Matiangi, and it's illegal. And we as Kenyans should be holding Uhuru to task. Why have you broken our constitution? We should be asking those questions rather than going round and round. The deputy president is the one who should have been going out there commissioning projects, regardless of their personal relationship. The office and the integrity of office should always be maintained. We need to ask Kenyans, we need to start respecting, we have to have fidelity to our constitution. Whether Uhuru Ruto has fallen is none of our business. Are they doing the mandate as constituted by our constitution? But at the moment, it's a big shambles. And as I said last time, as Kenyans, let's wake up. Let's look after our constitution.
Thank you. I think your minutes are over. This guy, I can't see your name because somebody has written something. Amos Kipkorir says, Nancy, that's a good contribution, and I think we agree. Yes, let's have this guy in a blue top. I can't see your name.
Osman.
Osman. Okay, before you go as Osman, I have a question for you, Nancy, and I think you'll come in 1 minute. If you are given a position to be advisor to the deputy president today, can you give us just like a 1 minute summary of what you can advise him to do in responding to what Matiangi and Mutyambai are doing? Thank you.
Sorry?
If today you're given a chance to be the advisor of the deputy president, and in response to what Mutyambai and Matiangi are doing to him, what's your best opinion? I'm sorry, we lost her. And Osman, can you pick it from there?
Well, kwanza nashukuru sana kwa kuwa nyinyi mmeni accept leo, kwa sababu last week nilikuwa nikifuatilia sana, mlikuwa mnazungumza very interesting stories, very interesting discussion. Nilikuwa nikisikia, in fact kuna jamaa alikuwa pale ndani, I don't know, he was an MCA and stuff like that, alikuwa ana comment mpaka Coast Region. By the way, mimi siko Kenya, but what is going on exactly? First of all, kitu cha kwanza mimi naweza kucomment hii rally ya BBI mnaizungumzia, na ukiangalia zile summary za BBI, huoni ile BBI reality sijaiona bado, nimeona summary peke yake. Lakini kitu ambacho kwamba najiuliza swali mimi mwenyewe, na kiangalia background Kenya, currently constitution ina shida gani ya BBI? Alafu wamesha explain currently constitution ina shida gani mpaka BBI itoke? Hilo ni kitu ambacho kwamba mimi najiuliza kila siku. Alafu nikikomentia hii kuhusu ya Matiangi na nani. First of all, Matiangi yeye si politician. Matiangi si politician, au sio? Matiangi ameajiriwa kwa kuwa ni nani? Mfanyikazi wa mwananchi wa Kenya by the law of Kenya. He should step aside with the political games. Umenifahamu? Angekaa kando, angalie kazi yake, si kupelekwa kama remote na wanasiasa for their own interest. Sijui kama nakosea. Hiyo ya kwanza. Ruto is the vice president of Kenya. Waende mbinguni, washuke chini, waingie ardhini, he is elected by the Kenyan people under the law of government of Kenya. Ameapishwa na akapa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kuwa ni yeye nani? Vice president wa Kenya. Na bosi wake nani? Ni Uhuru Kenyatta. Na wameamua wachape kazi pamoja. Leo hii imekuwa ni kupakana sabuni. Jana nilikuwa na yeye wewe, leo hii upate kunifanya nini?
Kunihepa.
Kunipita kando tena. Kwa kuwa tamu yangu imeisha sasa. Sasa nimekuona wewe msimamo wako si msimamo ambao kwamba ilikuwa msimamo kali, na sasa umeshapata watu, ndio fanye nini? Sasa bacha mimi ni mgange huyu. Ikiwa mwenye alikustiri jana, wafana wewe pia umsitiri
leo. Haya.
Kama Uhuru angejua bega kwa bega Ruto alisimama na yeye na akamstiri na akakumpa miaka 10 kwa uwezo wa Mungu, na yeye angefikiria kwa bana, huyu amenishika mkono na mimi leo nimshike mkono. Hilo ni aibu. Kwa mimi nimesimama na wewe muda huu wote, leo hii wanifanya nini? Kunibigana chini. Kwa sababu kusema nini? this is the game. Politics is a game, is okay, lakini kuna na haki jameni, hata kama ni game kuna na haki. Mimi nimesimama bega kwa bega na wewe leo hiyo nipige kichwa kwa sababu kuna interest zako ndio inakuja, uangalie interest yako. Na yangu ni
pia, kwanza kabla uende Mr. Osman, kuna coalition ambayo muungano mpya ambao umeundwa juzi wa chama cha Ruto kimeungana na chama ingine. Asante sana na tuwashukuru tena kwa hiyo mchango wako. Kwa hivyo tunaenda kwa mwingine.
Kabla sikutoka ungeomba dakika moja tena. Mimi nimefurahi sana kusi this media kwa kuwa everyone can contribute anything, any opinion. This is a good start of young Kenyan generation to be open their mind, kwa sababu Kenyans sisi wenyewe tunaweza kujisimamia, lakini pesa ya Wakenya bana uliwa na mababe kila siku, na Kenya itabaki kuwa ni nini? Maskini. Mfano moja nitakupa. Tutasema bana sisi ni nchi ambayo kwamba ina nini? Ina democracy, lakini nchi si ya democracy. Nchi ni ya watu watatu na watu wawili wenye pesa ndio wanatia mfukoni yote. Ya mwisho kabisa, angalia tu health environment. Madokta kila siku wanapiga kelele. Health environment tu angalia. Jameni, tutakwenda wapi sisi?
Asante sana, tunakushukuru kwa mchango wako na pia
Mtambai nimeshukuru kwa kuwa umeni accept leo.
na bado pia tunakuomba ukuwe umekaa sebuleni, usikuwe umetoka. Kwa Kiswahili kilichoenda sana, tumeona mtu anaita cha usiku. We may give you a chance, but still we have Kevin Wekesa. Kiswahili inatatiza kiasi, lakini Kevin Wekesa, karibu.
Bana sisi Kenya bana, mbona Kiswahili kinatatiza?
Kevin Wekesa, then we have Olunya. Yeah, Kevin Wekesa, we have 2 minutes. Okay.
Just before Kevin.
Right, endelea. Olunya, endelea. We are giving you 2 minutes.
Okay, just not to contribute, but wanted to say that thanks Mutyambai. I need to do something else, so I just want to say bye. Meet next time.
Thank you so much. Anybody okay, I have Wekesa talking, and then mwenye anataka kuenda tena, I know Zilpa wants to sleep. Owiti and Nancy. So can we have Wekesa 2 minutes, please?
Mimi niko na kama dakika 10, kesho niko skuli.
Mimi niko na exam kesho kutwa. So okay, can we have Wekesa speaking? Again, with that, we are going to. I'm going to request you go and do some good homework on this UDA and any party, and then also Nani aliongea somewhere. How do you call him? Marwa. Marwa also spoke about the respect to the government, so we could have looked into that. I know Mutyambai knows what I'm talking about. So Wekesa, Kevin, kindly welcome. Wekesa, Kevin, can you hear us?
Okay. Asante sana. Nimeshukuru sana kwa kunipa nafasi. Mimi naongea kuhusu Uhuru na Ruto. Kama mambo huu Ruto kama bibi. Kama mtu anakuja
Wekesa, we are not able to get you, please. We are not able to get you, please. So I think when you are talking, just reduce the volume. Just reduce your volume. Reduce your volume as you talk so that you cannot get an echo from your own phone. kindly. We've lost him. Zilpa, we take a new ticket. 2 minutes. We'll give back the 2 minutes to Wekesa.
Thank you so much for giving me a chance again. Yangu tu ni kwa Osman. Umezungumzia kuwa ati Uhuru anafaa arudishe mkono kwa Ruto. Ndio, anafaa arudishe mkono kwa Ruto. Uhuru hajakataa kurudisha mkono. Hajakataa, hata hajasema hata hamsupport, hajasema hata. Hiyo ni kwa imagination ya yangu, yako, ya wengine ati wanadhania Uhuru harudishi mkono.
Hold it there. Can I ask Mutyambai, how many minutes do we still have?
Fanyeni tu, mkimaliza tunamalizia.
Okay, thank you. Zilpa, 1 minute.
Kwangu mimi naona ni kama Uhuru alimpa nafasi, akajitoa. Sasa akapewa step moja, yeye akachukua step 10, akaenda mbele. Akabaki akamwacha mwenye anafaa kumsupport, kumshikilia mkono nyuma. Ukiacha mtu anafaa kukutembeza, umemwacha nyuma. Alafu unasema huyu mtu ameniacha. Nani aliacha mwingine hapo? Aliacha mwingine ni huyu na umeenda mbele. Alafu umemwacha mwenye anafaa kukusupport nyuma. Haja mwacha. Hakuna mtu ameacha. Uhuru hajaacha Ruto. Ni ile tu ni ile madhanio ya wengine. Mimi wewe mwingine kusema ati amsupport. Hajasema amsupport. Hata leo najua Uhuru anamsupport Ruto. So watu wache kusema ati Uhuru amsupport. Uhuru anamsupport. Hiyo ni madhanio tu ya watu. Ile tu kwa sasa angewacha hiyo, angesupport agenda za president mwanzo, kwa sababu wako kwa kiti moja. Wanafaa kutembea pamoja. Nikikanyanga unakanyanga. Sasa nikikanyanga hivi na wewe unakanyanga left. Nikienda right wewe unaenda left. Hii safari tutafika. Hatutafika. Ndio wako njia moja, lakini nikikusupport inafaa pia wewe na wewe enda na mimi, alafu na mimi pia ndaenda na wewe. The same thing when unataka, the same thing Ruto anaweza pata mtu mwingine amsupport hivyo. Alafu kisha wakishafika kwa ofisi aanze kushika njia nyingine. Mtasema hakumshika mkono. So watu watakuwa na hiyo notion ya ati Uhuru amsupport. Anasupport, lakini mwenye anakutawaliza mpate kwanza. Si wewe uende alafu umemwacha mtu nyuma alafu unasema huyu mtu anisupport. Na ushafika kwa stage. Na mtu hata hajapanda basi.
Thank you so much, Zilpa. We are going to have Kevin.
That's my take. Bye.
We are going to have Kevin. Kevin Wekesa, can you try again? Your network was bad. After Kevin Wekesa, we have Josem Toto Esther, karibu sana, and also Ibrahim Chausiku.
Okay. Ni kama Wekesa network yake iko chini. Huyo Silver Witi nilikuwa nataka kumjibu kidogo.
Yeah, she's there, so wewe ongea tu.
Ana support ama support whatever. Kama ananisikiza. Sioni kama there is any support sasa anatuambiange sio Uhuru is giving back the support and we are not seeing the support. Ile wakati ilifika alafu ukaona kama kuna mamlaka fulani yenye huyu Ruto anafaa kuperform alafu imefanyiwa kuwaonywa kidogo kupewa mtu mwingine mahali. Alafu anasema eti mtu ameanza kufanya diversion. By the way, from the things tunaona vinafanyika kwa ground. Tunaona tu kama Ruto anachitetea kitu yake. Because hiyo support tulikuwa tunaona kama yenye alikuwa anapeana before the last like 8 years imeisha ni kama apati. Asukume mbele hata kama amedojiwa. Astroneso iendelee kutambaa for the young youths wenye wanaanza kuhiro saa hii. Hata kama matunda itasatokea if the youths wataweza kuwa wameinuka for some time. Sasa hivi tukiangalianga hii tunasema etishia msupport. Which support? Sasa hii tunaona wale watu wenye walikuwa wanapinga serikali ndio anaendeleanga kuweka kwa Raila hapo hivyo kimadadao. By the way, serikali inafaa iheshimu.
That's a good one. Thank you, Amos. Amos, you can pick it from there. Okay, if you have not been listening to us, we have the discussion between the Ruto team and Mutyambai.
I've been following you guys, and
Good, thank you. Karibu.
Thank you so much for the contribution. I really like the what Nancy did. Hii ni contribution ya haina beef na mtu yeyote. No feelings.
Na ukileta beef tunakublock.
No feelings. Usiwahi attach feelings zako kwa mwanasiasa. You will die poor. So I really like what Nancy did. Kuna Osman alikuwa anaitwa Osman ama nani? I like the contribution. Haina beef. This is the issue. Wacha niongee juu ya huyu Matiangi na Mutyambai. It's really hard kuona watu wakidisrespect deputy president. Cheo kidogo yenye uko nayo unaanza kuwa na kiburi. Matiangi kiburi ndio inamharibu huyu. No question about it. Kiburi ndio inamharibu. Mutyambai huyo ni remote government hao wenye wako kwa state house wanatumia huyo. So this is the issue. Hao watu wakuwe na respect. They may be having different ideas, ideologies, whatever, but respect should be there. And by the ukikaa chini analyze the issue of defense like our interior cabinet ministers, whatever. Enda nyuma uone kama hawako hii serikali wanakuweka hapo, wanajua unajua siri yote, wanakung'oa. So Matiangi hajafika, you should be careful. We should be careful. You don't know tomorrow. Wanakusifu leo, kesho wanakung'oa. So mine, asanteni sana kwa hizo contribution.
Thank you so
at
much.
least Collins, you are doing good, man. You're doing good job. At
Thank
first,
you.
Samuel alikuwa na beef. Tutoe hizi vitu. Mwanasiasa akuletee sukari kwako. What are you doing?
Thank you so
Mind your
much.
business, man.
We would also recognize Maggie Kihangu, and I think you should come. There are guys on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook, unfortunately, but I'm seeing the guys are commenting from Facebook. We have Graph Elvis. Something that I also want us to believe in. As much as we speak, we must know two things. The president of the country is Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, elected in March of 2013, re-elected in October, and his term will expire in August of 2022. The deputy president was elected is William Kipchirchir Samoei Arap Ruto. It remains so until either 1, he resigns, 2, dies, 3, the serikali imevunjwa. Hakuna resignation, hakuna kitu kama kufukuzwa. And all the gains of Jubilee government are shared between Uhuru and Ruto, and all the failures must now be shared between Uhuru and Ruto. I can advise you, but you cannot take my advice. But that does not make me to become somebody who is now separating myself from the failure and accepting the gifts. I'm not taking any partisan point, but Arap Sang, you're welcome. Thank you. Arap Sang. As he is still preparing himself, Chausiku Ibrahim, please, you have 2 minutes, then, yeah. Naona Zilpa akismile, maybe kuna something.
Are you hearing me?
Sorry?
Who is talking?
Okay, what I want to say is...
Who's talking? Who's talking? Oh, Ibrahim Chausiku, karibu.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
I'm saying, what I'm trying to say, especially I want to remind those who are always remembering. Yes? Are you getting me?
Go ahead, go ahead. I think your network has a problem, but try. Just go ahead. It's choppy. We've lost him. Can we have Francis? I'll call you back again, Chausiku Ibrahim. Francis? No, not Francis. Thomas. Thomas, please. You have 1 minute.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Asante sana Collins, because you gave me another opportunity. You remember I was here earlier on. Nitaka kuongea kuhusu Matiangi na Mutyambai and Ruto. Just like you have said, it's my opinion. I could be right, I could be wrong. So you don't have to take it. But to an extent, I think I could be wrong. And these are my reasons. One, the office of the deputy president should be respected. It doesn't matter the holder of the office, but the office itself. It might be Ruto, it might be Matiangi. The office itself should be respected. That is non-negotiable. Number two, let's not forget, and that's why I'm saying, me, I don't care. Ni nani ama ni nani. Me, naongeanga tu ukweli. I remember when Ruto was going around the country, his lieutenants walikuwa natusi Uhuru every time. And I'm not holding brief for Uhuru, by the way. So don't get me wrong. Walikuwa wanamtusi, but Ruto, akisimama kuongea, as protocol dictates, as the last person to speak, hakuwa anawakashifu. Kusema nyinyi mmefanya vibaya kuongea hivi kuhusu rais na hivi na hivi na hivi na hivi. It means he was in agreement, or he was supporting his lieutenant's sentiments or abusive language towards the president, which was wrong then, and is wrong even now what Matiangi is doing. Now, the bottom line is, allow me to finish, Collins, please.
Go ahead.
Let's not forget, siasa ni mbaya sana. Kila mtu ako na askari wake. Matiangi na Mutyambai na hao wengine wote hao ni askari wa Uhuru. Akina Kimani Ichung'wah na akina Sudi na nani hao ni askari wa Ruto. So we should not get involved in their fights. Hiyo ni vita yao ya kisiasa.
Good.
Let's not base our ideologies and political inclinations towards what our leaders, lieutenants, are, whether they are trading insults at each other or not. Hiyo ni shida yao. Watukanane wafanye nini? Hiyo ni shida yao. As long as the office is respected, that's the most important thing. So hakuna malaika. Ruto is not an angel. Uhuru is not an angel. Matiangi is not an angel. Akina Ichung'wah na Sudi, they are not angels. So a razor cuts both sides. Wacha kulaumu Matiangi na Mutyambai ati hawaheshimu Ruto, na Ruto na yeye haheshimu Uhuru. There's no point of being there's no hypocrisy there. My last bit is this. Mutyambai, can you make this ikue tunakuwa na discussion kama hii live, maybe at least twice a week, because watu wanaipenda sana, I can tell you for sure. Because Sunday, I don't think one day in a week is enough. At least if you make it like maybe on a Wednesday, or on a Wednesday and Saturday, or Sunday and Thursday, maybe it's better. It's because what one enjoy sana. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much. Ibrahim Chausiku, we got you cut by your internet was a bit choppy, so I think you can continue. You got your 2 minutes. Welcome, Veldon.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now we can hear you.
What I'm trying to say is, those who keep on demanding DP to resign, what they don't know, the deputy president has an ambition to become the president in the next general election. So the moment he resigns, immediately he resigns, he will not enjoy the privilege of going around the country campaigning, because he will not be having any security, he will not be having any money. Remember, William Ruto is moving all over the country with the Kenyans' money allocated in the office of the deputy president. I think many people have not known that. So if he resigns even tomorrow, you will see the challenge of him going around the country. Or the issue of Matiangi and Mutyambai, I'll not talk much on that because these people know themselves more than we know them. And I think they interfere with one another in the public, but behind the curtain, I think they talk in their own voice. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Maggie Kehangu, I need you to be on this panel. So Maggie Kehangu, please get yourself inside. Somebody called Boniface, also we also need you. We have Vildon. Karibu sana Vildon. And the floor is yours. Oh, I have a question for, how do you call him? The last guy, the last speaker?
Thomas.
I have a question. The last person was just spoken.
Chausiku.
Yeah, Chausiku. If today you are told to advise, Matiangi and Ruto and Mutyambai, what can you tell them? Ukiletwa leo na uambiwe advise Ruto na wamekaa kwa room moja. I think we lost him. Okay, can we have Vildon going on? Vildon, karibu. There is
Vildon,
yes, Vildon, you should be the one speaking now. The screen is frozen. Can we have Honorable Justice Lumumba?
Yeah. Yes. Kwangu mimi ningesema kwa maneno ya Mutyambai na Matiangi. Kwanza, kitu ya kwanza, Matiangi aache hiyo kiburi yako nayo. Hiyo kiburi imetemwa hapa, kwa sababu office of the vice president must be respected. Kitu ya kwanza, unaona. Kitu ingine, Matiangi anastahili ajue ya kwamba hiyo ofisi si yeye mtu wa kwanza kufanya kwa hiyo ofisi. Unaona? Akwe anajua ya kwamba hiyo ofisi akiwa afanya kazi tu kwa uchumi, afanyie tu wa Kenya kazi. Yaani aunganize tu watu, hata kama ni deputy president akienda mahali akuwa anamlinda. Unaona? Akuwa anatuma askari. Lakini ile kiburi yako nayo madaraka sasa, kwa sababu ako pande ya Uhuru, sasa Uhuru ndiye amempea kazi, alafu anaenda pale sasa anashow deputy president yani respect. Unaona akisimama kwa ina stage respect, this is the vice president of the Republic of Kenya, hata kama wako pamoja na Uhuru. Unaona hiyo kiburi ya kwanza aache nayo. Mtembei na huyo Mutyambai, sijui ni Mutyambai na yeye, kitu ya kwanza wanatumikwa na Uhuru tu. Hiyo si siasa. Mimi ni mtu wa pande ile nyingine, party office must be respected. Mutyambai aache hiyo kiburi na yeye wako nayo. Sasa wako kwa government. Ujui government ya kesho ni nani atakuwa? Kesho utapata ni nani atakuwa hapo. Hata na yeye atakutandika tu hivyo matiagazi. Sasa waache hiyo kiburi wako nayo. Wa respect each other. Tukirespect hiyo watu wote hivi Kenya itaendelea mbele. Hiyo ndio yangu nilikuwa nayo baba.
Thank you so much. The coast representative, I think we are going to have the next person. How do you call it? The guy, Dirangu, karibu sana. Sasa ni yako. Chemsha.
Nimeingilia katikati ya topic.
Okay, leo tunaongelea juu ya we have Mutyambai and Matiangi na wakijibizana na Ruto. Remember, Ruto is still the deputy president. I think I need to put that in capital letters and in red. If you have some red in the brain, you can put red. That he is the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya. Matiangi is a minister, a CS. And Mutyambai is the IG in the Ministry of Internal or Interior, falling under the presidency, which Ruto is. the deputy president. Continue.
So me, according to that point, I think Matiangi is being disrespectful to his boss, the deputy president. First of all, Matiangi anafaa understand that the deputy president is his boss. So afai kukua against like ni kama anaonyesha kiburi kwa his boss. The same thing, Hilary Mutyambai is not supposed to be partisan when it comes to dealing with both people's people's affiliated with different political divides. Like unapata during some UDA political meetings, like so many police officers are deployed just to flash out the supporters, lakini ikifika ni meetings za baba za BBI, unapata baba anapewa security. Unapata like during Nakuru by election, the Radan by election, ulikuwa unapata the Nakuru Town West MP Samuel Arama, the Jubilee Party agents were caught on camera giving out cash, being guarded by police. Lakini ukikuja to other part, they are even chasing Nixon Korir just because he's a chief agent. Hajapatikana akipeana pesa. The same thing to
Hold it there. I think we should also accept that Nixon Korir did a job that has never been known. That was a talent, isn't it? Kicking the tear gas is a talent. Again, Derangu, you also have to put in for us that I know you are a candidate in the next election. UDA has combined together. You are pulled out.
I'm not a candidate in the next election,
you
but
stepped
in
out.
future, I'm not a. I'm still in
Okay,
school.
you are an upcoming politician. UDA has entered into an agreement with it's called the Service Party.
Let me put it clear. UDA at last ilikuwa inaitwa PDR. That's why ikakuja ikaitwa UDA. Now UDA, right now the parties that are affiliated to UDA are the People's Empowerment Party led by Moses Kuria and the Service Party led by Mwangi Kiunjori.
I think you'll have to correct that. To affiliate to another party means you are working under them. But the law does not allow us to form a party and another party. Those are friendly parties. They're not affiliated, okay? We should use the right terms because we understand what we are talking about. There is a coalition that was signed on the 14th of February, the Valentine's Coalition. I call it like that. And it was signed by Caleb Kositani and the other lady, the former MCA. So I think if you have not heard that, then that UDA will work together with the Service Party, and if they form the next government, then they will share the positions 50-50. You can pick it from there. Thank you.
No, but it has not yet been confirmed that they are going to share government, that the UDA and the PEP and the TSP party are going to share government. They are just friends. It's just because Mwangi Kiunjori is supporting the deputy president and Moses Kuria is supporting. They are just it's just like the what do I say? It's just like the Muungano party under the Wiper. It's a party. It's just like the Chama cha Uzalendo that was affiliated to Wiper. So I don't know whether natoa words vibaya, but I think that's the thing. So I want to condemn the police for the action, for the behavior they did during the two by-election. It was ilikuwa kitu mbaya sana kupata like the police were partisan. Unajua the police is becoming partisan. The police is always affiliated to the government. It's working under the government, where under the police is supposed to be an independent institution under no one order, but they are supposed to ensure the laws are being obeyed.
Onjo.
To you, Cory.
Some people are speaking French. So please, you can mute as you speak French. We will understand you later. So, Ndirangu.
Back to you.
Ndirangu, we are still with you, and it's not just an agreement. It's a signed agreement that was signed by the Secretary Generals of the parties. Okay, so I think you should get that. We are going to give you the next 2 minutes. Hold on your thoughts. If you're not done, then we have Vildon. If you are hearing us, then your 2 minutes was taken. So can you please now go on? Vildon, the guy in a singlet, in a vest. We are not able to get you. Justus, you have something to speak. Justus, naona umeguzwa kiasi. Justus Lumumba.
Ya, nimeguzwa kiasi. Nimeguzwa kiasi na Ndirangu. Vile Ndirangu anasema eti Nixon Nkodiri alikuwa au kuwa na makosa pale mahali ulikuwa.
I know he didn't say hakuwa na makosa. Ndirangu said Ndirangu hakusema hana makosa. Ndirangu alisema the way the police handled their cases and the way the police they handled the cases of the Jubilee Party was different, and it's like kind of partisan. They favored which we also saw in Kakamega. Well, so I can support Ndirangu on that. Kindly go ahead, Justus.
Okay. Sasa kitu ningeongezea kusema hapo, polisi ile njia polisi wanatumika as polisi ni mbaya sana. Hiyo ndio kitu ningesema as a government iko inafanya kazi, haistahili ifanye iegemee pande moja. Either in Mombasa, any part of the country, we need to be government inasaidia watu wote. Hata kama election inafanyika huko Kisii, inafanyika mahali popote, inastahili tu ituma askari huko walinde wapiga kura, waende wapige kura, wanarudi tu wakiwa wako na security ya kutosha. Hii njia ya kwamba unapata mtu wa UDA ako pale anatumiwa maaskari Matiangi ndio hizo zinatupwa kila mahali mpaka unashindwa, kwani hii ni Kenya gani watu wako? So tungeomba tu kama Matiangi tu yani angechua tu vile wa Kenya tukaapa nje, tunaomba tu polisi wakienda mahali wacha watu waweke usalama, waende tu, kama ni mtu wa UDA apewe tu security vizuri, aende apige kura yake arudi. Lakini akipatikana mwenye hana sheria, amepatikana akiongana na pesa, wacha tu sheria ichukue mkononi mwake, imkamate, impeleke ndani. Basi hiyo ni maneno mengine yenye hatujui sasa. Lakini hapa hizi wapiga kura wafuate tu njia mzuri ndio tuendelee. Naona hii 2020 ikaapa, hata hii makelele ikaapa tu, ngoja tu 2022 utaona. Hiyo makelele ndio itakuwa kila mahali tu. Unaona hapa itapata hii 2022 ni vita tu itakuwa tu hapo. Na sasa ni mabozi watakuwa wanapigana tu. Unaona sasa? Sasa tuombe sana, tupige kura tu vizuri. Tukitarajia ya kwamba kuna matokeo mazuri tunaongojea hapa mbele.
Okay. Thank you. We welcome Elizabeth Liz, but before that, Frederick Nyamora and his Atma, we request you to come on board because we still have chances of 2 people. So, Elizabeth Liz, kindly take it. And we want to see your face so that ukiongea vibaya tunakuangalia kama unaongea unacheka ama unaongea ukiwa mkasirika. Thank you.
Your browser has lost connection in your mic. Your browser has.
Okay, thank you. Can you go on, Liz? We've lost Liz. Can we have Vildon? Vildon, I think you are now good.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, what I'm saying, you people, you need to be realistic. At some point, I can remember in 2007 and 2013, when Matiangi was dealing with the ODM supporters, His Excellency Deputy William Ruto was there and supporting that we should let Matiangi do his work. And right now, you're used by the government to do what? To do away with the UDA supporters. You people, you need to be realistic at some point.
Okay, you have 2 minutes. So you've only used 1 minute. So we want you to use the 2 minutes. If you are not going to use the 1 minute, then you tell us so that you can give it to another person.
Yeah, and somebody.
Okay.
Can take it.
Okay. A good thing that we should also understand is, can I ask you a question, Wilton, before we went? Oh, he's not able. Mutyambai, there's a problem with your camera or your light. Inamulika sana.
Yeah.
Yako, Mutyambai, your camera inachapa chapa. So, Wilton, if I have a very simple question. Mkuki ni tamu kwa nguruwe, lakini kwako?
Yes. Yeah.
Wakati unachapa ng'ombe, si inakuwaga tamu? Wakati mnalima, unajua mimi ni kijana wa mtaa kabisa. Mimi ni kijana wa village kabisa. Tukilima tunalima na ng'ombe. So wakati unachapa ng'ombe ya
That's the
sukume,
same thing I'm doing here. We're being busy.
inakuwaga kali, inakuwaga mzuri saa zile unachapa ng'ombe, lakini wewe mwenyewe ukiguzwa hata kidogo na kijiti ya shule wenye walichapwa shule. So this is the reality. The police is not being used well in Kenya, always and obviously on the opposition. So irrespective of whoever is in the opposition, you will feel the wrath. Muchuki said, if you rattle the snake, be ready to be beaten. And that was those time when the police was being used against the state. So you are being told that when the ODM supporters were welcoming Raila Odinga home the time he came from the US, I'll quote, and I know he's my friend and he will understand what I'm talking about. Kipchumba Murkomen alisema, wacharazwe tu kama hawajui sheria.
Ongeza ya Moses Kuria.
Na Moses Kuria alisema watu wachapwe. Alice Wahome alisema hivi, and I'm quoting her because I know she will, because I know some of them their people always go through this. Watu wanaleta michafuko wachapwe kabisa, and that is what she said.
Cornis, ongeza ya Moses Kuria umalize vizuri. Uchamalize ya Moses Kuria. Ongeza ya Moses Kuria. We purchased tear gas.
The tear gas to be used.
Yeah.
So, always ukiwa ndani, it's the same thing in football. Ukienda village football, wakati tunakuwa na sponsor, okay, I have been part of those things. Tuna sponsor hizo mpira zinachezwa nyumbani December. So uko huku nje unaona, na sasa hii amepiga nini? Ningekuwa hapo hiyo kitu ningegonga hivi kujie namba 7 huku. Wakati umeingia kwa hiyo field, hata kukimbia ujui hata namba yako unarudingi mpaka karibu na goal, mpaka ukue defender. So whatever is happening now is not news, and I think somebody has said it. It's not news that the police inatumika vibaya in Kenya. And Uhuru Kenyatta is somebody who is not decided. Sipendi kutusi rais wangu, lakini najua Uhuru Kenyatta is not somebody who is so much decided. Is like ajuagi what is good for the people, because he has never tested the bitter part of the police. Always, he has never tested the bitter part of the police. So wakati hata yeye siku nyingine atachapwa tear gas kidogo tu, kidogo ya 10 minutes, tear gas ya 10 minutes, na ajue ni yeye, then hatakuwa ameona. And then we have Ndirangu, I want you to clarify for me something here.
Yes.
How does the behavior of Mutyambai and Ruto and also Matiangi affect the well-being of service delivery of Jubilee government? I know that question is a bit deep and it's big, but please, anajua unaweza jaribu nayo.
How the misagreements between Ruto, Matiangi, and Mutyambai
I don't want you to call it a disagreement because I don't want you to call it disagreement because it is not a disagreement. It's the exchange. Wakati wana exchange. How does it affect the system, which is run by the Jubilee government? Because I believe Ruto is still in the Jubilee government.
I don't see anyhow it's affecting the administration of the Jubilee government.
On this, I'll tell Mutyambai to talk, please. You can't be the chairman and you don't tell us what you think. Pengine wewe ndio collector unawarudishia. Nancy Anita, welcome. Tutakuita hapa ndani. Nancy Anita, because you seem to be having something interesting. Nancy Anita. Okay, continue, Mutyambai.
Their differences doesn't affect anything. In fact, if anything, Matiangi anafanya kazi sana ndio at least isionekana ni kama kuna kazi yote iko chini after walikosana na Ruto. Many projects are being inspected. CSs wanatumwa everywhere. Everything inaendelea as usual. The only thing is two spots, public spot yenye wako nayo na Ruto. But kwa government development agenda is continuing as usual.
Okay.
What I can say on the derailment of the Jubilee agenda ni
hold it. I gave you the 2 minutes and you never used even 1 minute. Justice, can we have justice? I know I'm becoming a dictator, but I'm not a dictator so much. But please, Justice.
Yeah, in that case about Mutyambai, Matiangi and Ruto, hakuna mahali inahusikana kusimamisha any Jubilee government agenda. So the Jubilee government agenda will continue. Matiangi is just working tirelessly to push the Jubilee government on ahead. So sioni mahali inashikana na hiyo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. So you can now have your 3 minutes, Ndirangu. Kindly, we still have 79 people participating through YouTube, and we have a lot of people participating through Facebook. So, Mutyambai, you can accept some fee again.
Okay.
I'll be out for 1 minute.
What I can say on the derailment of the Jubilee agenda, the Big Four agenda, I can say one great thing yenye ili affect the performance of the Jubilee government ni handshake. Ile kutoongea uongo. Time handshake ilifanyika, hapo ndo disagreement ilianzia. Because one of the main things the Jubilee government had said it's going to be to do within this period of 5 years, ilikuwa inaitwa the Big Four agenda. So after handshake hukuwa na mambo ya Big Four agenda. Mambo ya handshake ilileta vitu zingine zenye hazikuwa zina benefits, hazikuwa kwa manifesto ya Jubilee government, zenye zilidelay kabisa. Sasa kama instead of doing the Big Four agenda, we are busy setting up 14 billion to carry on an FLDA. Juzi the Kenyan government receive vaccine. To receive vaccine, the Kenyan government want to borrow another loan, a very huge loan, to add another vaccine. Na the same Kenyan government imetumia sijui, is it 5, mtu ani correct, either 4 billion ama 5 billion for the MCS car grant. Yani at kila MC apewe this government has diversed its agenda from the Big Four agenda to the BBI agenda.
Hiyo 2 billion hata ijatolewa Ndirango.
Nairobi washapata, makaunti zingine washapata. Hiyo tuongee ukweli. Makaunti zingine washapata as we speak. So as in where ebu angalia, can you look at this preference? Yani after handshake serikali ya Jubilee helitumie 14 billion ya kukale Lefale Dam na itumie extra 2 million each to bribe each an MCA. Now at the end, sahi we are suffering from the dearth of vaccine materials. Sahi hakuna, we are tuko na shortage of money to buy hizo vaccine. We are borrowing another loan, and then you have the money to buy MCAs, totaling almost to 4 to 5 billion shillings. But we are lacking money to buy more vaccine. So I can say the Jubilee government performance iliafektiwa sana na handshake. Juu kitu ya kwanza handshake ilileta disagreement between Ruto and Raila Odinga. Ruto and Matiangi. As in, there is a war within one family, and then that one family has one agenda. It's all about Jubilee manifesto in these 5 years. So hebu niambie, in this family kuna watu wanapigana hapo ndani, kuna watu wanapigana na marafiki wa familia baba. So how is that government going to function? So I think the perspective yenye handshake ilikuja kuleta kwa Jubilee government ilileta tension. Ikaleta tension that Ruto anarukwa. Ruto ni nani? Akaanza kujitafutia kula, akaona hakuna venye atapewa hii kitu, akaanza kujitafutia kula. Ikakuja wale campaigns, ikakuja BBI, wakasema unajua sasa hii the big fight between the pro BBI na watu wenye hawa support BBI ni ati let's first focus on our economy. So wanasema uchumi mbele, katiba nyuma. Si unaona? Hizo in fact BBI si mbaya. BBI 85% si mbaya. Lakini sasa hii priority ya watu wa tanga tunasema uchumi mbele, katiba nyuma. So I think handshake ndio imeharibu government. Raila has destroyed the Jubilee government in and out. Raila,
I know.
kitu ya kwanza,
I know you are talking from your party's position. I'm sorry, you are talking from your party's position, which we don't allow. Our discussions are not on parties, and because in the real sense,
I'm talking on my.
Because you are going to raise a lot of questions that we are going to ask you, and we may take you again to another school of thought, which is going to take, which will take us another 40 minutes discussing with you. I want you to stick to the topic. I want you to stick to the topic. We are not discussing anything handshake because najua handshake inakukuna vibaya, lakini it rubs you on the wrong side always. Some of us also don't agree with it, and we keep, you know, when the law is silent about something, then you don't need to bring it up every time. So here's the thing, we need to guide you and guide others so that we know. The topics of today was, number one, Raila amerudi after the COVID. Number two, Mutyambai and Matiangi wanakorofishana na Ruto na wanajibizana mbele ya watu, and then there was a formation of a new coalition.
Mr. Collins, I thought I was answering to your question, which you've asked me to explain to you the derailment of the Jubilee agenda. Nilikuwa tu najibu swali.
We are not asking what the effect of handshake is. We are asking the discussion between Ruto, Mutyambai, and Matiangi. What effect does it have on the Jubilee government?
The point of correction. The point of correction is that I was answering on a question on why the Jubilee government has failed. Even though umetuliza, that's what I was answering about.
You know, you can't set your own question in my class and then you expect to answer it right again, and I'm the one who set the question. When it comes sasa mwanafunzi yako kwa class, mwalimu anamsetia question, then he's setting another question to answer, alafu unataka tukumark kwa hiyo. We can't mark you on a question that you've already set.
That's how best I could answer it. That's how best
because I'm going to give Nancy the chance, and Nancy atakushuruta vibaya. Oh, Nancy, go ahead. I know who can answer you well. Nancy.
Dirango, my brother. Dirango. I want to correct you on one point. You said about the 2 million grant that was given to MCAs. In fact, this is not money the government is looking from its own budget. This is already, you know, the 15% that is devolved to the county government. I don't support BBI, but I also don't like facts being distorted. So the 15% that is being devolved to the county government will find the governors. You remember the governor said, when Uhuru said yes, the governors, because they're under Uhuru's thumb, they said, yes, we have this money somewhere that we can pass within our county budgets. So the government, forget about the government prioritizing the budget for the 2 million. It's nothing to do with the executive budget. That's so please go back and look at that point. Where I wanted to support Colin's point when he said that Uhuru hasn't made up his mind. And I always say that my country is failing because of lack of, the boat is not being steered by a leader. Uhuru has been silent on so many issues that are ailing our country. For one of the things that really bothers me is the fact that he hasn't called his super CS and all these other CS we see Kinamunye going over the weekend doing politics when we know they shouldn't be doing politics. The first time they did it, he should have called them behind his own office and say, can we stop this? Can we go out there? I've sent you to work, go and work. Somebody else mentioned about Ruto complaining that of the same government that he's in, and he will be apportioned the blame for the failure of Jubilee government. I beg to differ on that for one reason. Why I beg to differ, Colin, is this. We know that Uhuru has ostracized Ruto from his functioning of the government. So to me, I would want to hold Ruto responsible for the first 5 to 6 years of Jubilee government, and then leave the rest to Uhuru. And I'm not being partisan, because if Ruto has done something wrong to Uhuru, he should still be giving him the mandated work of being the principal assistant.
Excuse me, Nancy, and I'm going to add you 1 minute extra to answer to this. I just want to clarify something. We are talking about the effect, not of handshake or derailment of the Jubilee government. I'm talking of whatever is going on between Mutyambai, Matiangi, and Ruto. How is it affecting the country or the government of Jubilee? I think I'm now clear.
Well,
how does the altercation between the Jubilee, between Matiangi, Ruto? Yeah. Thank you.
Well, to me, it does not affect the functioning of the government because they've already ostracized Ruto. So whatever Ruto thinks, it's not discussed at the cabinet table. For me, what this is entrenching in our Kenyan day-to-day running to common wananchi, it is okay to break the constitution and it's okay to break the rule of law. To me, this is what these talks, the way the government is operating at the moment. But in regards to the day-to-day running of the government, Ruto was kicked a long time ago. So he's not affecting in any way, shape, or, but it's only the picture that is being said to the common wananchi that is really bad by these leaders that we've elected, and some of them have been appointed.
Okay, thank you. General, you are next to speak. And Nancy, you are not speaking on your minutes. You're only answering to Dirangu. So you have another 2 minutes ahead. But meanwhile, General, after General, we'll have the guy Osman coming back.
When you say General, you mean Jayne?
Jayne. Oh, it's Jayne. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I massacred your name. I'm sorry.
All right. So what was the question again?
Okay, what we are discussing today is there is a discussion between Mutyambai and Matiangi and Ruto. Then the next one was Raila back home after COVID admission. And then the next one is, which I think people have not done their good work about, is the formation of a new coalition that has been done between the UDA and the TSP, something like that. The Service Party that belongs to Mwangi Kiunjuri.
Service Democratic Party.
Something like that. And in it, there is a clause that is saying the two parties have agreed to work together after for a 3-year coalition agreement. And in this agreement, the parties will form the next government, of which the positions will be shared on a 50-50 basis. Then any other coalition that comes in will see the Deputy President William Ruto as the next president, with Mwangi Kiunjuri as the Deputy President or the running mate. Take it from there.
Okay. So I think what's going on in Kenya now, probably because I'm not in Kenya, so I'm not really conversant like with what's going on 100%. But I think first of all, I wanted to, I don't know, can I regress a little bit? I wanted to answer something that Nirangi said, because I think he was talking about Raila invading the Jubilee Party and trying to bring it down. I don't think that's the case, because anybody who is sane enough cannot say that they do not want peace. And I don't see how Raila really went to Jubilee and disintegrated the Jubilee Party. I don't think that's the case. Raila went for a handshake with President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta to bring the peace for the country, which we need. So anybody who is saying that they do not like peace, that's not an insane person.
Okay. Go ahead. Now you can give your point.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Okay. Did we lose him? I can hear you.
I can't. Hello?
You can't hear us? Maybe you mute. Can you check on Jayne? Are you able to hear us? Okay, Mutyambai, can you check the connection?
Iko sawa.
Iko sawa. Can you hear any other person? If not, we are going to have somebody called Nanyuki. Please bring Nanyuki on board. Jayne, we have your 1 minute. We'll have it added to you. Mutyambai, can you give us Nanyuki?
Nanyuki yuko.
Yeah, can we have Nanyuki? I'm going to give the chance to Justus. Then Vildon, you have signed in with the 2 accounts. Vildon, you have 2 accounts, so that prevents the other person from contributing also. Justus Lumumba.
Let me do away with the 1 account. I think
Okay,
there is just a problem with my phone.
Okay, Vildon, can we go on with you as Justus is still preparing what to react about?
Okay, the thing you guys.
Anybody who is ready, just carry your hand.
Kenya.
Who is speaking?
Can I
Can we have Nancy?
Can I say something about the SDP? Uda?
Yes. Yes.
Can I say something about
Go ahead, Nancy.
SDA, Uda, and Moses Kuria's party? What's going
Yeah,
on?
Moses Kuria's party was not in
guys.
them. No, Moses Kuria was not in the pact, so we can't speak of his party. That one will be doing a disservice to him.
So it's just Uda and SDP.
And it's called a TES. The party is called the Service Party, TESP.
Okay,
TSP.
Kinjori's
Yeah.
party.
Yeah.
Mwangi Kinjori's party, right?
Mm-hmm.
So to me, this is just a gimmick, and for me, I wouldn't be worried too much about the coalition pact at the moment, because I know that once we approach August this year, we'll see, and for me, what will determine what happens in the future is whether BBI goes through or not. as I'm a champion of telling people, please vote this thing down if you can. But I wouldn't worry about them. They're just trying to test the waters. And I think Mongi Kinjori voting DP from the beginning, but he decided to form his own party so that he could bargain power on behalf of Mount Kenya. So another moment, he doesn't have the big fish in the Mount Kenya. So I can't see it going anywhere. But again, let's wait and see.
So suppose you are the advisor to
Thank
the
you.
deputy president and the UDA party. I know somebody is attending this meeting and he works so close with Caleb Kosichan, who is the party's secretary general. So Nancy, your thoughts about Mwangi Kiunjuri as the coalition partner and the next vice president?
Point of correction.
Yeah.
Point of correction.
Yeah.
Point of correction before you continue to make things clear.
Yes, Ndirangu.
Caleb Kositani is not the current Caleb Kositani is not the Secretary General of Jubilee Party currently. The current Secretary General is Joshua Kutuni, MP Chelengani. Point of correction.
I think we are speaking of different things. Ndirangu, the Secretary General of UDA party is Caleb Kositani. And the chairman is Johnston Mutyambai.
Not really. We can't substantiate that.
Okay. He's the one who signed the deal. He's the one who signed the deal with the party, the other party. Okay. Let's continue.
So to me, at the moment, all these people are trying to establish where they're heading. My advice to Caleb Kositani. Huh? I can't hear you, Colin.
I can hear you. Just speak. There are other people who are hearing, and they will be giving their input because I think there are people who are very close to them.
No, I can't hear. I can't hear what you said.
What's going on? Mutyambai, are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, nothing.
Anybody who is hearing me, can you wave like this? If anybody who is hearing me, just wave so that we can know the problem is not on my side. Good. So, Jayne, I think we cut you short. Nancy will come back to you because it's like you've lost the voice.
Yeah.
Jayne?
Yeah. Thank you. So I think I'll start with Matiangi, the disagreement between Matiangi and William Ruto. I don't see how that really impacts the nation like negatively in terms of economic. I think those are just probably individual disagreement. Like I think it's something that is normal in politics. So I don't think it's really affecting Kenya in any way.
Okay.
Also, we are happy that Raila is back and or is back to his feet and getting well, and we're gonna keep on praying for him.
And others also. You can also pray for others. Yeah.
No, in fact, based on your question, Raila was the subject, so of course, but we pray for everyone.
Yeah, that's good.
But in this case, Raila was the subject, so yeah. And also, I'm not conversant with Ruto working with what's his name? That guy that's gonna be his running mate.
Kiunjuri. I saw that agreement and I was like, oh, okay, it can work. And Nancy has said it clearly. Kiunjuri sees there is a vacancy coming from Central, and everybody, because we are at first, this is my own analysis. I thought somebody like Kithure Kindiki was going to be like automatically the running mate, or Justin Muturi, or somebody like Alice Wahome, or somebody like Moses Kuria, who is the president's MP. So Kiunjuri has seen, and he has linked with himself like, I'm the only one having a party here. Can I run with it very fast? So that's why he's like, we want to sign the UDA so that when these other guys come, they will find already there is an agreement to hold Ruto because the party, their party says that the party leader has the opportunity and the mandate to get into coalition with any other like thinking party. So I think that's why he was trying to use his power as a party leader to join. Otherwise, Nancy has said something that is so clear. He was already with the DP. So even if he's joining, it's just the same thing. An elephant moving from Serengeti and getting into Masai Mara, and then we still say now the elephant has changed. So that is not so big. So you can continue if you have something, or we give another person a chance.
Yeah, I think I give it to someone else.
Okay, Vildon.
Yes,
I
you can
think
hear
now
me.
you are clear. You have something,
Yeah,
or
I'm clear.
we give another person a chance. Yeah.
Okay, you know the problem here. You people, you shouldn't blame the CS Matiangi. Yeah.
Vildon, I think now you are clear. You have something, or we
Okay, I'm
give another
saying.
person a chance. Kuna mtu ameweka nini yake tena. You can, everybody can mute the thing so that we get only one information from Vildon. Okay, I'm sorry. Kuna mtu ameweka nini yake tena. You can, everybody can mute the thing so that we.
Ni Vildon.
Okay, Vildon, let's go on. Stop, don't mute. You're the one speaking.
Yeye ndiye ako na hiyo kelele.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no. Okay, now you can hear me clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the problem here in Kenya, we all know, because at sometimes it is that at some point you people the other side celebrates and the other side cries, and when the other side that is crying, they start celebrating, and the other one that was celebrating now starts crying. You remember, as I talked earlier, you remember the 2007 and the 2013 when Matiangi was really working on some of the ODM supporters, you can remember. His Excellency Deputy William Ruto was there and was saying that we should leave CS Matiangi to do his own work. Right now, I think the wrath has now fallen to the UDA people and some of the Ruto-related politicians. Now they're crying. The same song the audience supporters were singing earlier is now the same thing now they're doing. You know, you people should be realistic and at some point, I don't think that. Okay, I think Matiangi is working according to the Jubilee agenda that is being led by His Excellency Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. That is the law they passed, and that is what in the parliament, and that's the thing that now they're eating them at this time. Yeah, it's the same thing that is working on them. The same cane they used on other people and they passed in the parliament is the same stroke now being used to them, and they are blaming now. That is the only thing.
No.
Nancy,
That is
No.
Nancy ama ni Nanyuki? Nanyuki, jilete hapa. I thought it's Nancy who is talking.
Yes, this is Sharon. Can I talk? This one is no.
Where is this
Okay,
Sharon?
let me answer this guy called Phildon.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Yeah,
here. I'm here. Hi, everybody.
Okay. Kuna mtu ameweka echo. Please, tafadhali mute yourself. Mute your mic when Sharon is speaking so that we can only listen from Sharon.
Okay.
No, Sharon, you have to put on your mic so that we can hear you. It's you who should be on. The other person should mute their mics. Sharon, we have to listen to you. So please unmute. Mutyambai, you can help her. kindly Mutyambai help her so that you can
unmute. Yeye ndiye anaweza jiunmute mwenyewe.
Yeah, she should unmute because.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sleeping. I came from work. You know, here it's 5:50 in the evening. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna put my mic on, my picture on. But let me answer this guy called Vildon about Matiangi. Matiangi is a CS, and Matiangi is supposed to serve everybody equal, not relying on any other side, even if it is the government. But what we are seeing currently, Matiangi doing, he's just giving orders to the police, like what happened in Kapuchai and London Ward. He's giving out order, and he is just doing like let's say, for example, he's on when the UDA people are just holding rally, we saw he chased them with tear gas, and he's not doing his work as a CS who is serving the country. He's serving Uhuru. Second, I heard him saying recently that, oh, I'm doing my job according to what the person that employed me, and I'm under Uhuru Kenyatta, but he's not talking about respecting Ruto. He's saying like Ruto is nothing, of which it is totally wrong. If he is here in United States of America, he's supposed to serve the government equal. And secondly, if we see the way the police are behaving in Kenya, it is not acceptable at all, because the police are supposed to guard the common mwananchi. But what we saw in London Ward, it was totally wrong. The police were the one chasing the UDA supporters with the goons, instead of for example, this guy called Nixon, somebody, I don't know his other name. When they were when he was being chased by the young goons, the police were just walking like there's nothing happening. And I'm totally accepting, like when Ruto was in the government and Matiangi was doing his job, he and the ODM people were being treated the same they are being treated right now, of which it was totally right. And Ruto was over there and he wasn't talking. Me, I'm not supporting nobody, but I know Mutyambai and Matiangi, they are doing wrong thing.
I want to make it clear, Ruto is still in the government and is the deputy president of the Republic of Kenya.
Okay. He's partially in the government.
Allow me talk.
One, he's not under Uhuru, because Uhuru is doing his job with other people, like Kina Gideon Moi. They have just pushed Ruto aside. If you remember when they were launching the BBI thing, people were shouting at Ruto, but nobody was stopping them until the late Haji. I don't know if it's Ruto. I think it's Murkomen. That people were shouting at Murkomen, especially this lady with big mouth, Gladys Wanga. That one, that lady.
No, you use appropriate words, not big mouth.
I think
how?
we
Just
have
use
to be
appropriate
respectful.
words. Excuse me.
And again, it was not Gladys Wanga that spoke on that. It was Millie Odhiambo.
It was Millie Odhiambo,
but don't call
somebody. Don't call her honorable that a big mouth lady.
I'm sorry. It is whatever it is. That lady from from Kenya. Let me say. I'm sorry. I'll say Gladys Wanga. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. When they were shouting at you know, everybody has a right to speak, right? And everybody has a right to express his or himself whenever he wants to. But whatever they did, it wasn't right. When you say right now, if I can rate the government of Kenya right now, it's relying on one side, and they are taking orders from above. Every time the police are saying it is orders from above. Orders from above. Yes, I know orders from above, it's Uhuru. But that is not the way Uhuru is supposed to run the country. In fact, Uhuru is failing 100%. 100% failing, totally failing, and just taking the country to another level of poverty. Right now, I don't think Kenya has money. And Uhuru is keeping running to other countries and getting money. So even the government that is going to come after 2022, it's going to have a lot of problems because Kenya right now, they don't have money. They don't have money. He has been borrowing money all over. Second, I want to talk about this vaccine that they are giving people. If they are genuine about this vaccine, they could start with the topmost people in the government to be vaccinated. Why are they wanting like the healthcare people to be vaccinated? How sure are we that this vaccine is the right one? I'm not gonna go deeply about that, but if it was me, I would say what is the head of Minister of Health? Her name is Kagwe, Mutai Kagwe. What is the name of this guy?
Kagwe. It's called Mutahi Kagwe.
Mutai Kagwe, whatever. Yeah, he's the one to start being vaccinated.
Bildon, I'll give you 2 minutes. Just wait.
To follow.
Naona unachomeka sana. Just wait.
Okay, I'm ready for this question.
No, Nanyuki, you are still. I'm going to interject and then I'll give you another 1 minute. Okay.
Okay.
You are not sure of which vaccine is in Kenya because you are not. You have not asked, or you don't know it. Do you know the vaccine that is in Kenya currently?
The one that they are being vaccinating people with?
Yeah.
That I'm saying yes, I know the vaccine that is in Kenya currently, but I don't think
which one is it? Because we have to speak with the facts.
I don't know the name. I even went in between.
Very good.
I saw people being vaccinated, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna go into detail. Like
yes.
me personal, I'm here in the United States, but I've not been vaccinated.
Yes, I also live in the United States, and I've been vaccinated. I've taken one vaccine. So
one or two.
I've taken one. I'm waiting for the second one. Here's the thing. Okay.
Yes.
The vaccine that is in Kenya is AstraZeneca. Okay. So that is the one that is in Kenya. To relieve you of any doubt, I'm not speaking on behalf of the government, and I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody, but I'm speaking on the power that I've seen in the media that Dr. Amoth has already been vaccinated. He was vaccinated. Yeah, Dr. Amoth was already vaccinated, and with others, though I faulted it because they were not doing the right procedure, according to what I know. Also, I also know that 15 of the nurses took the vaccination in Jaramogi Teaching and Referral Hospital, and some are going on across the level 5 hospitals. Okay. So on that, maybe we don't know how the government has arranged itself, but we can't question. Yeah. So on that vaccination, we can speak of it or the other time. It needs a lot of discussion.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah. So any other thing that we can speak about, and I think you talked about a very good thing about the government and the failure of Uhuru Kenyatta. The government has failed, and everybody should accept that, unless somebody is not well enough. Another thing that I would also tell you is when we come to these kinds of shows, because I know I have a friend who works very, very close with the UDA as a party. And we also have friends who are very, very close with the other parties, and they're viewing what we are doing. Yeah. So when we speak of some language, tomorrow you may find this thing being played in the national parliament that tunatumia online kutusi watu. Or kuweka maneno kwa watu wengine, because when you said it's Gladys Wanga, and Wanga was not even the one, and then
I confused and I said I'm sorry because I don't know their name. I don't know how to differentiate the two.
Yeah, she can come up in the parliament and you see your name being floated there, and then the next time you get into the country, uzuri wewe una nini za kufinywa, lakini unaweza jipata zinafinywa.
So, no, I'm sorry, I'm apologizing about that. You know the way. Let me tell you, and I'm not afraid. Some people, they run their mouth. so badly until you are
Yeah.
so mad. You know, with the something that is very
Then
wrong
they will
and
start.
they're running their mouth.
They will start saying that the people in diaspora wanatusi because they are around, they are out. Okay, Vildon, umeguzwa sana, and okay, whatever I said was in a light note. Vildon, please.
Okay, I think Nyanyuki is still around. You people,
She's there.
we shouldn't blame. Yeah, we shouldn't blame Uhuru Kenyatta only, or neither blame Uhuru or Matiangi or either of the people. When the government has failed, it has failed, and everybody we should agree that the government has failed, because you can remember at the time back when yeah.
1 minute, Vildon. Even I don't know whether you're married or not, or you have a girlfriend. In every household, unajua Mungu akiumba, aliumba kichwa na create shingo.
Yes.
When the head fails, you cannot say the neck failed. Uhuru has failed us.
I hope it was not sabotage. I hope we have not sabotaged her.
Excuse me.
Excuse
me.
No, I can help her on behalf of her. You know what? Let's say, for example, you are
No,
a man.
allow me use my 2 minutes. Allow me use my 2 minutes, please.
No, Nanyuki, it's me controlling the meeting, so please let Nancy.
Because he disappeared, and I can take over.
Yeah, Nancy is back.
She's
Nancy,
back there. Nancy, I'm going to give you 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
Nancy
going
is
to give you
back.
2 minutes, please.
Yeah.
Nancy, I'm going to give you two. No, Nanyuki, I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Well done. We know you have 1 minute to go, but still Nancy was bringing a point. She's back. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let her continue.
So Vildon, in every place there is a leader. And even in this country, if you remember, I'm in the United Kingdom. If you remember when we did our Brexit vote, when Cameron failed to convince the people that it was good to stay in the EU, the following day we did the vote, he had to leave office because here there is integrity to the office that you hold and what you say.
Oh, yes.
In the history books, it will not be Jubilee government failed. It will be Uhuru Kenyatta failed. You will not see Ruto's name written below there. It will be Uhuru. The same way we say Kibaki left Kenya in a good place. You don't hear us talking about the vice and the people who he was in government with. So please, condemn Uhuru because he has failed us in a big way, and I'm not afraid to say that. And even if he comes to diaspora, I'll be one of those people who stands there and tell him he as a leader, he has failed. He does not speak when it is right. It seems he's not in control of his government. And to me, Uhuru, he doesn't lead Kenya. Somebody else does. Murathe comes and tells us everything on national television that Uhuru is thinking in his mind. I've never seen Kenya being ruled in that kind of way. So please, Vildon, give us a bit of a
Nancy, I think you can take a bottle of water. Take some water, please. Inachemka sana. Vildon.
Nancy, you need to talk about water, because you remember during the campaigns, we had the Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta and we had William Samoei Ruto, but these people came together and the name was Uhuruto. They campaigned with it. They had the agenda. It was Uhuruto. They came with it. They campaigned with it. When it has failed, it has failed. The only problem, I think, when I know where the problem emerged is after Raila Odinga sharing a meeting with Uhuru Kenyatta, and the handshake and everything was blah blah blah. Oh, Raila has destroyed Jubilee. The IFA agenda is now not working. But then this government has been there all along from 2007. It has been there in 2013. The handshake was done 2 years. It was just done recently. How you now removing now that Ruto is now holy. Now the problem is now being with Uhuru. We can't blame only Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. We have Uhuruto. We have William Samoei Ruto, and we have Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta.
After the handshake, that is when the government started, the marriage started broken, because Uhuru had too many wives.
Nanyuki, please, you have to talk through the chair, please.
I'm sorry, you know, sometimes I'm that kind of
No, Nancy and Nanyuki, you need to take bottle of water. You know, you people, the government has been there. It was from 2007 when Jubilee entered the government. Jubilee was in government. It was in 2007.
Vildon, you have 1 minute.
Same repeated.
Make
Can you tell
drive
me?
your point home.
Yeah,
You
can you
are
tell
1
me?
minute.
You're just repeating
Okay,
yourself.
my point is.
Vildon, drive your point home. You have
No,
1 minute. Yes.
because I am repeating it because you're not getting it. You're not getting it right. You
I'm
people
already
are here
getting.
to blame
I'm
Uhuru,
getting what you're
whereas
saying, and I can answer you
yeah,
nicely.
answer me. Yeah,
Okay, you have
I'm
given your
listening.
30 seconds, so that means we are giving time to Nanyuki. Nanyuki, you have 3 minutes. 2 minutes to talk and 1 minute that I'm giving you from my side.
Okay, well done. I can tell you without fear, like we are blaming Uhuru because he went and get the handshake, and when the handshake came inside, you know, when you have two wives, the sharing of the resources is poor, and Uhuru loved Raila more than oh, somebody's calling me. Sorry. Uhuru loves Raila more than the first wife, and he kicked out the first wife. He used to see the first wife just few minutes, like few minutes, but most of the time he used to spend with the new wife, and the new wife came with all his supporters, and they confused the president, and the president could not even see ahead of what he was doing, and that is how he failed our country. He failed their agenda. You know, they had that big four agenda that they had. That's how they fail. And even Ruto talks about it. So, well done, just accept.
Are the four agendas that were the Jubilee agendas, were they going to be only committed after?
You're not taking permission from anybody, so I don't know who is advising you. Vildon, you're not taking permission from anybody, so I don't know where you're getting these powers, but it's okay. Okay, so
okay, let Nanyuki continue.
Nanyuki is gone already. She has left us for 1 minute. Okay,
I'm here.
Nanyuki, can you stop attacking Vildon? Drive your point home now.
Yeah.
So this thing about UDA joining their party with Kiunjuri, I haven't heard about it. Maybe I've been sleeping for the past 2 days. When did it come?
The pact was signed on 14th of February and it was unveiled on Friday. So I think
really?
maybe it's only me who has it, but I think Mutyambai knows what I'm talking about.
I haven't seen it.
Also,
it's for the chosen few. It's for the chosen few. So
okay, Collins. But what I can say about Ruto does not need. You know, Kiunjuri and Ruto, they have not been working together that much. And somebody said maybe they could have gone. Maybe the running mate could have been Moses Kuria. But according to me, if I was Ruto, I could have seen like, okay, the Kalenjins have the vice president. The Kikuyus, the Kambas. Now I could have gone to another tribe, make them the vice president. But I don't know how they choose their vice president. I have no idea. But that wasn't if it is Mwangi Kiunjuri, it's not the right person, according to me. Maybe he could have chosen somebody said Kindiki, or at least Wahome. Those are the people that I was expecting, but I'm gonna go detail and look at it, and then maybe I can talk about it another time.
Yes, Richard Wagungu. I know we ambushed you.
No, you did not ambush me. I'm listening. I'm enjoying the conversation.
Good, good. It's taking a new twist of now. I'm seeing Nanyuki trying to give us why Kiunjuri is not the right bet. It's like maybe people didn't see this thing, and maybe people have not listened to this thing. My main work here nafuataga siasa ya Kenya sana na kwa ukaribu sana. So if something ikitokea tunakaga nayo.
Yes.
Pia mi nafuata but nilikuwa busy kiasi, sijaenda online kuangalia, I haven't taken my time.
Good.
I've been
We are
having
giving
like 3 people were sick in the hospital back home in Africa, so that's why.
That's why we have to thank Mutyambai, because he has availed the platform that we know what is happening at home.
But let me tell you, Collins,
Yeah.
Mutyambai is just favoring one side and he needs to stop. Mutyambai, can you be neutral? Don't be like Matiangi, order from above.
We will ask Mutyambai where above is this orders coming from next time, so that we
Mutyambai, be
will
nice,
ask him.
or else I'm gonna be with you next.
We are going to ask
you need to be
Mutyambai.
neutral.
No, we will ask Mutyambai, because if the orders are from above, then we will have to know which above.
No, actually,
So
I was thinking of boycott.
yeah, now we have a chance for
Colin.
Wagungu. Yeah.
Can I interject before Gungo?
Yeah. Mtu ametuwekea echo, so I don't know. Yes, Jayne, you can go on.
Yes, just sorry to interject. I have to go now, so I just want to say thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next meeting possibly. I got to go now.
Thank you. We
Thank you,
appreciate
guys.
your time, and we also appreciate your contributions towards this meeting. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. Bye.
Mr.
Bye,
Wagungu.
guys.
Bye.
Mr. Wagungu.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't really thought much about that. You know, Kiunjuri's party joining up with UDA. I'm a huge fan of Kiunjuri, and you know, with all his proverbs, he certainly comes out as a very wise guy to me. And so, looking at it, like somebody said earlier, he was already supportive of William, and I think every move that Kiunjuri makes, I think you have to look at it in the broader context. Remember, this is a guy who was fired by Uhuru. And so I think, to me, he's still trying to get back at Uhuru. You know, you fired me. And remember, you must remember that even before Kiunjuri got into Uhuru's government, he had his own party. He used to have a GNU. And
Yes.
he was actually prevailed by the Uhuru people not to run for the governorship of Laikipia. And I think that was because Kibaki has I think the current governor of Laikipia was a Kibaki. I think it's actually Kibaki's nephew. So Kiunjuri had to be prevailed, to stand aside, and then Akaretokwa. So I think Kiunjuri has always been bitter with Uhuru. You stopped me from going for my dream of being the governor of Laikipia, and then now here you fire me. So I think in a way, Kiunjuri is always trying to get back at Uhuru, and I think that is the context to which I look at this joining of UDA and Kiunjuri's party. Can it make any headway? I don't think so. I look at actually to be honest with you, I think Ruto it's gonna be very difficult for him selecting a running mate. People talk about Central and man, I think if there is one thing that is very difficult is choosing for a running mate when it comes to Kenyan politics. Because you're trying to balance a lot of things. I mean, you select Kiunjuri. Where do you get the other votes? What about Kambani? What about Western? Now even Gema itself, you still have to think about the Meru votes. I think it was my sister who talked about the guy from the guy from Meru, the attorney from Meru.
Kithure Kindiki.
Kindiki. So if you select Kiunjuri, you are snubbing the Meru vote. And now where does somebody like Alfred, the guy from Machakos, where do you count him? So I think it's going to be a huge balancing act. So I think it's too early. It's too early to say what does Kiunjuri. I mean, it's still something we must discuss, because they happened. But it's a long. It's going to be a long issue. It's going to be something that we have to debate and debate and debate. William Ruto certainly have his work cut out. Selecting a running mate is not going to be a walk in the park. That's what I must say about this.
Zilpa Wete, I hope by the time you finish speaking, Nancy atakuwa cool down kiasi kama hiyo maji imefanya kazi.
Alikuwa amechomeka.
Zilpa Witi. Mutyambai, you should be telling us how long we still have.
Malizia tu.
Okay, Zilpa Witi, you can talk as you give your closing remarks. We are sorry, we are not
following at the moment.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just following.
You can give your closing remarks, Zilpa. I'm still on you. We have to milk it dry at some point.
Pedro, you can hear me?
Okay, who is talking now? Drangu? It's freezing. I don't know what's going on, but somebody has frozen.
Can I close so I can go to sleep?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Nancy, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So Vildon, I didn't mean in a bad way. I just thought Uhuru's thing annoys me when someone trying to make excuses for him. But you're still my brother, Vildon. To be honest with you, I hope that BBI doesn't stand and I want it to flop. I want the Kenyan people to show the politician that they will not dictate to us. In fact, I'm traveling to Kenya to make sure I vote against it once they announce the vote. And I am Linda Katiba all the way, Mother Karua all the way with the whole thing. And as for Mutyambai, I have a bit of reservation. I wonder where the orders come from because you're very anti-Ruto. Not sure whether it's your grabbing headline like the newspapers, but thank you for the platform. Because Ruto told us they've got to have his name to sell. So I don't know whether you're borrowing from your leaf from the newspaper. But thank you for the platform and good night to everybody and see you on Sunday.
Thank you so much. I would want to also clarify that as long as Mutyambai is anti-Ruto, I've not seen him speak. So please, can we reserve our respect for the chair, please? Next person. Not in a bad
Let me
faith,
do my.
Nancy. Who is
Let me do
giving
a
our closing
clarification.
remarks? Who is that closing?
Let me talk.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
you can. Yes.
By the way, Nancy has given out a point that is actually working. You know, we should sideline to a given party or a tribe. You know, actually, when you talk of BBI, to me, actually, I think it should fail. It should fail actually, because when you check over some of the stuffs, we find that the politicians, that the people are going to enrich from the BBI actually in the real sense. Because when you check over the economy right now isn't in a good position. When we had His Excellency Right Honorable Raila Odinga saying that there wasn't enough money to cater for the nurses, then immediately they were able to produce the money so that the BBI can be given to some areas. You know, actually it's not making sense, by the way. You know, we Kenyans, we should be very careful. And BBI, to me, I'm with Nancy as Linda Katiba. I stand behind that.
That's good. Can we have somebody else?
Yes, can I speak?
Who are you speaking?
Ashley.
Ashley?
Very good. I've just seen your name somewhere. Ashley, you are having an opening remarks, a closing remarks, and a contribution at the same time. 3 minutes.
Okay. I think BBI is a scam. What I think is going to happen in 2017, I said that when the 2000 after the elections, I said that Uhuru was going to do what he's done now. He was going to leave Ruto because all he wanted from Ruto was the votes, and it has happened after the BBI. And watch that. After BBI goes through, there will be no 2022 elections. It will not be there. And Uhuru will say there is no money. We've spent so much time campaigning. Now it's time to build. And what he will do, he will appoint people to those positions, and he will stay in power, and he will extend the election indefinitely. If you notice, he's put everybody, all the parties, he's tried to consolidate all the parties into BBI. What I foresee is a one party in the future. In the future, that's what I see him doing. After BBI, after he's become an imperial president, I foresee him making Kenya a one-party system. So the best thing to do is to make sure BBI does not go through. If it goes through, what I have said will come to pass. I am 100% sure. And second, I wanted to talk about Ruto. The people keep saying he's in government. I hate when we have that discussion, because when we have that discussion, I feel like somebody is wasting our time. Any sane, intelligent person who is not retarded knows that Ruto is not in government, in quotes. He should be in government. And Ruto is a coward. Because if he wasn't a coward, you know what he should do? He should go out there and fire Matiangi. He should go there and fire Mutyambai for what the other guy's name, for insubordination. And since they keep saying he's in government, if I was Ruto, I would fire them. And then let me see Uhuru put them back, because you cannot insubordinate the deputy president. They shouldn't. Uhuru hired them, but this is a government where he is the deputy. That he should not be able to be insubordinated. And if that happens, then there should be a discussion, because that should not happen. But Ruto is keeping on letting Uhuru walk over him, letting Uhuru do BBI, which is illegal, because BBI should be founded from the people, not by the leaders. So he let a lot of things that Uhuru does go through, which are unconstitutional, and I fault him for that. I wish the Kenyan people were strong enough to ask David Ndii. We just don't want any Kikuyu. They can put someone of integrity like David Ndii. A David Ndii, Muhammad Ali ticket would be a very good ticket for me, I think. Or somebody like, not people who've been in government, people who work the system, and now they're on the outside. So it's just the same. They are the same, only that they are not in power right now, but they are the same people. And sometimes when I have come and look like I'm supporting Ruto, people tell me I'm being paid. I'm not, but he's been discriminated, he's been harassed, he's been treated badly. But in the past, when ODM was treated badly, he didn't talk. When in the past, when Miguna was sent out of the country, all these Sudi, they didn't talk. Now it's on them. So all those people are the same. What they are fighting for is power. I wish the Kenyan people are strong enough to come together and choose people who really are patriotic and who would be able to push the Kenyans forward. In all these evil people, if you were to choose one of them, I think Ruto of all of them would be the best. But I wish we would have someone of integrity to join the mix so we can choose them. And that's my remarks. Because right now there is none. It's the choice is between two evils. Which evil do you choose? Do you choose Raila? Do you choose Uhuru? Do you choose Ruto? Because we don't have anyone else in the mix.
Thank you so much. I think you are one person who should have spoken so early enough, because a lot of things you have spoken can rub some people on the wrong side. But because you are the last person, you have done your closing remarks. Hatutakusumbua sana, lakini lazima tukusumbue kiasi. The first thing you have to accept is Ruto is the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. And that Republic of Kenya works under the administration of the Jubilee government. So as much as he's still there, again, I want you to remember in September of 2009, okay? August, September 2009, there was a problem with the Kenyan government, and the Prime Minister during that time asked the Minister of Agriculture Kibaki came back and called him again and put him in another ministry. So today it is still possible that Ruto can take the right time to fire Matiangi and Mutyambai. And in fact, Ruto has no power to fire Mutyambai, but he can fire Matiangi.
Then he should go ahead and use his power.
If he can fire Matiangi and then we see Uhuru coming back with him, then we will know these guys are not speaking the right thing. Otherwise, those guys are still speaking the same thing. And it's only that the power was abducted from Ruto for nothing by Uhuru. He doesn't take any advice from others. Because I'm not against anybody, but when you see yourself being advised by somebody like Murade, I don't know if that's an advice that can go with you anywhere. Okay, I'm sorry. But at the same time, you see somebody being advised by somebody like Itumbi, that's not an advisor. We have we have Wagungu closing remarks.
Collins, before you go to him, I want to tell you, God is not a respecter of persons, and neither should we. I don't know why you think Itumbi should not be anybody's advisor. He's an adult, he's a mature person, and he's of sane mind.
No, I don't want you to quote me on anything. Itumbi is my friend, and the problem is he's not a politician, and is not an experienced politician to advise the status of the vice presidency of Kenya. Murade cannot advise Uhuru at the same time. That's
you know, Murade is a drunk. That we can accept that Murade is too drunk to advise anybody.
Again, he's not having any position in the government. Why am I saying that? He's not having any position in the government. He's not elected by anybody. So he has no position to advise, because if he errs now, he will say he was giving as a person. Itumbi has been appointed. He was appointed, but unfortunately he lost his job. And now, if he's a friend to Ruto and is the only advisor, even the other guys are crying that Itumbi is advising Ruto more than even the Murkomen and Kituri Kindiki, who are lawyers and who understands what the leadership is. I can quote Mutahi Nguni for that.
You and me as Kenyans, don't you think we can also, why do we have to wait for the narrative to be written for us? Why can't we write our own narrative? Why can't we look for people who have leadership qualities and put them there and push them?
Politics is about creating a narrative. So if you can't revolve your politics around a narrative, but any population. Okay, hello. Next we have somebody closing down, and the person closing, Wangungu Gatuma, I want you to give us your closing remarks, because we only have 2 minutes for you.
Very well. I will do just that. And a couple of things. First of all, in as much as people don't like Molase or even Itumbi, whether we like it or not, I mean, you've seen what happened to Molase. The games that were played when we were told he was fired, you know, he is a very close guy to Uhuru, whether we like it or not, you know, and we cannot, like people normally say, when you are in the executive, you have the people that you like, and there's nothing we can do about that. So Morave, there's nothing we can do about that. Anyway, so second point on the BBI, I know a lot of people don't like it. I don't like it myself. A couple of things in there, the 35%, you know, the ward fund. I think those are good things. And I think even if you ask the Raila side, they will tell you, you know, it was a compromise document. There are things that are in there that they don't like. There are things the Uhuru team don't like. You know, so let's see what happens about the BBI. Now, Ruto, if I was advising Ruto today, I would tell the guy to stay put. For people who are telling him to quit government, I think that would be the blunder of the, you know, you cannot fight this government. You're not going to win the presidency fighting from outside. I would say stay put. I would say continue creating your party, continue engaging the other people, the other big wigs in the country. And I think there is a space for Ruto, whether we like it or not. There will be a space on the table. Whether Kamata atakuwa on the official leader of the opposition, Ruto is the man to watch. Come 2022 and even years ahead. And then the last point I'll talk about is our politicians. I have heard on this platform or even on Facebook people that are commenting here saying and talking that we are focusing too much on our politicians. We must. you know, this notion that saying, oh, Kimani, Shongo, why are we focusing too much on these guys? Remember, we have bestowed power on these guys. If you think about like someone like Kimani Chongwa, he was the committee chairman of the budget for a very long time. Kanini Kega, who I see running around the country, he is the chairman of the Public Accounting Committee, or he is the chairman of the budget committee right now. So we must go after these guys. What they are saying out there, it really defines our lives, whether we like it or not. If you look at somebody like Waiguru, what happened about the program, the NYS program, a program that was to benefit our young people, they went into the flames. So these people, whether we like it or not, we must follow up with them. Whatever they are saying, we must discuss it. We must push questions to them. You know, there's no way about, we can't sit here and say that, oh, these politicians, you know, they just come to bullshit us. We don't have to, we can just let them run. No, we must hold them accountable. You know, I am from Nyeri, Kanini Kega akikuja huko, I will face him on the head. Akikuja kuniambia mambo ya BBI, I will ask the guy, you are the chairman of the budget committee. You know, why are we still borrowing? Why are we borrowing internally instead of externally? So we must ask these guys questions. Come on, if it's your governor, you must follow up. You cannot sit there and say, our politicians are low, so we let them learn more. We cannot do that. We must push these guys. We must hold them accountable. And that is my parting shot. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. We are having a closing remarks from Vildon. 2 minutes.
Okay. First of all, I need to thank all of you people and the listeners. You've been just amazing. Though I joined, this is my first time being here, and then I just came when you already started. But then I've enjoyed some part of your discussion. And then another thing, just to close, to be very simple, is that the narratives, like I heard you say that politicians, you create narratives. To me, I feel that the narrative that we're creating in Kenya, at some point, they have been very dangerous. Take, for instance, the narrative of the hustlers and the dynasties. Just to be clear, you know, when you talk of BBI, we have the dynasties. And when you talk of the hustlers, they are the Ruto guys, you know. And when we had I'm not proposing this one, but then when you remember the two post-election violence that happened during the 2007, it was a bit dangerous and it's so painful when you remember it now. And then when you talk of, and that one was between it was a tribalistic war and political ideologies that was there. But right now, we talk of the dynasties and the hustlers. Let me assure you, the narrative that some of our politicians are using are very dangerous. When the hustlers now strive now, start now to need what they want from the dynasties, then the narrative want to be, then it won't be. I don't think that it will be nice when the hustlers now now come together that they need the product that the dynasty have. That's the very dangerous narrative. And then when you talk of Deputy William Ruto sacking Matiangi, I think that that might be a very big task right now. I don't have anything much to say. Actually, that might be a very big task to take, to be realistic. Anyway, I don't have much to say. I don't have much to say. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and we welcome you again next time. Jay Ruto, we are happy to see you leaving us, but because of the time, we can't give you much more time. There is another person on my left, apart from Dirangu. There is another one. Who is this guy? Ashley already, I think, closed. Ashley, did you close?
Can I say one more thing?
Okay.
A suggestion for next time. I would request us to talk. They are saying Matiangi might be the next person that Uhuru may, if there is any elections, which I don't think there is, but if 2022 there is any election, that Uhuru will leave a succession to Matiangi. And I want us to discuss, Matiangi has 7 or 8 court orders he disobeyed, having to bring Miguna back home. Should he even qualify to be even a discussion if we want to appoint him to protect and preserve the Constitution when he has shown contempt for it?
Jayne,
what are we Kenyans telling ourselves when we choose criminals who don't respect the Constitution to be? We are choosing people who disrespect and show contempt for the constitution to be the custodian of that constitution. How does that work?
Okay. Okay, I think we are going to have that kind of discussion. Mutyambai will help us know. Yeah, Mutyambai will help us know so that we will also discuss these people who want to be president. We want to have a forum one day and discuss all of them. We know the people who have declared. We know Matiangi is there. We know Kivuta Kibwana is there. We know Mukisa Kitu is there. And we know Alfred Mutua. We know Joho is there. And we also know William Ruto, Raila Odinga, Abdu Badida, and also we have Ekuru Okot and Martha Karua. Those are people who want to be president. Oparanya is also there. So and we also have the Musalia Mudavadi. Yeah. So we will discuss them, even if we will take another time. Again, I think I thought we would have Ndirangu giving us closing remarks, and I see he's not there. Otherwise,
can I say one more thing? Another thing I would like us to discuss, please.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I would like us to discuss these people who steal these billions. Most of them keep it outside the country, in Switzerland, and what can the diaspora do? Because diaspora can have the ability to track those funds where they are and expose them. Is that something that can that be a discussion? What can we do instead of just talking?
It can be a discussion if we have the evidence, and because as at now, I don't think if any of us has an evidence of who, because I believe this kind of forum is being watched by some people who will crucify you at one time if you don't have the evidence. But if we got the evidence, we will do it. Because
what I'm talking about is having a police like Mulika, like people who will investigate. Like how can we, as their diaspora, since we don't vote, what can we do? There are some things we are able to do. When they make contracts, the last thing they make a contract to get aeroplanes, jets from the US, they got some that were so outdated, but they got them for such a high price that one of the Congress people in Congress went and tried to stop the sale. Stuff like that, because they are spending so much money, and I think they're also getting kickbacks to buy outdated aeroplanes for the military to use.
I know you are bringing in the Anglo-leasing because that's what the Anglo-leasing was about. That's what the Anglo-leasing was about. If anybody studied it, then that's what the Anglo-leasing was about. I'll have Ndirangu giving us his closing remarks, and I hope, Ndirangu, as always, you are not going to open a new topic. As our youthful MP, I know you are not going to open any hot topic again. We are sweating already.
Okay.
The floor is yours. You have 2 minutes. You have your 2 minutes for your anything you want to tell us, and then you have 1 minute to give us your closing remarks.
Okay, my final remarks on Mutyambai and Matiangi's issues with the deputy president is that the Matiangi and Mutyambai should shape up or shape out of the government. The deputy president has no power to either fire Matiangi or Mutyambai in our Kenyan constitution. So they should just learn and know that the deputy president is the deputy president of this country and is Matiangi's boss. So Matiangi should respect Ruto for that. On another issue, on the Kionjoris and Ruto's and UDA, I think Kionjori is a very seasoned politician since 1997. He has been an assistant minister in Kibaki's government. In 2013, he created the GNU party, and which produced a governor in Nyeri. If you guys remember, I think Gachagua, the man who died, he won through a GNU party. Kionjori became the second in like Kepe alikuwa wa pili. So Kionjori is a very seasoned politician. On matters nani atakuwa deputy president na nani, that in UDA is not a thing in us. Those people who've been credited for being so good, actually credited David D and Mohammed Ali. Actually should know that David D and Mohammed Ali currently are in Hustler Nation. And so going forward, we can produce the best. those people are in Asra Nation. Asra Nation consists of the best of all, and let them be assured of great things ahead. And on another thing, on Laila, Laila is back then. We thank God for that. Laila being a political competitor, we love that man very much. We can't wish bad, and it's good he's back. And on my final remarks, I want to say that I've enjoyed the show, though I had some assignment somewhere. That's why I've been on enough. I want to thank Mutyambai for this platform. It's a very good platform, and looking forward, we shall grow. And also another thing, I want Lily on Collins and Ashley. As in, even Collins, there are some things you've said that I've disagreed with today. That Collins has said that there is that the Secretary General of UDA is Caleb Kositani. You've said that the UDA and TSP have some. They signed some agreement. I think, as in, to make you see, everyone is watching, and here in Kenya. Here in Kenya kuna vitu tunajua, as in tuko ndani, so as in it's good to make some things clear, as in hivyo mlikuwa mnasema like unajua there are some allegation unaweza put kwa mtu and which is bad. Unajua si tukiwa huku wenye tuna observe news every day and you see some talks that are not good. So I think Collins, you should tell us how and where did you find that TSP and UDA had signed an agreement.
Okay.
To make things clear for the public. And also and also Collins, the deputy president has no power to fire Matiangi. That one I think you've read the constitution much ahead than me, and you know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyone with any rebuttal, kindly. I think it's still early.
Okay. I'm playing it so that you can hear it. Okay.
I want us to look at into this particular video. But before we do that, if you're watching this video for the first time, please take a second or two. The Kalenjin supported President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. But Uda Party and Service Party have signed an agreement. And in that agreement, Uda Party has agreed to share government 50-50, like ile ya Ruto na Uhuru in the first term. Let me just read this, because that's what I want us to look at. That former CS Mwangi Kiunjuri, Service Party and the Uda Party have agreed.
So it was signed on 14th. Okay.
Who are those? You could have told us who are those people speaking there. Unajua, it could be just backward talks like hizi tunasema hapa, and then I've not seen that on news, and even the registrar of political parties has not confirmed that.
Django is questioning your sources, man.
And in my early times, I did something on journalism. And in journalists, you are told you are not obligated to give your source. Okay? You are not obligated to give your source.
Then you cannot.
I can get you the source. The name is Lee. Okay. He's an ODM propagandist on YouTube. I don't remember his last name.
Yeah, and where he's getting his information.
I've heard him. I know his voice, and that was his voice.
Yeah, where he's getting his information is very deep, and I confirmed with him.
No, he gives his views are mostly ODM views, and sometimes he distorts the truth. Because
but where he gets the information is very deep inside.
Sometimes some things are on news, and then he comes and distorts it. Something I've already heard on news, and then he comes and puts it in a different way. That if you haven't watched the news, you wouldn't know.
Yes, you guys but on that agreement, on the agreement, yeah. On that agreement, I know where the thing is coming from.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, but where he's getting his information from that party is very deep down. And that is why he never got the thing from the ODM. He never got the ticket. He has always wanted to be there, but he can't get the ticket for the ODM because of something.
My question to Dilango, why is Dilango disputing this so strongly? Why?
Because he doesn't know and he thinks he's the insider.
No, it's because actually I understand Dirango.
Mr. Kadongo, Mr. Kadongo.
I understand Dirango.
Yes, sir.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Kadongo.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Kadongo.
I am Gadu, by the way.
Mr. Kadongo.
Go ahead.
Gaduma.
There you go, sir.
Unajua, as in, I wanted to, I just wanted to make some things clear. Like even this thing that Dennis Itumbi is chief advisor to deputy president. That thing
is
it
not
has
the
even
chief
not been
advisor.
heard.
He is not the chief advisor. He has not been appointed as a chief advisor, but he is the one mostly giving information to the deputy president.
No, but you are saying that that is long and that is false. Dennis Itumbi is just the spokesman of the hustler. He doesn't advise him in any way. That one he doesn't advise him in any way.
Dennis Itumbi is not the spokesman.
He's just a
Dennis
spokesman.
Itumbi is not the spokesman of the Hustler Nation. I think Ndirangu, some of us are too experienced. Some of us are too experienced.
Mr. Mutyambai, can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Can you summon Dennis Itumbi on this page next week?
Yeah, it's possible. I think it can be possible.
Mr. Corey. Mr. Corey. I want Mr. Collins. I wonder
Yes.
on which matters the Dennis Itumbi could be. I'm wondering which matters the Dennis Itumbi could be advising the a man of caliber, the Deputy President Ruto. At Dennis Itumbi and advise Ruto. You are not using.
I think on the digital space he does. I think on the digital space he does.
You must know that Itumbi is not a small guy. He is the digital guru.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Betty Florence. You must know that without Dennis Itumbi,
we don't have a Uhuru president. Yeah.
You are talking in my mind.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Without Dennis Itumbi, somebody called Mutuku, then Uhuru Ruto presidency of 2013 could have not been there.
I agree.
And without Johnson Mudama, not Johnson, but Johnson Sakaja, and Joy Gwendo, you could have not seen anything called TNA.
Yeah, I agree.
So these are some of the things that some of us understand a bit.
I'm very I'm very conversant with all what you are saying. See, they are not new to me. I know them.
Yeah, so we hope things are now nice. And if there is something that we have spoken that is not having evidence, then please, you are free to bring it on so that we can clarify it in the next meeting. We are not having the monopoly of knowledge, each and every one of us. It only disappoints when somebody comes to the meeting and it's like we give the chance. It's like you didn't understand the topic. So we are requesting so that next time we get the topics a bit earlier, at least 24 hours before, so that somebody does this on good. Somebody says, Yaboro, that Itumbi will not attend. Itumbi will attend if we agree with him that we will support his Hustler Nation narrative. And if we say, if he finds any other opinion, then he's not ready to attend. But I'm not on Facebook. He was my friend in Facebook. We could have talked with him, but I know Mutyambai can talk with him.
Yeah.
As long as you don't question his mind, he will accept to come. As long as you promise him that he's going to talk his mind freely, then he will attend. I'm so happy, Ndirangu. That was a good show. And also, those people who are still here, we still have like 59 people in YouTube, and we also have some people on the Facebook. Yeah, I don't have anything much to say. We tried, and I think to my point, you can wish me well. I'm having a licensing board exams in a few days to come. And then
Thank you so much, Collins.
We can give Mutyambai to finish up.
Yes, na at least next Sunday ufike mapema. Unajua ni tukianzaanza mimi siku
No, next Sunday I will not be there. It's a given that I will not be there because yeah.
Okay, we will find someone else. So nataka
please. Don't use Dilango, please.
Nataka kupea hustlers a chance wakuwe wanakuja hapa kueleza their views. Our hustlers mnasema hustler nation. So I want you guys to be coming here, mna share what you feel about politics, everything. Nataka nikuwe nasikia from you guys kutoka the ground. You mmesema ground iko different. That is what I want to hear from you. Otherwise, I thank you so much. Thank you for the good time that we have been having. And until next Sunday, God bless you.
Right.
Aya, bye.
Thank you, Mutyambai. Bye.
Have a good week, everybody.
You too, guys.
Amen.